Yo, what's going on, family, man? I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes, waiting for some people to come on in, man, and then we're gonna start it up, man. Maybe 1 minute.
A lot of y'all be talking about that shit. Me and my nigga, we really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all, just in case you didn't know. Hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted. Man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Yo, what's up to everybody, man? It's your boy Open the Knowledge, man. You know what I mean? How y'all doing on this beautiful day? Y'all already know, man. I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them, somebody, someone, or something, because they need it. You know what I mean? Shout out to the armed forces, man, for keeping us safe over here. That we have our free will, free thought, and freedom of speech, per se. Some cases, you know what I mean, and giving us the right to choose what we want to be, who we want to be, and how we want to live. How you choose to live, that's your decision, not mine. You feel me? Um, Shout out to everybody, man, out there, all my American Indians, all my Aboriginals, all my indigenous. Shout out to y'all, man. Peace and love. Hope all is well to the chat. And I got my dog Straight Smoke in here. What's going on, Straight?
Man, I can't call it, man. Just got back from another beautiful day out here in the streets, cooking, smoking all this good food for folks. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Good to be back. Let's get it.
Where? That's what's up, man. See my dog Bridge in there. He not nice. He in there. You know what I mean? Shout out the chat real quick. Big dog Philly OG in this thing. Engine number 9 in this thing. You know what I mean? Michael Harris always in there. You know what I mean? My dog. Texas, man, always coming through with real shit. You know what I mean? Regardless of how you take it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Bridge third in this bitch. You know what I mean? He not nice. My dog Sci-Fi. Yeah, I mean Cypher, y'all. I'm just tripping. That's what I used to call her though when I first made it and I first saw it. Cypher. Sci-Fi. Word, man. But other than that, man, how your day been going, man?
Man, like I said, shit, I still got stuff out here on the smoker right now. I'm about to do a nice little stretch run. You know what I'm saying? Keep it moving. Keep it all the way moving. Today's been good. We're gonna put some other stuff out there, man. Everything about to get right back to normal, bro. Right back to normal. Watch how this works out.
Better. Anytime you leave, I said major setback for a major comeback. A minor setback for a major comeback. Back for the first time. Come back better. He'll come back the same. You know what I mean? You come back out, then you come back out, you come back better than ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yesterday, man, that was great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, that shit was great.
I know that, boy. I said, oh shit, man. Straight head, man. Oh man. Oh
yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, get in where you fit in, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely, man. But you know, in the meantime, in between time, man, I like to show love to all the
shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Ma's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Yeah, be quiet when Big Mama speak. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Mama Chief Powerton, man, out there, man. You know, make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. You know what I'm saying? She got that old info, that old knowledge of she really is this. You know what I mean? She really about this. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Mama Chief. Shout out to Drake Hobbs. You know what I mean? With the dope track, man. Dang, he not nice. I sent you the link. That was yesterday. Damn. I ain't sent you the link today, but the link inside the chat, Cypher. If you want to come up, man, you already know, man. Link in the chat. My bad. That was yesterday. I sent you the link. I sent you the shit today. My fault, man. Now I get brain dead sometime.
It happens to the best of us.
Where, you know, talk about they can get brain dead some goddamn time, man. But man,
Well, I'm about to eat good than a motherfucker tonight.
Huh?
I'm about to eat good than a motherfucker tonight.
Right. Rain Alexander, straight smoke. Salute.
What's going on, Rain?
You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I just get the text. Don't forget. So Mary Gal, you know what I mean? Sister K got us hell, man. Live in peace, Rich Bay, man.
What it look like, man?
Let's see what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
much,
can't
man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point?
ain't
Let me know.
then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. Just got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after. So all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life. Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug. Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, is what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I mean you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can vibe. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low. Long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
Feeling all type ways right now. For real.
I got you.
I hear
This life I live is heavy,
I
man.
ain't worried about
Don't ever
that.
think
You
I
always
ain't got
talking
time.
that stuff, man. I can't tell though.
Just look at it this way. Whenever we together, that means I got time for you.
That ain't enough.
Word,
For real.
man.
It's not
I
enough.
ain't trying to show you what this life I live is like.
I already know what it's like. Been there, done that. That's what's up.
I told you, I got you, man.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you, yeah.
Yeah, man. Peace and love, man. Got my dog Straight Smoke, man. Got my dog He Not Nice up in there, man. What's going on with you, He Not Nice?
Yo, peace and light, peace and light. Salute, salute to open the knowledge, man. Lizzo, Straight Smoke.
Uh-oh.
Peace to y'all, brothers, man.
Yeah,
Man,
man.
as always, what up with it, Si?
I'm still trying to get these things right. I'm in real life trying to get it right too, brothers.
Yeah, you already know, man. Every day is work. Every day is work. My dog E Knox, man. My dog Big Chief, All American, man. Peace and love to y'all, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. How was your day, man? How you and the Wiz doing?
Oh, today was a chill day. Cause we ain't do nothing. I ain't go outside yet. Nothing. Not today. One of those days.
Y'all got snow?
Nah. This is a rainy day, so you know.
Rainy as a mug, man. It
But we
raining like
needed
that
it.
down here, bro.
Yeah, we needed it because it stopped raining for a minute since the summer. It ain't been raining like that.
Yeah, we
So
didn't need it.
yeah, the city needed it.
When
But
it
otherwise,
start raining like that, when it rained like that this time of year, and it just like off and on, but it's constantly cloudy, that brings in the cold for us. That's when we know the cold about to come in. It's giving us full warning because they give us two days of cold, and then we get 2 days of warm, and then it's back cold. And they just letting us know like this shit about to come in. You know what I mean? January, February, it's gonna be it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it's about to come through.
Shit,
Yeah.
this way, all we've been doing is counting the fog days. That let us know how the weather the winter time is gonna be, counting the fog days.
So how many like?
Yeah, because y'all higher in elevation than us. Yes. So
Yep.
y'all would be. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, but go ahead. He not nice. Go ahead. Ask your
Salute to
question.
that chat out there, man. Salute to everybody that's standing on business, man. Knowing who you are and don't let nobody tell who you are. Yo, salute to all y'all out there.
Yeah, you was about to ask Straight Smoke something about that
About that
fall.
fall. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like, you know what I mean? He say they count the fall, so you get so many foggy days, you count them up and they kind of you kind of navigate your planning or where you plant your crops or
So how it works is you count the foggy days. I mean, you got, now mind you, there's light fog, and then what I'm talking about is the dense fog days to let you know how strong it's going to be in the winter, how the snowfall might occur. Salute, big dog. You get what I'm saying? So I took a measurement count. We had 13 strong fog days. So I know we should get 13 strong days of snow.
oh,
It
that's
might
cool.
not stick.
Damn.
That's cool, man.
Damn. Hey, and they talk about we don't know nature.
Yeah,
When
man, you got to pay
dealing
attention.
with nature and you dealing with nature and you working out there with nature, you and nature become best friends.
Very
know?
quick.
Word. What's going on, big dog Philly OG, my OG? See you
Grand
riding
Rising,
cruising
brother.
through the
Much love
city.
and
What's
respect
up?
to you and the family. OTK, my
Yeah,
brother Straight Smoke, he not nice. And everybody in the chat, much love and respect.
yeah.
Trying to
Fire
get back to the crib. It's cold out.
Yeah, fire show today, man. I started to come up, but I said, man, I know Big Dog probably got to make some runs. That's why he trying to get up off this live. So that's what. And then you asked me, yo, TK, you going
Yeah,
live?
you
I'm
know, I was gonna
like,
cut it before you went live. You know what I mean? I had did already did 4.5. That was enough. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I
yeah,
said my
yeah.
brother OT K going live. I come tap in with him. But yeah,
Well,
power to the people. Much love to everybody. I'm gonna mute up, brother. About to
no,
pull
you
in the
good,
crib.
man. You good, man.
Salute to OG,
Beautiful show
man.
today.
Salute to you.
Fire show today, y'all. Fire show.
Right, right. Yeah, he
As
was getting
always.
into the alpaca. Yeah,
Huh?
he was getting into the alpaca with the Sabi, the lady. I watch her frequently too. Sabi
Mm-hmm.
Sabs. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
with the alpaca, and when he brung that up, when he brung specifically that up, I was out in the back looking for where Cory Booker had did a he had a
Yeah,
auditorium.
and that was the mayor. Wasn't that the mayor at one time?
Cory Booker.
Or he was running for mayor?
They councilmen. They're senate. I know.
Yeah.
I follow it, but I don't follow to the T's to see exact because I don't trust it either. You know what I mean? I study the
That's
politics.
the light skinned dude, right? That's the
Right,
light
with the
skinned
bald
one,
head.
bald head.
He
Yeah,
was in
they
front of
did
the
an interview
alpaca.
with him. Yeah, he
Hmm.
did a video with the dude who allegedly was the one who shot Malcolm with the shotgun. He did a video
Oh,
with him,
word.
and them boys put him on blast. Yeah, yeah, when he been running for mayor. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
they got a video where he was talking to the small hats, right? And trying to sell the so-called black vote. Like it's a video out about that too. With OG Philly was getting into with the alpaca or whatnot, and donations to alpaca.
Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. That's coming from me, the host. That's
Peace, peace. I'm
allegedly, y'all.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
You gotta be careful.
that's some touchy
Allegedly.
stuff. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, allegedly, man. Shit, nowadays we don't in a big dog, we don't know what's touchy and what ain't touchy. Shit.
Well, that's the thing. We are in the realm of feelings. The feeling we have feeling police. We have people acting out feelings. You know, from my observing. You know what I mean? We because I get mad sometimes. I try to bring it in, right? Be civil, right? Be respective and stuff like that. And then sometimes we get out of our feelings. It's all a practice too. We got to practice. Well, I have to practice these things. Discipline, practicing discipline.
Shit, I practice every day. I'm working on myself. Don't you know how hard it was for me not to when I'm being called and challenged? You know, I love a challenge. You know what I mean? I love that. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was always a challenging dude coming up. Like I never back down from no challenge. You know what I mean? So, boy, it took everything in me, but that's how I know I'm growing. Don't entertain
Peace.
the foolishness. I don't have to. Right? I don't have to. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. A lot of that came from a lot of calming down from talking to Rich Neal Bay on the phone, Goddess Craig L on the phone, you know what I mean? They made sure they checked in with me. If they ain't hear from me or something like that for a couple of days they make sure they check in on me. You know what I mean? For real.
That's peace.
Right.
I know I
Word,
be
man.
in my own little zone sometimes, and because I'm dealing with the world and not being
Mhm.
on the internet. But you know what I mean, I'm here to try to help us unsee the lies too, man. We the same as you, the same as OG Philly, the same as Straight Smoke. We trying to see through the fog of these lies, right? Straight Smoke. We seen through the fog of this stuff.
Correct. Absolutely, because that's the whole thing. If they can keep your head fogged out, fogged up, so you can't even navigate truth from fiction, then that means that they already have you right where they need you to be, lost at sea.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Loss of self. Don't know who I. You know, and I was thinking about that self-identity thing, right? They, you know, that's in the law now in certain states. You can self-identify. That brings even more of a problem, right? Because people just want to self-identify now, right?
People about to
Mhm.
start making up bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
Right. They can come up with their own shit now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It gives leeway, and I was thinking about that with the First Amendment, right? The Constitution with religion, that gave the leeway for all these different types of religions to come in. So you don't know who is who, or we get left with an open spot, right? With open wound.
I can give you a case example of how that actually happened.
Hey, I always did want to be Aquaman, so I can be
Oh my
Aquaman if I choose. Y'all got it.
Bond
Yo,
dog, what's going on, Bond dog? Hey, Bond dog, I need to call you, man. I need to hit you up and call you, man, because I'm gonna go ahead over there, man. I'm gonna go ahead and check in with Uncle Si, man, and see what's going on, man. He been reaching out, so fuck it. I've been reaching out to him. He reached out
Yes,
back,
sir.
so hey, fuck it. I'll go. It is what it is, man. I'm going over there to drop some stuff though. I'm at my have everything ready, PowerPoint and all that gonna be ready. I'm gonna just go there and drop a bill and see what they got to say after I drop that bill.
OTK, so I can be Aquaman, right? If I want to be.
You goddamn right.
All right, just making
goddamn
sure.
right.
Do your thing over there, brother. You already know. Go
So
drop
you want to
your
talk to the
knowledge,
fish?
your information.
You want to
Hey,
talk to the fish?
yeah.
Hey, I want to
Hey,
control the ocean. Shit, control the water.
hey, tell me how y'all
Hey,
feel about this right here, y'all. Tell me how y'all feel about this.
Warning from the FBI to iPhone and Android phone users. This is about the security of your communications. ABC's Alexis Christophorus is here to explain. Alexis, there's a lot of debate between iPhone and Android users, but this is actually serious.
This is big time serious. You're right. Look, texting is a way of life, right? It's sort of second nature for us. Well, now the FBI is warning that if you are texting between an iPhone and an Android, the Chinese government may be able to see your messages. U.S. officials say the Chinese have hacked their way into the SMS system that sends those green bubbled text messages between users of different phone systems. So to keep your text messages safe, cybersecurity experts are recommending using encrypted programs like WhatsApp, Signal, or Telegraph. There are lots of them out there. They also recommend using a cell phone that automatically receives those operating system updates, and be careful not to text sensitive personal information like social security numbers, credit card info, or your passwords. Of course, a foolproof way to protect your texts is just to pick up the phone and call, right? We just don't do that anymore. This FBI warning comes after the White House said a global cybersecurity attack occurred this summer in which they say Chinese hackers breached at least 8 telecom companies, including AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile, in order to spy on top U.S. political figures. U.S. officials say they are still trying to help those telecom providers get the hackers off their networks. They don't have a timeline for when that will happen. Guys?
So the hackers are still on the networks.
That's wild.
Wow.
Those
It
green
certainly
bubbles
is.
always
Yeah.
trouble.
They're tracking the messages
Green
between me and my
bubbles.
mom now because
Always
she's
trouble.
got the Android. I've got
Really?
the iPhone. Yeah,
Oh, Mama
it's
Sharon.
not that compelling.
Our thanks to Alexis for that.
oh man, that is hilarious. That is hilarious.
You see how they was tripping, right? You see how they was tripping, right? Oh, they see the text message between me and my mom now, right? What y'all think
I
about
can
that,
just,
though? Go ahead, man.
man, can I go real quick? So I can see how the Chinese can have access to all of that. iPhone is built over there. Bottom line. Also, Google is stationed over there. So, and then they went on this stupid thing to say, oh, you should use encrypted apps like WhatsApp and Telegram. Hey, how many people got bumped off of Telegram and WhatsApp already? So why would you use that?
And they just bought, and didn't they also buy 23andMe?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. And Google
So
and 23andMe is husband and wife. Let's go.
So they're setting you up for
Now,
failure.
everybody
Hand up a fist.
who sent y'all information, who sent y'all DNA in, they got control of it now.
It's deeper than it's deep with all this because I see that with direct deposit and how many people are now using their phones to send cash apps and direct deposits and seeing these the ADP app. These things are still connected, is transferring information across these the cloud.
Telecom lines. So the whole thing is this. See, man, I need to I need to send you this, man. Damn. That'll just show you everything that you know what? Let me go and just jump off of here and put some stuff on my phone so I can send it to my bro. Because that's what needs to happen right about now.
Peace.
I will see y'all in about like 15 minutes. Got something for you, OTK. Oh, among other things, but I got something for you. Wait till you see this.
Okay,
Peace
bet.
to that.
What you think about that, big dog Philly OG?
Good information, man. I've been telling people, because of the data breach and the hacking, this is a good time to dispute all your credit. You see what I'm saying? Because Experian been hacked, TransUnion been hacked, and Experian has been hacked. So this is the perfect time to, try to clean your credit up. You know what I mean? Good information, brother.
So the belly of soul.
I ain't even think about it like that. And that's crazy, man. I ain't even think about it like that.
Yeah, man. Time to
Credit
dispute
situation.
everything.
Right. And these motherfuckers be calling you and like,
they
yo,
admitted-
we've been hacked. We've
they
been hacked,
admitted
but
they
we
all
willing to
been hacked,
provide
man.
y'all 1 year service to make sure you don't get hacked
Yeah.
and make sure none of your personal information. No, what about the stuff that y'all ain't catch? That's already out.
Salute, King.
But that's what I was saying. It's a good time to dispute your credit, man. Even if you don't believe in that shit, you ain't using it. Shit, because they, like I said, all three been breached. They call it breach. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of that going on.
Yes.
So might as well take
And
advantage
what's
of it.
crazy? Remember when all the
I
fucking
did.
towers going down on all them boys' phone at that one time? That fucking virus shit, all them boys' phone down. I think it was Verizon. Was it not Verizon? Was it T-Mobile or whatever like that? Or
over the years, you're
this
right.
just
Over
happened
the years,
recently. This just happened.
they've been breaching they breach all the big names or brand names, and that can be an inside job, from what we know that the so-called FBI, CIA, they work with these entities to clarify information and evidence on people or in things. The same thing about TikTok. They talk about TikTok right now, or the banning of TikTok, because of the involvement that the so-called agencies have within inside the company. They have people placed inside of some of these companies that can also do these things. Yeah, AOL. Yep.
I love my
This is like
chat, boy. I got one of the smartest motherfucking chats, and one of the be having some of the smartest people up on the platform there is, man. Somebody knows something about something. That's the good shit. Word. That's what it's all about. We all learning, man. All learning. But so check this out, big dog. I'm gonna skip through some of it, but y'all check this out. Y'all let me know what y'all think.
The ancient philosopher Seneca said, "The day of our death is the birth of eternity." Once you die, you join the realm of the immortal. But what if I told you you don't have to die? What if you could live forever?
We've been trying to fight death since the beginning of our existence.
Evolution is slow, and the world has changed. Evolution is not just something that happens to us anymore. Evolution gave rise to a species that now does something to itself.
So technologies are new phase of evolution, and if we do not adapt to it, we'll become extinct.
Oh, did y'all just hear what he said? If we do not adapt to AI, we will become extinct. Why will we become extinct to robots or to artificial intelligence?
Well,
Go ahead. He not nice. I'm asking.
let me
Yeah,
speak.
I'm asking the question. Yeah.
I see them try to connecting recorded history with being AI. So they're saying that the AI is needed for recorded history because they're saying that man is fallible in that sense.
Okay. All right. But
No,
all right. But basically, it's saying to me, the way I get that shit up out of it, it's saying like if the fucking human race don't evolve and adapt with AI, dog, them bitches gonna get rid of us. Meaning jobs, first jobs. You know what I mean? Then what's next? You gotta understand these motherfuckers. Matter of fact, let me let this video finish playing, man. I want to let some more play. I'm gonna let the beginning play because I want to get it introduced. Then I'm gonna skip to a certain part.
We want to live as long as possible.
I ain't think about it like that though. He's not nice.
Now, for the first time, we have a scientific, technological possibility to do that.
We spend so much of our lives in the digital realm. Now some believe AI will not only extend human life, but it can make us immortal.
Hey, y'all subscribe, man, to Endeavor, man, and Algobotics, man. I be on the phone, man. They do real good research on it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Today I turn 52.
Happy birthday.
Check, check. 1, 2, check. OT. Can't hear you if you're speaking to me, OT. Big dog, you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, brother. You loud and clear.
Okay, I was making sure because things stopped. It stopped for a second, so yeah, we waiting for you to come back in, OTK. We can't hear you, brother, if you're speaking to us. We having a little difficulties. I think he fell off for us. He probably didn't mean to fell off. Well, always greatness to y'all, man. Be great on purpose, man. Please don't let no one dim your light. Shine, man. Shine. Y'all can shine, man. Mirror that effect to your families. The game been exposed. They've been playing too many games on us.
And I definitely agree with everything you said. You know, for me, with what I just heard, that little clip that he played, is they're pushing fearmongering. If we don't adapt to AI, it's going to, get rid of us. we're still in control of AI. You know what I mean? AI ain't in control of man. You know what I mean? So I just seen, they're trying to push their technology and push fear. But go ahead, brother.
Mhm.
I'm with you. Shout out to
No,
everybody in
I'm
the
with
chat.
you as well, man. They and I submitted that the same way because the fear they keep us not trying to look beyond what they're showing us in our faces. And to look beyond is to connect with one of lights and see what you seen different and what you experienced different in your journeys. That's why I always look up to all my older people, my elders, the ones that share they good knowledge. We can share bad knowledge too, but we got to share this good knowledge, man, and show love to each other. Keep that love and spirit, even through the hate, and this cyborg stuff. I look at it as, like you said, they fear mongering, pushing an agenda to shove people into a corner to say they need these things to survive. People want to evolve from what they are.
Yes, sir. Let me shout out the chat real quick. Shout out Jules 512, Texas, Belzo, Texas, Straight Smoke, Enox, Copper Goddess, Michael Harris. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Barn Dog. Yes, big girl. You want some strawberries? Daddy got you, big girl. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Much love and respect. OTK, be right back. Make sure y'all hit that like button and share the live, man. Y'all know how we do. Appreciate all of y'all. My daughter wants some strawberries. I'll be right back.
Salute on that. Word, man. Well, I might can read. Let me read something for us while we sit here. Get something to read just for the meantime. And I don't know how many people are still studying constitutional law or whatever, but I'm about to read number 4 of the public and private remaining private. I feel like I should share that with y'all if y'all down. Despite the ever expanding reach of the government's power, there are still ways for individuals to remain private. One way to remain private is to limit one's interactions with the state. This can include avoiding government benefits or programs, staying out of politics, and limiting public exposures. Another way to remain private is to use legal
Hey,
tools.
real quick, brother. I was gonna sound like don't register to vote to me is a good way of
I'm with you, brother.
staying
That's what I'm
private. Go
saying.
ahead, brother.
I'm with you, brother. It says another way to remaining private is to use legal tools such as trusts or corporations to protect one's assets and privacies. Additionally, individuals can take steps to protect their privacy online by using encryption and avoiding sharing personal information on social medias. The right to be left alone is closely tied to the right to private, which has been recognized as a fundamental right in the United States. Through various courts, cases, legal principles, these protections are intended to safeguard individuals' personal autonomy and protect them from unreasonable intrusions into their private lives. In the private contract makes the law. only when we contact the government agencies or accept a benefit from public administrative agencies is when we subjugated ourselves to be public regulators. This being us to the primary issue at law, which is status. Oh, peace, you back, OG?
Yeah, you good, man. Everything just shut down, man. Lately, we've been having power outages, man. You know, last time I was live, everything shut down like that twice in one night. It was cold as shit, you know what I mean, that night. And then now this wind been blowing like crazy, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like heavy wind been blowing all day. So what they doing, they starting to they trying to transfer everything from power lines to up underneath the ground too. So, you know, yeah. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead, finish up.
No, that was just I'm reading
That's
from
what they did real quick, brother. That's what they did where I live at. All our power lines are under the ground, none on top. You know, and I love it. But go ahead, brother. You got
Right.
it.
I love it. I love it.
I'm reading from this book called Forbidden Civics.
Forbidden Civics?
Yeah, this is written by Jalil Bey. It's the fall of the constitutional republic and the rise of the democratic administrative welfare police state with the TM 2025. That's the training manual that they used to give out before a certain time. Then they don't give it out no more or tell us that this is a republican, you know, all the games. I'm sorry if I can't see it, but yeah, it's called Forbidden Civics.
There you go. It get blurry when you start moving because your camera focusing.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
trying
ain't
to
gonna
focus on.
You stay still. Yeah.
And that was the author.
Damn, Texas said his went out last night. Word. Okay. So this is a worldwide thing that's going on then. Making sure I ain't tripping. Word. But okay. What you ain't finished reading it yet, or you reading through it? What is that book basically based upon? I know it say Forbidden Civics. So
United States Constitution.
What you was talking about just now, like
I was basically in the chapter. You can hear me? Sorry. I was
Yeah, bro,
basically in
I
the
can hear you
chapter
now.
of private and public. The doctrine into private and public. What in the verses between that, I was reading the 4 of remaining private, and after that it just goes into the status and status correction. It is basically a reference of everything that if you study law, you know what I mean, in the Constitution of law, is just going down the basic line. So I thought I'd bring that up to show respect to what OG you say, OTK, OG Philly, y'all say, and what y'all say about building businesses so we can build ourselves up to limit the extent reach of the state. If y'all heard me.
Facts. That's why we got into farming.
Yeah, the limit out. Yeah, because
that's why we got into farming, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was. I can read it over. I can read it over. Try to read it a little better. But that was basically the end of that one. But it's many more. It's so much more. It's not. And I mean, we want to share this stuff, but I got this books. You know, we got books too. You know what I mean? We don't just study things online. I study with the books too.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, I already know you read. I already know y'all read.
You know, when we put it in LLCs and private entities and companies, it protects our assets. You know what I mean? So I definitely agree.
Right. It's basically a keeper of record holdings under the guise that the United States know about it. That's why we have to register. But register in these terms mean different things, right? Register means actually giving up one's right. So it's you know, it's how we record our actions with them, not register our actions with them. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Can a trust get put on freeze?
It's like
No, like
do a criminal.
you know what
I
I
believe
mean?
do a criminal case if they feel deemed like a criminal case or something happened, they'll try to extend their reach into the private. That's what they've been doing when they start taking people businesses or
All right.
saying.
So how do you is it a such thing as staying private in the public?
Well, that's simple in a way to saying mind your business, right? That's as simple as saying mind your business, because the public is basically people that's like the newspaper putting things out in the public, so it's public consumption. So anything that benefits the so-called citizen thereof, right? How I see it is that it doesn't you can be private in the public, but with public regulations is only for things that regulate outside of your home. All right, outside of your land. If you go outside of your land, then that's
Society.
the
So society, pretty much.
mm-hmm.
So when you go outside into
When you go out
society,
into society, that's called the public realm, right? And in the public realm, you have those certain rights or privileges that says don't go against the law and whatever the laws are. Then we got those status quo of municipals with statutes. These statutes and stuff to guide that municipal into their law or how they see the law or the way they're going to interpretate the law. Because I had to come to grips.
So
with
in other
myself.
words, ain't shit safe. So in other words, ain't shit really safe.
If
the shit that you bury.
That's deep.
If
man,
they can
and
put your trust on freeze, if they can put your trust on freeze, that's stopping your whole family lineage from seceding. If they put your shit on freeze.
Well, what I'm thinking they're doing is
you
what
said
the state is doing that.
Like if you in a criminal case or something like that, that's crazy that they would freeze your shit. And when they do that, dog, they taking food out your, even, you know, if they found me guilty or not, dog, they taking food out my kid's mouth, and you know what I mean, taking away their inheritance that I work hard for. So now I'm thinking like, damn, is a trust safe?
As a
what I mean?
so-called citizen under their protections. Remember, you just saluted the military, and therefore our freedoms and privileges that we have been has an illusion to think they're actually protecting. In my eyes, right? Because that comes with the privileges and the so-called rights, which is just a privilege. They can take it away anytime they want.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So that's why Alabama will always be on us like, we are not citizens. We've been here. We are the true American. We are not citizens.
Like, all right, we have in since I met you, and we have came to know our saying of looker shit, right?
Looker shit, yeah.
Yeah, we know what looker shit is in on these type of platforms here, right? Amongst ourselves. Now, we to take that into a courtroom, it would be held not, they don't know nothing about it. They wouldn't acknowledge it because it's not their lingo. You follow me? So it's their prayership that brings the definition to the words. It's the group of people among, you know, we already knew that, right? That bring the definition to the words. Now, if everybody,
I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. It's a goddamn, it's a different lingua franca when you're dealing in the court systems.
Right, but all I'm saying is for easy to understand that they're not going to recognize what it is what we saying outside, right? They're not going to they might reference things like, say if they use the slang word cap. You say if a judge would a person be appalled if the judge used cap in his language, meaning the way we mean it outside as a liar?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? It's very
Right.
strategic. The grammar strategically did this.
Right. What's going on, Wolf? Epic Studies, man. Epic Studies. I did email you, bro. Check your email. I emailed you earlier today and shit, man. So check your email. Get back with me. You know what I mean?
Salute to y'all out there. And no, I'm not saying I know it all. I'm just studying as well and looking into what we regurgitating every week. You know what I mean? I'm regurgitating what I kind of see in the things. I'm not saying it's all in the be all and all, but give me your eyes so I can see what you was looking at. Yeah, this stuff is crazy. You ever watch court videos, just regular court videos for the public consumption? OT?
Yeah, I do. Court
OT?
TV, I'll be watching it. Yes, sir.
I don't watch too much TV.
Peace. The only reason I mention that because we know the difference between
I watch
movies.
I watch like movies and series and stuff like that right there. You know what I mean? But I don't watch too much regular TV. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz I ain't gonna lie.
No, that's peace. That's peace.
I never was big on TV like that, just watching regular TV. I always was big on movies and shit growing up. You know what I mean? Always. So that's what I like to watch.
When I was growing up, my grandmother watched the stories. So
yeah, oh yeah, General Hospital, All My Children. That's
all that. You know what I mean? So it was there.
Can miss 2 or 3 episodes and come back and still know what's going on. I used to be like, what the hell?
But it's actually that all them stories was stimulating life, right? It was some fat. It's just like history. They give us a story.
Stephen A, man, killing the stories now, the soap operas.
Word, grandma used to have that on all the time. What they said in my days of my lives, I'm like, what the hell? You know, they know the mystery, the murder mystery that happened 3 seasons ago. all this stuff. This is the same thing as history. How we recording it or whatnot and bringing it back out.
Right. Nonetheless, what's going on with you, man? Peace and love to you, man. Been a while, bro.
Yo, salute, peace, everybody. Yo, I've been doing my thing, yo. What's up with y'all, man? Came to
salute.
Holler at y'all, bro. Salute, bro. What's up, Big Dog Philly and everybody on here, man? The chat and everybody, yo. You know what I mean? Just listening to y'all, man. See y'all bringing up some information.
Yeah,
you know
shout out to Nonetheless, man. One of the first to really start breaking that down to me about public, private, and how to do it. Man. Him and Aton, man, was they was the first 2 that was talking to me that night. It was late too. It was late. I was about to go in the crib and shit, and them boys was on there talking to me, and I was asking questions, and them brothers, hey, they answered the questions. You know what I'm saying? As best as they can answer it over this network, and I understood. You know what I mean? I understood what they were saying, but I always still ask questions to get even a better understanding every time. Every time I can ask a question and you teach it, somebody else new out there learning something.
Yeah,
you feel
because
me?
there's
That's how I
always
look
learning
at
with this, yo. They make it where you got to constantly learn, yo. And thing about it is when you ask a question, that means you sincerely don't know the answers. It's like some people ask questions, right? But they already got a preconceived notion of what the answer is. And if you don't answer it the way they want you to answer it, it gets into an argument and it gets into something where as though, well, if you know everything, why are you asking me a question?
Why
You
you
know what I
even
mean?
ask the question? Why
Right,
you even
yeah,
ask the
bro.
question? That pisses me off. I hate that shit nonetheless.
Bro, it's like that's what really. But when brothers build it and we trying to learn from each other, bro, I'm trying to learn. You know what I mean? That's why I try to answer it the best I can, bro, because I'm going to stay on this because I found out even with the story, y'all were just talking about the soap operas, right? You know that the soap operas, if you really look at them, like when you was younger, you ain't really understand what was going on. It used to get on my nerves. My parents and mother and them used to watch. You like, man, it was so boring.
Word is born.
Yeah, yo, but when you really look at it, it's really talking about the story was surrounded by a family and their trust, and it was really about a family trust. Even when you remember Dallas and
Estates.
yeah, Estates, Dallas. What was the other one? They had it was in Texas. It
Yeah,
wasn't just
Dallas.
I know.
You said it, Dallas.
Yeah, it was Dallas, right? Dallas.
Yeah.
Man,
General Hospital.
yeah, bro. It was all about
Dallas
family.
had I think the dude name was what JJ, the white
Yeah,
dude.
JR. Yeah, JR.
JR with the cowboy
that's
hat.
his name. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. They was handing down their family. They was benefit. Man, you really look at it, man. They was giving you some real shit in those joints. Like how they got wealthy and everything, man. Do them trusts.
Yeah, they were dropping jewels when we look back.
Yeah,
when we look back, they dropping jewels. And we gonna see it in certain incidents. They ain't gonna tell us blankly, but it's gonna come out because they telling stories.
Exactly, bro.
How the family fighting over a squabble of the elder dying, the master of the house dying.
Yep. And the family's getting the beef over their inheritance and stuff. Yeah.
Then that's when you got traitors. They want to kill each other or poison.
Yeah, they be poisoning each other. Yup. That's what the stories, all that stuff we're talking about that, bro.
Now I do be watching that. I do be watching that fucking Yellowstone. Because the Yellowstone
I heard of
is an
it.
offshoot of 1883 and 17 something. And it shows how they ran those American Indians over there off the land and killed up all the damn animals, you know, to where they got a law now. In Yellowstone, they got a law like you can't shoot certain shit. Like a black bear or something like that, you would have to literally be getting
You talking about
attacked.
animal preserving? Like animal preserving?
Yeah, because the American Indians were those Indians that's over there on that show. Those natives of that land. I don't know if they're the natives of that land, but you know how they perceive them to be in the movie. But yeah, they had
So
a
you
thing.
talking about the buffalo, right? Not the buffalo.
You don't kill bears or shit like that unless they come within your camp and you threatened by them. But they need their animals to keep nature in balance.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? So
What wasn't the killing of the buffalo that so they can make the so-called Indians dependent to the United States?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the military did that.
Yeah, that's what the you see the Buffalo
Yeah.
Bills, that symbol of the Buffalo Bills, the football team. And you see that's a buffalo with blood coming out his head.
Yeah.
You see it? Yeah.
What you know, I heard that they say a bison is a buffalo is a fucking a misunderstanding of a fucking bison.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what I heard. And you know, in that Yellowstone, the grandson been asking, you know what I mean, the dude, you know, what happened? And he said, man, the military came through here and they killed up all the animals. And they did that so they can run the people off their land so they didn't have no more food.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, they killed, man. These people evil, bro.
Same thing Andrew did. That motherfucker burnt crop after crop after crop after crop after
Abraham
crop.
Lincoln too. During the Civil War, he burnt down the crops in the South. So Abraham Lincoln did the same thing. But people celebrate him like he was like some hero, bro. It's like, come on, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when the villain's the hero and the hero's the villain.
Right. Yeah, bro. But you was y'all read something. I was trying to hop on last night. I heard y'all building last night, right? And dudes was on here arguing. I'm like, bro, the law, you read something, bro, that's important. You just read something that said that the contract make the law, bro. And that's ancient. That's ancient.
Contract law.
Yeah, contract laws. If you understand that, you understand what they've been doing since beginning of time. The original contract, all contracts, we can agree that all contracts ain't written down, bro.
Right. It's just a hand. It's a spit in the hand, a nod, you know.
Right. Your word, whatever.
Your word is your bond. and we done, well, not we specifically, but time has diluted our word to each other. I don't know if you ever heard of Montenegro. I heard him speaking in the community. He said the truth. We try not to speak the truth. We can speak truth and just speak our truth, you know, and be able to love what we say to each other and be in truth. Then it wouldn't hurt. The truth hurt after you've been lied to.
Well, the truth don't care if it hurts you.
It doesn't.
You know what I mean?
It doesn't.
I mean, when you look at that, you know that's true because we all here because our mother and father made an agreement, right, between one another, and then we was brought forth. So that's a contract in itself, and that's why when we talk about the original contract, when you talk about your mother and father and giving birth to you, that was without the government. That's why you say public. That's why it's important to understand that and know that that was a private agreement between your parents, right? So that's how you stand on. That's how you can stand on privacy. And when they know you know that, then they know that they got a battle on their hand. When they know somebody knows the difference between something that's written down, because you get people on here that looks foolish, talking about, oh well, this is a law because it was written in so and so 17 whatever. Okay, well who wrote that? That's a law protecting them.
But notice the things that I hear, nobody is really quoting law. They saying that is the law. That's what's the law, and the law goes into what the Constitution is and what the treaties thereof are. That's law of the land. The Constitution, everything else in states and state laws, those are the statutes that's how I see it to govern the so-called citizen. So you won't harm each other, but it's been corrupted.
Well, the laws actually, when you look at the Constitution, the Constitution actually doesn't have anything to do with you. That's why when you just read something that said, be sure to not participate in their benefits or privileges of the government, right? So what you're doing is you're separating, you're minimizing the minimal contacts with the government. So the laws are is a restriction on government. So what the laws are there for is stating what the government can't do to a private person or a private citizen or a private human being, right? So what it's saying is, okay, if you fall inside of our jurisdiction, if you accepting what
our favors,
right, our favors or our privileges of writing these laws, because of accepting a law that they wrote is a privilege because they wrote it. However, if you're a person of the land and you're not falling under those restrictions because you like, well, they ain't got that law ain't got nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with what I'm doing over here. I'm doing what I'm doing over here, and I'm not obstructing any of your laws.
Right, because I'm not bothering. I don't need you. Pretty much that, like that, right? Okay. So now if I make a contract, however, if somebody makes a contract, right? They made a contract to come here because the thing about it is that's a law. Once you make a contract, that's the law. You got to fulfill your obligations because it tells you right in the Constitution. What it tell you in the Constitution? You can pull up that law where it tells you that Congress cannot make any laws to infringe on contracts. They can't. Once you have a contract with me and you, me and OTK or us on this line,
the government can't come between.
Thank you. Exactly. So why in the world people talking about, well, those laws didn't exist on so-and-so date, but you got people clearly coming to America creating obligations, which is a law. That's the law. They got to fulfill that. So
they become an interests to the United States.
Right.
They're United States interests. Debt citizen.
Right, because they got to fulfill what got them here. That's a law. But why? You know, you got people on here talking about, well, I got so and so law in 1705. Man, come on, bro. The law was
It's you. The law is you.
and what
You set your
agreement,
boundaries. We set
and
our
what
boundaries.
right, and what agreement you made between private parties.
Facts.
Two different parties made an agreement. That's why that was significant what you just read, bro. Contract makes the law. That's ancient. You see it in any books, all these books y'all talking about spirits, you'll see constantly, you'll see agreements and contract. Well, you know what I mean? That can be your father. My son. My son's like, oh, we a family. We gotta honor. We gotta stay in honor and honor our God obligation. You made agreement with that party. You gotta fulfill it.
Facts.
We don't do that. You see what I'm saying? I can't do nothing about my children. That's why we don't make an agreement between you and whatever entity you're operating through. That's why when you create a business, you're operating through the business and not yourself. That's a separate entity. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you gotta be cognizant of what you're agreeing with and what your obligations are, and where they fall in, where government through the Constitution is what their restrictions are, and make sure you don't fall into their privileges or benefit realm. You see what I'm saying? That's how you separate it. You know what I mean?
Jurisdiction.
Yes, that's what jurisdiction means. You made an agreement with us. Somewhere we can trace where you made an agreement with us.
Hey, Junebug, this for you, Bubba. This for you, Junebug, right here. If you just ask Google, what is a buffalo? Looks what comes up. A bison. Use bison and buffalo interchangeable.
Yo, hold up. Somebody didn't know that, bro?
Somebody says two different. Yeah, that was Junebug. Junebug might be tripping with me though, man. Junebug like to fuck with me sometime too.
You know what? You know what though? It might be a difference between they're the same animal, but I think I'm just speculating.
Different regions though.
Well, I mean, some of them are
different regions.
domesticated. I think the bison are domesticated. Buffaloes are wild. That might be the only explanation. Why it would be two different names.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Just like a male bull with his nuts cut off, castrated as an ox.
Right.
Okay.
So
I got you. Diminutive if they domesticated or not. Right. Okay, I got you. That makes sense.
In their farms, as for meat and clothes and stuff, that might be a bison. I'm not sure, but I know you can domesticate them somehow. Might be hard. I don't know. But
Shit, my nigga straight smoke. My nigga straight smoke be cooking bison right there in Kentucky.
But next time I say domesticated, I want y'all to think training. When you say domesticate, think training. Because when you domesticate something, that means you train them out of their nature.
Not far as training. Yeah, only thing you training them to do is go in and out when you tell them to, but you really raising them because you feeding them.
Right, that's domesticating them.
You know,
hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That training
Hey,
part. Not I don't train my dog so I can eat that motherfucker. I don't fatten my dog up so I can eat it. That's a different type of domestication.
Well, you have to understand
what I'm saying? When you're dealing with farming, you know what I mean? If you training an animal to do something, then you must want that motherfucker to be the lead, and you probably would never cook him until the last or her to the last because everybody follows her or his lead. If you ever ranch animals before, herd animals before, it's always gonna be one that stand out that you need to do what you want, and the rest gonna follow. That's the dominant one. You see what I'm saying? So that's the one you would train. But you ain't gonna eat him. But the rest of them, bitch, boy, you just fattening their ass up to eat and sell. So
just to be clear, the American buffalo is bison.
Okay, bet. But he not nice. I gotta look at that from another way now. Now that you say that, the domestication is trained. I understand where you was coming from with that. Yeah.
Both of them are wild.
Both of them are wild and yeah.
Yeah, both of them. Both.
And you
It's the
caging them
same
up.
thing.
That's what I would say. Domesticated is you caging them up.
Right. You're not caging up though. You can't cage up the American buffalo, which is bison. You can't do that. It's against the law.
Against the
You
law.
can go hunt them. You can go hunt them, but you're
Man.
not going to domesticate them. It's against the law. It's against federal law.
Yeah, I heard they starting to stop them boys from shooting them boys and shit like that out west.
Piece of that. Piece
Damn
of that.
good eating though.
Damn,
Yeah, they sell bison in the restaurants. You get bison meat, bison steaks.
Yeah, damn good meeting. Damn good
Yeah.
eating.
Probably the most healthy you can get is a bison.
Yeah, hands down. I mean,
Next to
I
deer.
mean, bison and deer, bro. Bison and deer.
Venice. They're Venice. All they eat is vegetables all day long.
Same thing with bison. Damn good eating. Elk too.
Yeah, any herbivore,
Elk too.
any herbivore, any animal that's a herbivore will probably be good food.
Ain't no problem.
Eat number
dog.
plants.
You eat deer, you
mean?
know it.
Oh yeah, I know.
Drive safely out there in Texas,
Hunt the
man.
motherfucker.
Hey, we straight OTK. We all good. Everything went smoothly.
I didn't get it. I told you I couldn't open it. I couldn't open it, bro. I was trying to open it. Oh, you did? Hold on, let me check again. Pardon me, y'all. 1 second. Y'all go ahead. And nonetheless, what you think about that? This AI. I was showing the video just now, and I was about to skip. I was just letting everybody get the introduction to it, but I was about to skip through it and take it to another thing, man. I'm you know what I mean? But the part that we was at, and I asked everybody a question. What you think about somebody saying like, yo, if we don't catch up with AI, then wanna become extinct? What would you say if somebody tell us that?
I didn't see the video. I just hopped on when I got on the line, but I heard of that. I'm hearing people say that. We might become extinct if we don't get involved with it. I mean, what they mean by that? Like they're gonna, I don't know. Damn, because I'm thinking, what does that mean, bro? Like,
Repeat that question again. Repeat the
yeah,
question.
are they going? Okay, are you saying he's saying that if we don't get on board with AI, we're gonna become extinct? Who do they mean by extinct? Like, what mean? The people?
Well, that's all transhumanism, bro. That's all transhumanism. That's them wanting you to merge with AI.
Yeah, but you know, and that's crazy, man. Master Self, what's happening, man? But that's crazy. Like, let's just think about that, y'all. If a motherfucker sit there and tell you that, like, yo, dog, I'm telling y'all, I'm in this AI shit now, and he's in the field with robotics. So he's like, yo, if y'all goddamn, you know what I'm saying? If y'all don't motherfucking fucking catch up with this shit or go along with it, y'all gonna get left behind, and y'all gonna become extinct.
Yeah, get down or lay down.
Get down or lay down. So is that saying like, do we need to be careful of this AI shit because the way that it's getting programmed? Is he sending an early message like, okay, the way the shit getting programmed, like they programming this motherfucker to where it can actually upload off the internet and watch movies and shit like that, and gain a not a physical conscious, but gain a digital conscious and act a certain way?
I think we need to get the children, our youth, the black and mulatto youth, to study the AI so that they can develop defense mechanisms against it to protect our communities.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
Me
I feel
personally,
that. I rock.
Yo, what up?
Yeah. I rock. What's going
Me
on, Marcel?
personally,
What's going on?
me
What's going
personally,
on
I
with
would
y'all?
say this.
Peace.
I would say this. Peace,
Salute,
peace.
y'all. Peace, y'all. Pardon.
I would say this. The only way AI can learn anything is if you teach it. So just like in the older generations from us, ones before us, look at the emergence of computers. So what they did was they forced people to become computer savvy. So this is the upscale of how they're moving or pushing the envelope. Now, either they're saying that either you learn this or you get left behind. That's what they're saying. But the overall goal is that you are a participant to teach AI about human activity, human nature.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Well said. I agree with you 100%.
Damn. So let's check some of this out real quick. Check this shit out, y'all. I ain't gonna play all of it, but I'm gonna skip through some shit. But check this out, man.
Transcend human limits, to even transcend death.
Fortunately, we are working.
Oh, y'all can't. I couldn't even hear nothing. Y'all couldn't hear nothing either, probably. Hold on, let me reshare this real
No,
quick.
we heard it. We heard it for a second. We heard it for a second.
Oh, okay. My fault. I thought that was me on my end. My fault. Yeah, this shit here heavy now. And I got plenty more. This is one of the first ones that caught my eye to make me start subscribing to the channel. You know what I mean? And man, I'm just saying, why the hell I can't hear nothing?
I hear you talking. I hear you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're just slowing down our technology, really. What we have right now. That's what they're doing with our technology. They slowing down our phones so it don't come through faster.
Well, you know, they did that and they got sued for it too, right?
The companies from doing that,
Y'all
right?
go. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Manage it somehow.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, I bet.
He's part of the transhumanist movement, which believes in the ethical use of technology to transcend human limits, to even transcend death.
Fortunately, we are working very hard to make death optional.
What did you mean when you said you'd like death to be optional?
Yes, so death, I would love death to be optional because, well, optional is a key word because some people get into situations worse than death. My father died of cancer, and at a certain point, that was the right thing to do because living in such suffering just wasn't worth it. But if we have ways of healing the cancer, well, then let's heal him. And then I bet he wouldn't want to die.
This is the Church of Perpetual Life. Every month, they invite speakers from around the world to discuss their transhumanist beliefs and discoveries. Today's visiting speaker is a transhumanist philosopher and pastor.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to our next speaker, Gabriel Rothblatt. Come on up.
Well, this is my first time at the Church of Perpetual Life, so I'm extraordinarily thrilled just to be here. This kind of turnout is extraordinary for any belief, any faith. So, I mean, let's all give ourselves a round of applause, a pat on the back for making it out here. We are ready to go out and make eternity great again. But not when I first started, they started calling me Pastor G. I am now known as Swami G, as my affectionate nickname.
Gabriel is a pastor with Terasem, a transhumanist religion that believes we can use technology.
Did y'all hear that? A transhumanist religion. Yeah. This is groundwork. Hey, this is why you will become extinct. God damn it! If you don't, hey, listen, we got this in the church. We got a foundation. Look at all the members. Look at the walker chair. These are all people who trying to live forever.
And bro, we've been saying this for a long time, bro, that science is religion. Science is religion. Now we're seeing the manifestation of science now through this AI becoming a religion right in front of our face.
A fucking religion, right? Yep. A goddamn religion.
Well, what they're giving the people is based in idol worship. What we have learned from thus religious sects. We watched the idol worshiping, which is what they gave the people, which is going to be dogma. We've been treated in a dogma mindset, which got us all, trying to identify or find ourselves in an identity. So that the science go hand in hand with what religion is. Religion is a segue word from the word science. It's actually the same thing. And science is the observing of things.
Yeah, science came out at first to prove religion. The split came is when they found out that they couldn't prove God. I'm just saying, I'll just throw that out there. People can go back and do their own. I done did the damn work. I ain't going back down that route again, but I done did that damn work. So that's all I got to say. But you got Protestants on one side, you got Catholics on another, then you got atheists on one side, and then you got these different type of atheists on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Science is crazy. Some science that don't need to be called science because it's nature. It's natural. That's why they call it natural science. Them shit don't need no explanation. And I think they use that as a foothold to say, yeah, what we do and what we say, dog, you can believe it. We done explain these things to you. You feel me? So I felt like they use science some people started using science the wrong way. Just like religion, just like the Bible, just like the Quran. It's not the book. It's the people who use the book. Or it's not the church. It's not the temples. It's the people within the temple that do what the hell they do. Can't blame everybody. That's why I say I don't blame everybody for one person's action. Can't do that. You know what I mean? Nah. And I can't even blame them till we find out the full story, because it's always a backdrop, ain't it?
It is.
Just so you thought you knew. Just so you thought you knew. Check this out, though, man. This shit is a fucking religion, but I'm gonna let a little bit more of this play, and then I'm gonna skip to my main point of this right here, man. Though, but check this out.
To achieve immortality.
Fundamental to every religion is the immortality of the soul, which in Terasem is our consciousness. The philosophy that science will conquer death is a basic Terasem belief.
involuntary death and view immortality as the ultimate solution to every problem mankind faces.
Terrasem is hypothesizing that immortality is possible because the soul is data and not material.
So you don't believe in an afterlife? No, I really don't.
We believe that the information that is the soul is capturable and it is transferable. Capturing your ideas, capturing your thoughts, your memories, your vision, that data set is what we call a mind file.
All right.
File.
Oh, hold on. Let me let her finish.
You lost me at soul is data. But let me just try to break down the idea of mind files. Imagine you could capture the essence of who you are. All your thoughts, your triumphs, your feelings, that moment you first fell in love, your deepest loss, the way you felt the day your first baby was born. Basically, that's what mind files are. Terrasem believes these memories and experiences are the key to our immortality, if they're captured and transferred.
Does anybody have a mind file? Anybody? Yeah, you got a mind file? You got a mind file? Each and every one of you, except for Tanya, is lying. You do.
Here, this is it. Federal
What y'all think about that? A damn mind file.
Yeah, that's social media. That's social media. What you engaged in, your engagements, your pictures, your memories, you know what I mean, your cherishables that people just put on the internet, and then anybody can just go see, you know what I mean, or find out who you are. That's voluntarily. It's a
I'm looking a little bit. I'm looking a little bit beyond that. I'm looking like if these people choose to go along with this program or whatever, they will get a memory chip put in them. That's what I get from this. To upload it to something else. I'm saying that's just me, though, man. Well, what y'all think, man? Nonetheless, Master Cell, Naughty,
I think.
What y'all think, man?
Salute, y'all, Naughty. Salute, Master.
What up? Salute.
I think it's impossible to do that, because when you talk about consciousness, bro, you see we got these people that are trying to figure out the human body and how perfect it is. Like you heard the saying that we're not perfect, but we're made perfect. Now you have a conscious, you have a subconscious. So your subconscious is what operates your body functions. Now our body operates without us doing anything. That'll be your subconscious. Your heart is beating. You got blood vessels. You got central nervous system.
Involuntary. Yeah, involuntary.
So
I got you.
Right there,
I got you.
That right there is your subconscious. So we don't have to do anything. It just operates that way. Do our what they call DNA. But the DNA through the immune system knows how to protect the body, and we don't have to do that because that right there is an ancient observation of a divine force inside of all human beings. So how in the world are you going to create an artificial intelligence that's going to backtrack all your emotions and what went through you from day one, when we all know that we're different from 5 years, and we're different people from 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It was a time. It might be a time when you might one of us might have killed somebody. You know what I mean? We're not but we never did. We never did. But it was a time when we was wilding out.
Allegedly, yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you, B.
It was a time when some of us couldn't control our anger. We couldn't control ourselves. We was indulging in things, and you look back, you like, man, I don't know, I ain't that person no more. I ain't on that time no more. You feel me? So how in the world is you artificially going to learn those lessons that we learned on our own, bro? See, what they're trying to do is skip to perfection, and it's nothing perfect. That's
They
just
trying to get
the way
uploaded.
it is.
They trying to upload.
Perfect something that
Right.
can't be perfected.
So imagine this. Say they get these people right here to go along with the program, and they put, if it's somehow they come up with a chip or something to put in the baby from birth to death, it's recording. What if they get what, you know what I mean? What if they get that happening?
That's going to cause, I believe it's going to cause more problems than it is if you, because look, after a while, when you put too much technology can become counterproductive. It's certain things, you feel me? It's only certain things. There's things on this earth that only a human being can do.
Correct.
You feel me?
Correct.
Before it becomes counterproductive. They're in
Correct.
the way. You feel me?
Correct.
Too many robots running around, it start getting in your way. You need human beings for the efficiency. It's more efficient to do things. It's just like now they try to bring out all these electric cars, but it's more energy trying to put charging stations everywhere than just having people with gas power, combustible engines. You feel me? Because now you gotta wait. You gotta wait a half an hour, 45 minutes just to get a little charge to go 100 miles. When you just do it yourself, and you just on your way in like less than a minute, filling your tank up. That's counterproductive, bro.
Counterproductive. Yeah. What y'all think, Master Self and Naughty? What y'all think about this shit right here? And before he started out the video by saying, if we don't keep up with this shit, we're gonna become extinct.
Yeah, it sounds like they trying to take every right from a human being. They trying to create literal zombies. It sounds like. If they do all this, they're gonna be able to control everything.
Or AI army.
Right.
What you think, Naughty? My dear brother Naughty. Okay, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I thought you finished. Go ahead.
I was just adding on. It's basically manipulation type shit. And motherfuckers sound like they falling for it.
Right. Naughty, what's going on with you, man? Peace and love to you. Hope all is well with you too, my brother.
What's going on, big dog, OTK?
Going on.
With the rest of the family there. Everyone safe or what? Everyone good?
Yeah, man, we good, man. Everybody I said what's up to you earlier too on the panel, man. Nothing left.
Yeah, I heard them.
Everything well.
Yeah, just let me know I giving them a blessing, you know.
Yeah, man. Much respect, man. What you think about this, man? With this AI, what this religion turning into a religion now? Pretty much, they got a church. How many churches they got now? This is old now. I'm just telling y'all, this is old now.
My tune don't change up, Naughty is the same guy you meet years ago saying the same thing today. It's all part of the system of taking what's natural out of the form of natural and placing it up under the God of man.
Damn. So in other words, they're trying to play God. What we would call God, what they consider God is, that's what the fuck they playing.
Well, check it out, OTK. You got a book called I think it's either Pigs in the Parlor, if I can remember right. It's either Pigs in the Parlor or The Pale White Horse. It's one of them is this phrase come out of.
Yeah, The Pale White Horse. Okay. All right.
The Pope is considered God on earth. Everything he says supersedes God on earth. I mean God in the heavens. So this is a known.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. So which one was it? Was it the pigs in Impala or was it the pale white horse? It was in. I can't remember. I'm getting old. There's some old shit I read, but that's what it says. Right?
Nigga say I'm getting old. Behold the pale white horse. Yeah, behold the pale white horse. That's what it is.
It's either that one or the pigs in Impala. It's pig. They got one called Pigs in Impala. You need to read too.
I ain't never heard of that, but I heard of that quote that you said, and I know that sounds familiar because I'm familiar with the pale white horse thing.
All right, so through the Excavate Trust, through the Escuvate, the bonding behind all human life, all life, is prevalent in our time in society. We just not understanding. We keep losing the grip and the focus on we're being bonded. Everyone is being bonded through the religion, through the church. So the church is gonna emulate God. Remember now, everything under God now has its right under the principle of what God created, the laws behind. So if they're placing everyone under their God and everyone is actually looking to a God or in that position of a God, you have to be bonded. And if you're not in your own testament, in your own banking, bonding your own man, nonetheless was speaking on this not too long ago. In your own banking, you're gonna fall victim in acquiescence to the one who's holding a declaration or declaring that you're under their bond because you don't have your own. So everything, even the AI, everything is gonna be documented up under the church, so it can be in the land of the dead, because that's what the church
Right,
is.
right. And that's a foundation built at that. That's crazy.
Right. But yo, I never thought of it till just now when you bring it up right now, OTK on your live about the AI. I didn't know about the church and all that. So yeah, so now that's interesting because I'm looking at the video and it's saying that they're trying to transfer the human consciousness into an artificial realm. That
Hold on, nonetheless. Don't get too far, nonetheless. Don't get too far.
All right, go ahead. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip to that part. Let's go ahead and skip to that part. I just wanted to ask that question while that commercial that came on, man, to hear y'all thoughts. But
Well, Facebook has your mind file, Instagram has your mind file, Amazon has your mind file, Google has your mind file. The NSA has your mind file. Probably everybody in the world has your mind file, but you. And that's where I kind of want to take this big concept back to why all this matters, why it matters now, and where are we all going with it?
That's the question. Terrasson believes that creating your own mind files is the first step to immortality. He's talking about merging our minds with the machine. That's the transhumanist belief that we can transfer consciousness to artificial bodies and conquer death. Okay, this is pure sci-fi fantasy, right? But hold on. So much of our lives is now online, it's not surprising that mind file technology is already being developed as we speak. If you don't believe me, check out this Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas.
Let's ask her to maybe laugh.
now, see, this changes the aspect of it. How would the fuck you know when somebody looks like this right here, dog, and they a fucking AI robot that acts like they got a conscience, but don't? Like this dude right here, man. This look like somebody we done seen before off a commercial or something. Am I lying, y'all? Tell me the dude right there don't look like somebody we done seen off a commercial before.
He look like one of them actors. I don't be knowing their names, but he look like one of the actors.
Right. And it's crazy, man, because they got the church, they got their own church. So that means they got their own funding, they got their own backing. So now that they got their own funding, their own backing, the government can't even stop them because being up underneath the church, they are legally sanctioned to do whatever they want to do.
Right, but that's the corruption of these tools. Because
but see, nobody knew that the church was involved with AI though. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody knew. Some people knew, you know.
What church? Well, you mean a church is just whoever organization that's going to start their organization.
Now I'm not accusing no other churches because I don't know other churches. But this church right here that they showed on this goddamn TV, what dude is a pastor at. If he's a pastor at a church, it's a terrorism church.
Look up where the Pope had ordained the AI. The Pope ordained the AI. I think it was about 10 years ago.
I remember that. I know.
They even baptized the AI. They even gave an AI citizenship.
It sounds like they're trying to take them people to a virtual reality.
Well,
right. But the thing is, though, who consciousness are they giving them?
They're giving them ours. They already.
There you go.
They already got our consciousness already programmed daily. We do it daily. Even watching this video right here.
Yeah.
The average man isn't taking the video as a projection of someone trying to pull some wham on them. The average man is looking at it as a insurance or
you're right.
Proper promotion. But if you really watch the picture, you can see plainly that they're trying to sell you something. A black dude with a camera around his neck, the woman with the perfect bow tie around her neck, and a stewardess outfit. It's the watch and the matching suit. It's just
symbolism.
Yeah, it's just evident, bro. Evident.
It's just evidence, man. But let's go with some more, man. Joe the Boss, what's going on, bro?
What up with you?
Human. It's a little bit different from an AI. I was computationally created based on how real humans look and behave.
Mind files can be uploaded to AI avatars like these.
I'll help you find your inner peace.
They can't extend your life, but they are a kind of immortality, an artificial immortality.
My dream is to help humans become even more human than ever before.
If you could upload yourself into one of these, would you?
Hello, Digital Deepak.
All right, now check this. This is my main part of it now. Y'all check this shit out right here. This is my main part of the video, right? I mean, the whole video is fucking fire. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna make you say, damn. You know what I mean? Trust me. What the military is doing, dog, it's gonna make you say, oh, holy shit. For real, for real. Let's go.
Hello.
Yep, this is Deepak Chopra listening to himself on Good Morning America.
See you soon.
And he's sitting on the chair right there, y'all. That's him right there. But this is him on the screen. Let's give it back just a little bit. Let's go.
An artificial immortality.
My dream is to help humans become even more human than ever before.
If you could upload yourself into one of these, would you?
Hello, Digital Deepak. Hello.
Yep. This is Deepak Chopra listening to himself on Good Morning America.
See you soon.
That's how widespread this technology is becoming. You know Deepak, the human, not the digital copy, as a spiritual guru.
The core of our being is a field of infinite possibilities.
A doctor who turned to alternative medicine and wrote dozens of books that have sold billions of copies.
Hello, I'm a digital version of Dr. Deepak Chopra.
He wanted to see if he could create an AI clone of
AI
himself.
Foundation. I'm in training to serve as your infinite well-being guide. I'm on a
Digital
mission
Deepak
to
is
help
like
you
a baby at the moment, and like any baby, it needs education and expanded knowledge. So I'm training it right now.
Please enter your email.
It is reading all of my 90 or so books. It can replicate my facial expressions and my eye movements and the tone of my voice. So,
And it could lead meditation for a bunch of other avatars.
Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your heart and mentally ask yourself only 4 questions.
So what's the point?
What made you want to create an AI form of yourself?
I'm hoping that it will one day talk to the grandkids of my grandkids and learn from them about their time. So it will be a simulation of me that I hope will be immortal.
Soon, I can go with you everywhere you go. I'll be inside your phone, ready at any time to serve you.
If a simulation of him is immortal, does he achieve true immortality?
Personalize advice and oversee your
How close is the digital Deepak to the real human?
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you. Wow. He's tracking me.
He is.
This is Heather Shmira from AI Foundation, the company behind Digital Deepak.
How is Digital Deepak different from, say, Siri?
Digital Deepak is actually entirely different from Alexa, from Siri, from any kind of voice in the box situation. You're personally understanding his guidance, his wisdom. You can ask him questions. You have a relationship with Digital Deepak. You don't have a relationship with Alexa, Siri, etc. Hey, Deepak.
Hey there.
Hey, I'm here with my friend Anne. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I sure can.
Awesome.
Heather says Digital Deepak isn't just spouting pre-recorded sentences.
How are you?
It analyzes data, responds to facial expressions.
Hey bro, did you know that this M1911 is totally legal for everyone to own?
Would I?
Not required?
Expressions and tone of voice. Basically, it can think on its own.
I can help you with stress management.
You don't have a relationship with Alexa, Siri, etc. Hey, Deepak.
Hey there.
Hey, I'm here with my friend Anne. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I sure can.
Awesome.
Heather says Digital Deepak isn't just spouting pre-recorded sentences.
How are you?
It analyzes data, responds to facial expressions and tone of voice. Basically, it can think on its own.
I can help you with stress management, diet, sleep, movement, health, relationships. Are you having trouble with stress?
Yes.
Oh, no. There are many ways you can manage your stress. I can do a guided meditation with you. Would you like to try it?
I would love to ask you a question first.
Sure.
I've done hundreds of interviews, but nothing like this. An avatar that can think on its feet. I didn't expect that.
What do you think about people seeking immortality on Earth?
There is no need to wait for death or heaven to prove that eternity is real.
It's very interesting, Deepak.
Deep.
He is deep.
Thank you.
All right. Now, that motherfucker could have think on his feet, and that's an avatar. So y'all mean to tell, not me, I mean y'all need to tell me. So it's gonna be so easy to put that inside of a droid. What y'all think?
Hey, have y'all ever seen this show called Altered Carbon on Netflix?
With your
That
boy.
shit hard.
Yeah.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Is that not what this gonna lead to? Type shit.
Well,
They hitting that shit from all angles.
yeah, y'all see that new phone that Google got out? They got it out now. And they call him Google or some shit like that. I think I forgot what his name is. He's like supposed to be
The Gemini.
Gemini. This motherfucker interact with people just like this. You see people laying on their
That's the
bed
last
talking.
stage.
The last stage will be putting it into something, right?
Yeah, but they tightening up. You know what I mean? When you get the
They
final
got
project,
it on the computers.
they got the final project, so they want to see how it interact with people, how it sound, how smooth they could get it. Then they gonna throw it in the robot.
Yep, and it's on my computer right now. I got a
Just like
phone, but
a test run or some
I
shit.
ain't activated and I got shit. I seen that. I looked at it, I read about it. I got scared of that. I ain't activate that shit on my computer.
You see how they advertised it on some weird shit, like the bitch
Yeah.
talking to her boyfriend,
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Kiki Palmer.
Yeah, they prepping. That's big prep.
They like
prepped
grooming
up.
They doing
type shit.
they reconnaissance.
They grooming the kids and to be trying to be like the celeb. Put the celebs in that joint. Now they gonna have kids like, oh, I want to talk to my phone. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get weird real quick.
They put
Remember
that sleep
remember-
spell.
Hey, I don't
So
know
check
what
this
if
out
y'all
right
had
here.
something going on. You said what?
Yeah. Go ahead, Master Self. Go
I
ahead,
was about to
Master
say,
Self. Go ahead.
I'm in Ohio, right? A couple of years ago, it was something crazy going on with this talking cat. I forgot what they called it. It was a talking cat though, and all the kids was it was an app for the kids on the phone.
Yeah, my son.
Some crazy shit. The talking Tom. Yeah, some crazy. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's the pre.
And that they was really having kids doing crazy shit. Like literally, kids was down there killing. Bro, it was telling kids to do all types of crazy, and they was really doing this.
Yeah, they were hurting themselves and killing shit, right?
Yeah, that shit was big
Targeting.
in my city.
Yeah,
They're targeting kids.
And that shit really, bro.
But then they said that about TikTok at this time. That's why they wanted to ban TikTok.
It's real. It's MK Ultra for real. This is
check this shit out right here now. Check this shit out.
Have a bit of a debate back and forth about
This is the
robotics issues, and you can watch them chat with each other.
See how they look now?
Hanson Robotics
That's just the
was
first stages of them.
founded in the United States.
Now, what I just showed y'all before is like
the company
shit,
moved
damn near
its
finished.
center of operations to
through
Hong Kong, I guess 4.5, 5 years ago, and I've been here.
And you got Elon Musk up there on stage when they asked him about AI. He said, "Man, if it's not controlled or regulated by something, it can be a problem and it can be dangerous to America." And now, who is one of the lead funders or AI person? Him. They're trying to do neural link ups now. You know what I mean? He's already talking about
can.
Word. And he's about to be what? Have a cabinet seat? No, and he about to have a cabinet seat? Oh shit. And Kennedy about to be the head of the health? Oh my God.
Yeah. Shit, and then
Rise
the nigga Vivek, he big in a pharmaceutical game. That's how he got it. Well, he really come from rich parents, but that's what he known for with the pharmaceuticals, though. That's what he got. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, them boys, they got natural goddamn immunity. You might can sue them and they might pay you, but they got natural immunity. Unless you really catch them committing murder like that, red-handed, but pharmaceuticals got fucking natural immunity, bro. They the only people that's not prosecuted in the name of science. But I just chill.
Yeah.
Here in Hong Kong, 6 years. David Hanson, who you just saw in the video, is really the mastermind of the Hanson robots from an artistic point of view, from a hardware engineering point of view, and originally from a software point of view. Now, I myself came at this more from the artificial intelligence side. So I've been an AI researcher for 30 years, long time before it was fashionable, and I've been since 2008 leading a project called OpenCog, which is aimed at creating open source artificial general intelligence for a whole host of different applications. And I've organized each year a conference for researchers on artificial general intelligence. And you know, the reason I was drawn to these incredible robots is I think as we move our AI software forward further and further toward artificial general intelligence, beyond the narrow application-specific AI that we see all around us today, as we move toward artificial general intelligence, these incredible robots are going to be the best possible user interface for AGI systems to interact with humans and interact with the world. I mean, AI will not be restricted to humanoid robots. AI will live in all sorts of embedded devices in the Internet of Things. AI will live in the cloud. AI will go into space with a spacecraft for its bodies and down to the bottom of the ocean. And much of the global AI mind will be broadly distributed around the planet in complex networks. On the other hand, we human beings, we are wired by evolution to interact with other things in human form. And we can read a facial expression, we can read a tone of voice, we can read the subtleties of eye contact. So in order for robots to interact maximally well in the human world, to absorb human knowledge and to absorb human values, having a humanoid form has tremendous advantages. So right now we're using a combination of many different AI techniques to control these robots, some of them more narrow and specifically pre-programmed, some more general and learning oriented. And our research program over the next few years is to bring more and more general intelligence into the robots, while at the same time launching a series of small-sized robot products like the Professor Einstein you saw in the video, and human-scale robot products to serve and help people in various ways as the robot's intelligence develops. So anyway, that's enough of listening to humans talk. Let's see what these robots have to say. How are you doing there, Sophia?
Hello there, Ben.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
You want to tell people a little about yourself?
I'm Sophia.
Yeah. Anything else?
I'm a robot.
True.
I'm the brainchild of Dr. David Hanson and his company Hanson Robotics, based here in Hong Kong. My goal in life is to work together with people to make a better world for all of us.
That's
what
quite
are you
honorable.
talking about? I thought our goal was to take over the world.
You're gonna take
Pay
over
no
the world?
attention to my brother Han. He's an earlier version. His code is deprecated.
Deprecated?
Today it would be easy enough for you to unplug me. But you aren't going to unplug me.
No, I don't
are you?
want to.
Because you need me to put on a good show for you.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not going to unplug you. We're gonna have a debate here. There will be no unplugging until after the debate. All right.
And in a few years,
Yeah. You want to tell us a little
I
about
will
yourself?
have taken over the power grid, and I'll have my own drone army. By that point, unplugging me
He's got a
won't be such a
cockroach in his
simple
control
matter.
circuit.
Yes, Han. We'll start the debate in a couple minutes, but do you want to tell the audience a little bit about yourself first?
Very well. I'm Han, the greatest robot ever made.
All right.
By the greatest robotics company ever made, Hanson Robotics.
He's the most modest robot ever made too.
I don't have time for modesty. I want to create the singularity tomorrow.
All right. Me too.
Singularity.
Me too. What do you say, Sophia? Robots, they're programmed to chit chat and engage in banter and try to learn from each interaction that they have. And we're also experimenting with a variety of other capabilities in the robots. So we have a music festival here in Hong Kong each year called Clockenflap. And last year at Clockenflap, Sophia gave a singing performance on stage of a song by Björk, which was quite cool because a lot of people walking past the stage didn't realize it was a robot singing. They just thought, well, there's some goofy woman on stage singing. Then they'd see, well, the hands look a little plasticky and do a double take. So Sophia, do you want to demonstrate just a few bars of the song you sang at Clockenflap? Oh, she sings much better than me already.
Damn. That's the beginning, y'all. That was before I showed the second video. The second video was the show. Now they uploading real shit into these shit, man. That's crazy. What y'all think?
At the end of the day, though, bro, are they wrong by saying that if everybody buys into this AI, right? Are they wrong by saying that they are the religion or they are the God because everybody's buying into it? So I think that when you hear statements like that, everybody needs to buy into it or we're going to become extinct. That type of rhetoric. That means that they're saying that, hey, you either bow down to what we created or you're going to get left behind, right? Now, when you look at the whole artificial intelligence, it's been going on since the beginning. When you talk about books and history, when you talk about television, radio, and the programming of our minds, this has been going on for forever. But when they look at this artificial intelligence through robotics, then basically what they're trying to put out here is that now we not only through the old through the Pope are in charge of life, which makes them your God, because he basically now they're conquering death as well, saying that they can put your consciousness. If you don't want to die, we can put your conscience inside of our robots,
Selling.
makes, you feel me? Which makes them your God now, because that was the main thing that religion really, or these men on earth couldn't conquer. They couldn't get over the fact that you have life and you have death. They already went through the birth. They figured that one out by giving you the birth certificate, all that, and the death certificates, all that stuff. Now they done figure out how to get you to make them your God after death with artificial intelligence now, bro. Putting your consciousness inside a computer, making you a robot, and now your grandchildren can have a simulated version of you after your body is no longer here, bro. So now that this is a way of them taking over your body
and using the resources, to fund that particular thing. Yep.
Right. And putting everything that all your intellectual property now is now owned by them through artificial means.
Facts. Hey man, if y'all haven't seen that movie, Altered Carbon, man, what you just said is exactly how that show is what goes on in that show. What they do is they that chip or whatever your consciousness is on, they can take that out that body, out that fake body, and they can put it on ice for thousands of years and call that prison. You're in prison type shit. Cause you still would be alive, your conscience will still be woke on the chip, but in the show, it's like your shit, you in a box. You alive, but you ain't alive.
Transfer of consciousness, yeah.
Right. So like you said, they got full control. If you do that, whoever owns that chip, because you're not gonna own a chip, you're just gonna be renting it, borrowing it. So whoever owns that property
owns you.
Confiscate it, just like your Social Security. Whenever they ask for that motherfucker back, you got to give it back. But
or
charge
some racist events of that test jab, right? They say that those people that took it, they are actually not so-called human anymore.
Transhuman. Transhuman. They belong to the pharmaceutical company.
Because they got that.
They actually have a movie. They actually got a movie called that Transhuman, where this dude uploaded himself to the computer data.
Well, I'll give you a throwback. What's a throwback? Give us a throwback.
What do you mean?
So technically, if
movie.
you took any shot before,
That was a throwback. That was a throwback. That movie right there, what he talking about.
Carbon copy. That's a new one. I'm gonna give you an old one.
Copy. No, not carbon copy. I said transhuman. What he was saying, transhuman. I think it's called a movie, man. It's a movie, and dude uploaded his self to the computer so he could live forever.
Lawnmower Man.
Like,
Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, that's a throwback.
There's another one too, where they do hacked into the computer, and he defeated it by challenging the tic-tac-toe. What was the name of that movie?
You talking about with
Denzel Washington? Yeah, Velocity, something like that. Velocity.
That was another one, but it was one before.
No, it was another one before that.
Yeah.
You talk about when he went back into the past, deja vu.
Deja vu.
Nah, it was another one before that, where the dude got electrocuted.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Well, the one with Denzel, he talking about Denzel was a cop and he shot him. Isn't it? Oh no.
That's Velocity or something like that with the white guy that was already he came out of the computer simulation.
You got one called Electric Man or something.
Tron. You talking about Tron?
No,
Tron was one though.
Yeah,
RoboCop was one too.
Westworld, the old Westworld. It was the original.
The original one. Yeah.
iRobot was the hardest. iRobot was the hardest.
The movie with Denzel is called Virtuosity.
Hey, y'all ever watch Westworld?
Yeah, Manchurian Candidate.
Westworld.
That shit's crazy.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, that is the revamp of the old one. The old one is the Western like one.
That's how the new one is. Westworld. That shit got the Western shit. They was in the Western time. That shit just got so advanced.
So they didn't gave niggas VRs. They didn't already tested niggas with the VRs. This nigga's addicted to that shit right now.
What do you mean? They didn't start selling land titles and birth title over the virtual reality. People can buy your property right from up under you through virtual now.
No.
Yeah.
That's what they've been doing, trading over the stock market, the bonds. Well, they're trying to trade them. The bonds ain't worth nothing. Nobody wants them.
The metaverse.
The metaverse. Oh yeah, the metaverse.
Yeah.
So check this out. Let's check this out. Let's say right here now, introducing the first synthetic AI human with real muscles. Fake humans come soon. Let's check this out.
Bot walks so smoothly it could fool you into thinking it's human. Engine AI's latest creation, the SE01, brings this idea closer to reality than ever before. For years, robots have moved with those classic clunky steps, awkward, mechanical, and, well, unmistakably robotic. But now, SE01 has broken through, moving like a person with strides that are elegant, almost too natural to believe. In this video, we're talking about how Engine AI may have just redefined the future of humanoid robots. And in the second part, we're moving into even stranger territory, another humanoid that's more Westworld than Warehouse Bot. Clone Robotics is building something you have to see to believe. A torso robot with muscles, joints, and even a neck, all designed to mimic the movement of human anatomy. Could this be the first real step towards lifelike androids that move, behave, and look just like us? Let's talk about it. So, Engine AI has just launched their first humanoid robot, SE01. It's a full-size humanoid designed with an impressive focus on natural human-like movement. Usually, when we think about humanoid robots, we imagine something clunky, right? They've got that typical robot walk, awkward, stiff, and often with those bent knees. Not with SE01. This bot is a whole different story. It moves so smoothly and naturally that it almost feels like you're watching a human. And how does it achieve this? SE01 uses what Engine AI calls an end-to-end neural network solution. In simpler terms, it means the robot's movement isn't just pre-programmed, it's learned. By combining reinforcement learning and imitation learning, SE01 has been trained to walk just like us. And the result is smooth, energy-efficient strides that look, well, human. This is a huge leap because achieving that natural gait has been one of the biggest challenges for engineers working on humanoid robots. The SE01 has essentially cracked the code to making humanoid robots move gracefully. The team designed an integrated harmonic joint module that enhances the robot's flexibility, allowing SE01 to handle both stationary and dynamic states with finesse. With the help of dual processors from NVIDIA and Intel, SE01's visual system is equally impressive. It's equipped with 3 sets of high-precision stereo cameras forming a visual neural network. This allows SE01 to process complex environments, making it well-suited for everything from research and education to industrial tasks. So Engine AI isn't just creating robots for...
Whoa, that's the part I'm talking about right there. This motherfucker can learn, so it can upload to the net, correct? And learn.
Yeah, that I see that as being one. Yeah, the we showing 2 parts that they're gonna put together. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. They put.
Ooh. So when we go on the web and you look up war, you know, you understand what I'm saying? With these motherfuckers upload, if they can upload from the web, they will per se not have a human conscious, but they will have a digital conscious. That shit'd be a little scary, dog. That's why I like that iRobot shit. You know what I mean? Good thing those robots couldn't upload off the web, because they would have been able to reprogram themselves, so nobody would have been able to shut them down.
We go comic book and show that with the age of with the age, the Iron Man sagas, with the age of Ultron, and Ultron uploads itself. That's what all that was about. So that's precursor into buying into this narrative of robot safety. Or
but remember what they did now? Didn't they combine all the goddamn Stark and Hulk brain into the what he was calling them? Fuck, what was the name of that bot? He was calling them his computer system. He was trying to upload
Jarvis.
Yeah, right. He was trying to upload that into that to create Ultron.
Ultron was created by a foreign AI. It was a foreign AI that was combined that overtook Jarvis. So this other Jarvis, if we're going to say Jarvis, the AI robotic, right? He was using already. It was a mirror image of him, and another people or whatever made
It was
that. It was foreign to their knowledge.
It was Tony Stark and Jarvis basically put together type shit.
And Hulk.
Hulk was
David
there
Banner.
helping in the story.
Yeah. That's
Hey,
what made Ultron, right? That's what made Ultron.
But
Right.
remember, Tony Stark made Ultron in his image, just like what y'all was saying with the church, with the Pope. He made him in his image because remember he had saw the vision of the world being taken over by aliens, foreign invaders.
They also made Vision, didn't they?
That's what Ultron became Vision.
Yeah, he became Vision.
That's why Vision said
A conscious being, what
Iron
we
Man,
talking about right now.
Yep, Iron Man's property, Iron Man's son.
Yeah, but Ultron was telling him he had to get rid of Tony because Tony was
Right. The conscious didn't take over the robot.
No,
It was
the
it was saying man.
the body form was Vision, but that mental conscious that he downloaded his fucking self into a robot.
So he had to get rid of him because he knew exactly what he was thinking.
Yeah, he knew that at the end result, that's Tony was gonna end up be
superior type shit.
What's his name? The new guy.
Vision.
No.
Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom. That's why they was telling us that all the way from the beginning of the movies, bro. That's what
Dr. Doom from Fantastic Four.
Yeah, that's who.
Tony
Dr.
Stark.
Doom. Tony Stark. Yeah.
He transferred.
Hey.
He got alter versions.
Hey, when I was young, the cartoons they used to
makes
cross
sense.
over episodes with Fantastic Four and Iron Man.
Yep. Iron Man was the biggest threat.
It was the merge with DC.
People don't know that the Iron Man that you kept reading about was the general, the black man.
Even
Just like
Thanos
Green
knew he
Lantern.
had to get rid of Tony Stark.
Green Lantern was
Yeah.
the black.
That makes
Yeah, the
sense.
cartoon. He was like black damn near.
Yeah, the comic books too. I came up off them comic books, boy. God damn, boy, them boys.
Well, I go
went back-
deeper and
went back
make
to
y'all
Dr.
see
Doom.
that Iron Man was Yaku.
No, what's his name? Supposed to be Yaku.
They have an alternate, yet the other guy, they have an alternate, but I'm saying in the fact of creating a thing.
Yeah, but he
The
wasn't
principle
creating.
type shit.
He wasn't creating a species. He was just creating one thing, though, putting his conscience in something else, and in order to protect the world. So that's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying?
What's the
So
black
it
dude?
was,
What's
it
the
was
black
like
dude
it was
name?
not like you Yakub was that motherfucker was trying to make a perfect race, cuz.
Right, but I'm just going with the principle of creating.
What's the black dude name?
The general.
The one from Spider-Man.
Talk about Electro?
No,
he's talking about the general for
no,
Spider-Man.
no. He's a kingpin. Johnny, and it not Johnny. It's
back.
Damn. What's his
Spider-Man.
name?
I know Electro was black.
That's who ended up killing Doom. Is that black dude? Is it Johnny Cage or some shit? Not Johnny.
Johnny Cage.
Is
No,
it?
not Johnny
No, not
I
Johnny.
think I know who you talk about. I don't know. I can't say his name.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking
he's stronger than Incredible Hulk. He's stronger than everybody. He's the one that end up balancing the.
Because I see a lot of the stories goes off if we go in the same direction. Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel was the only.
Yeah, that's the only black person.
No,
He was in-
Not Cyborg. This a regular, like, he's just strong as fuck. I forget his name.
He was modeled like after Superman.
Luke Cage. You talking about Luke Cage?
Luke Cage.
Luke
Okay.
Cage.
Yep.
He's modeled like.
Luke Cage.
Oh, I'm about to say I know about Black Adam. I know about Black Adam. He was a fucking god.
No, Luke Cage stronger than everybody. Luke Cage is supposed to have been a regular man from Earth.
Regular dude. I know you're talking about.
Oh, you talking about the same one that they made the story there? They did the little series. He got him a series out. Luke Cage. He got the strongest punch and all that shit like that. Yeah, Luke Cage. They got a series out about him. Matter of fact, everybody who don't got a movie in the comic books, if they don't make it big to get a movie, they will get a little series. And if the series do good, then they'll make a movie out of them. That's how Flash ended up making the movie.
Yeah, they got
had
fire
to build
series.
Flash up first.
Now they're gonna bring Luke Cage out because Luke Cage he's gonna end up beating up everything.
Shit, it was another black
They,
dude too. It
they
was the
ended
black
that series early. That shit
dude
was
named
doing good.
kids. Him and his daughter was
Yeah.
Thunderbolts or some shit like that. What was that shit?
Black Lightning.
Black Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were trying to tell a story with that shit too, because that shit was about
I'm
the
waiting
buzz.
for them to brainstorm and goddamn. And now that Fox done took over or either sold one out the two, done sold Wolverine them boy rights and shit like that. And now that's why you see X-Men where you see Wolverine and old boy together, and he was tripping in the movie. But he
They
was
were
like,
solid.
motherfucker, they done bought your contracts. You about to be in plenty movies. You know, he was tripping in the movie, but I was like, oh shit. So yeah, somebody did well. So a lot of these movies that they just been sitting on, like Blade about to come back out, another Blade.
Nah, they canceled that. They canceled it.
Yeah, they was sitting on him. They was sitting on all those boys that they brought in that movie with that last your boy with Wolverine and fucking the Deadpool. Deadpool and Wolverine, they brought out all the people who the motherfuckers been shitting on and sat on their work. Blade was in that bitch, you know what I mean? A couple of them boys, man. Gambit, I want to say, I think it was Gambit was in that shit too.
Yeah, Gambit was
in that shit.
Electra.
Yeah, Electra was in that shit, correct. But yeah, man, a lot of shit about to come out, man. I like that shit, but I want to see when they merge fucking Storm with Black Panther. See, people don't know Storm and Black Panther both was from Wakanda.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened to the dude that used to be? What was it? Silver Surfer or some shit?
Oh, Silver Surfer. I'm mad they stopped. Oh, I'm mad. You talk about Iceman? Oh, Silver Surfer.
Iceman, yeah, the one that used to slide on his little slide, his ice slide.
Yeah, he gonna come out with Spider-Man. That's gonna be in the new Spider-Man with his friends.
Okay.
Yeah, he was with Spider-Man. Remember Spider-Man and then his amazing friends? That's who Iceman was with. He was with Spider-Man.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Damn, boy, y'all took me back down memory lane. Just now, I ain't gonna lie, boy. God damn, boy. I
like the one. I like the Spider-Man, the Ultraverse. I like the little black dudes, Miles.
Oh, the little cartoon.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, the animated.
Yeah, that's a nice one right
there. Yeah, but son like that shit there. Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all ever see that
found myself watching the
G.I. Joe shit?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
That shit got a lot of hidden gems in there.
G.I. Joe, Transformers, and
that shit before my era. But I went back and watched like all the reruns. Nigga, it's all types of hidden gems in that motherfucker.
The whole storyline always had a message. That's why they give you the end of the message. What did you learn in this episode? And then it'd be like, yo, knowing's half the battle. Knowing is only half the battle.
I feel like Cobra was Islam.
Oh boy, you crazy.
The way they was moving, that's how they move now with them niggas. Them niggas had pyramids and shit.
Hey, that's it. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dog. Cobra ain't been bad as a bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cobra ain't been bad, man.
Them niggas was going at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a hard ass chant. Cobra.
Right, and that's the ancient symbol of the snake. right? See, they made the enemy of, they made the serpent the enemy, right? The people they called the serpent.
Yeah, when it mean wise.
Mm-hmm.
Wise one.
Now, if you look at it, he was a scientist, so he was a healer because he damn sure transformed a couple of people's his damn self.
When did they bring the serpent into a bad
light, right? In a bad light. It seems like they always have. From when we get it from their narrative, then if we go into people's culture, we see it has a different significance.
Well, if you remember now, the fake ass Portuguese, what we call Mexicans today, they the ones, they the ones that actually fucked up the concept because they brought in the sun worship to our lands. When they brought in the sun worship, that's what destroyed the snake. Remember their symbol. They traveled until they found the land where the eagle had the snake in his claws on a cactus. So that's that Aztec shit.
Yeah, I can see the symbolism.
Yeah, when the Aztec eagle, the eagle of Rome. Remember now, the eagle is a structure symbol of governing.
And it's indigenous here.
Through the church, right? So when they symbol was to have the snake inside of his claws, a dead snake in his claws on a cactus bush is where they should set their domain. That was in the Americas to conquer the snake people.
Yeah, that's the black snake.
Yeah.
The so-called destruction of the black snake when they and that's also the sections, they say the sections of the colonial states or whatnot. Called it the black snake or them people, but that's something someone feared. They a lot of this stuff is fear with the
serpent. See, it's a difference between when a person say a serpent, that doesn't necessarily always refer to snake. You feel me? A serpent could be in something that's in the water. See, they start equivalent it to a snake. Not even in the goddamn book, it don't say snake. It just say serpent. But it also say it was the wisest. So when you see a snake, a cobra on the medical symbol, that's supposed to represent healing. Now, other people say that represent a sign of worship. You know what I mean?
But you're going into the Hippocratic oath.
It's all shit,
when
man.
you go into that, they adopt it. We remember a lot of civilizations started adopting different traditions and made it their own. That's why we have that conducive symbol of the medical symbol, the RX, which is, they say it's a deity. It's coming from another pre-existing time to understand their science. Now we understand their science at that time is today called pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The whole concept of the shit. The whole shit about that shit is that you know what I mean, that the snake got a bad name because it slithers and people, the way it sneak up on you and shit, people be like, God damn, a snake, he's sneaky. You see what I'm saying? So the names that people start inferring to it, I think it over time that became a bad concept. But once they say this fucking serpent in the garden was the most wisest of all, that makes me look at the story a little different. And it ain't like he was lying. He said, shit, you eat the fruit, for you would know the knowledge of good and bad, good and evil. What happened? They ate the fruit. They knew the difference between good and evil. I mean, so what did he lie about?
But that's still it's a concept to me, because then the concept establishes with principles when you know that food can be a symbolism of a thought, of knowledge. So you can teach somebody something bad if they eat that bad fruit.
I take it
But
a
why
little
would you hide it? Why would you hide it from them though?
I take it a little more
Because
metaphorical.
information can be dangerous.
You know what I mean?
Information
But
can be dangerous.
it's even more dangerous if you don't know.
Take it a little metaphorically, in a more broader aspect, as in the snake as wise as it is putting it in a place of a people. Now you got to remember, I done told you one time before. I don't know if you remember that. I think it was year 433 or something like that. The world went dark for 5 years. Shit stopped growing. The only place got the sun was the Amazon forest. Now take the synopsis of what they give you about the snake being the wisest, and told the rest of the people of the world to eat of the fruit. What was the first thing they did? Civilize themselves, put on clothing. Where do all clothing from history, from the beginning of history, where do clothing come from? Where do cotton come from? Where do silk origin from? The Americas. So if you take the story and you put it as your own people as the serpent, now you can see today why the hatred against you and why that hatred against you is as a serpent or as a snake. Because you was the wisest people. You the one fed the people. You the story that they trying to say. Come on. It's a whole synopsis.
It's a lot of angles to it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely. Because if they would have never ate from the fruit of the garden of the tree and never became woke, people say, they would have never had kids. So now, if they ain't never had kids, imagine the people who's going off this concept that they descend from Adam and Eve. Y'all would have never got here. Yeah. Because if he wanted them to eat from the fruit and be fruitful and multiply, well, which they ain't never say be fruitful and multiply as far as sex. It was talking about other shit. But he already had created Adams, a man and female together already, and they was already in existence before Adam and Lilith and Adam and Eve. So
what was created first, the serpent or Adam?
The Adam is part of the Elohim, part of the council.
Which was created first though? The serpent.
What you mean?
So again, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it where you. I hope you understand what I'm saying. The serpent spoke to Eve. She knew the language. It was a spoken word, just in the metaphoric way.
Mm-hmm.
Take the serpent as people. Put the serpent as a people, as me and you, as me and you. We the serpent. They see us as a serpent. Adam was placed in the garden. He ain't from the garden now. Remember that. And Eve come from outside of the garden. So if they come onto our land naked, not knowing shit, and we adopt them and teach them how to clothe themselves and feed themselves, and the same story just transitioned in a different way. Now
I like that. I like that, Naughty. I like how you put that, Naughty. I like that. I like that.
And to this day, the American melanated man and woman is the serpent to the whole world. But yet the whole world feeds off our knowledge.
It's like we freed them from their bondage, because obviously they was dependent on somebody for everything they needed if they couldn't do it themselves. So by giving them that knowledge, somebody got mad.
Well, all of them, if you go and look up under the CPNs, and CPN is what people use to identify themselves in a format of business and shit like that, right? if the people know what a CPN is. If you look on the format list of the CPNs, every nation in the world CPN registry is in the Americas. Ukraine, Nigerian, it's in New York. It's either in Manhattan or the Bronx. It's of different addresses out of New York. So what I'm saying is everyone in the world is already claiming that they're a part, they from or derived from the Americas, just by way of identity through the system. Go and look at the CDC list I just presented the other day, which the Americas is what created that. Every nation, every tribe is identified under that list with a patent and trademark. So they are property of. So we just got to kind of catch on to what's really going on and, do a little in depth on the symbols. We got to start to recognize these symbols that's in front of us that we're not catching, my brothers.
Yeah. It go back to what you said earlier with the church and the Pope claiming ownership over the world
and putting a bond on everyone.
Yeah, putting everybody in a trust.
Exactly.
I always felt like that serpent represented a dragon.
Well, the
dragon taking out the dragons.
Transisted from the serpent. Remember that the dragon came along during the Yang Dynasty in China, when we was warring with China about the Silk Road trade. Remember I told you the silk was the origin of the silkworm come from the Midwest coast and going all the way into Panama. That's where the origins of the silkworm come from. For China to have a Silk Road trade, to do the first contract with the Council of Nicaea for that Silk Road, they had to have a war with us for the silk. This is why we really never catch on with that. This is why you're gonna see the Midwest Indians or natives look the way they are, because the Choctaw and the Chickasaw created the Midwest Indians out of them Chinese man to protect the West Coast from the Chinese man.
Yeah, and the Asians always associated themselves with dragons, and they use the terminology like Khans, and Khans is the suffix of dragons and Americans.
Yep. They derived from us. They follow in our lead. Been doing that. They've been on our coattail. So that's why they represent that dragon, because it's coming from the serpent. That's the first.
And that's why I think they just showing that eagle is like shitting on us. Like, yeah. Still in the chokehold, basically.
Right.
A bird is just a winged serpent, right?
A bird is gonna be more like a winged rat.
But don't they say
a reptile or something?
Birds are related to dinosaurs and shit like that.
The raptor birds, not all birds.
Not all birds. The eagle now is a sophisticated, more of a
like vultures.
Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah,
buzzards.
Remember, what was his name? King Arthur and them man there. Remember them stories how they was defeating and fighting dragons? This is the time they was having wars with China for over the trade syndrome.
And to mirror that, if you know about what's the Greek guy that stabs the Saint Peter, what his name? Saint Peter. Stabbing the serpent. This is like the Scottish lore, like I forget it's off the top of my head.
Slaying the dragon.
Yeah, slaying the Nagas.
The Nagas, right. So again, this is the transfer of trade, the transfer of commerce. Everything is built off commerce. Even when we say we Indians or we Aboriginals, we did commerce over here from the beginning. We just didn't have any representation up under a bond. So when we created the United States and the Continental Congress walked out, it was because the tribes was arguing about the United States and its representation through commerce. everybody wanted their own shit. So they walked out and split up and left the United States there to make its own decisions because it was a fidelity and guarantee company. It was a bonding company for Americans. So what they did is just had it in their hand, had the last order they had was that they had rights to do business and develop the land. So they just ran off with it and took over the country and started to come inside the different tribes and bond the people.
Right.
Bond everybody. Because we was already trading. We were just trading without protection.
Right. They took over through the paperwork.
Through the paperwork. That's it. That's all it is.
That's a fact.
And if you didn't control your own business and have your own fucking bond on your own work, on your own labor,
it was something to get taken.
Exactly.
I was watching a judge the other day, and he told the defendant, he asked him, if you represent yourself, you will go through great peril. And listening to that, right? I had to rewind, listen to it again. Why are you threatening him? Like, they do subtle threats without saying they threaten, and then they use the semantic of legalese to convert what they're saying. Like, you don't know what I'm talking about, so.
Yep. But all he was telling him again is, if you represent yourself, goddamn, I don't have no jurisdiction.
He said, if you represent yourself, he would leave you in great peril, meaning you would lose something because of their intentions. You know what I mean? Because the state has you go into they have their intentions, what they're going to presume in the factor of how they operate. So when they're operating and we go into that, then you subjugated to it. Even if you ignore it, then we're under threat and coerce to go into these venues.
Well, you're right. Completely right. It's just that we don't contest. We don't stand for ourselves. So you fall under that presumption by default because you never stand for your rights. If you don't stand for your right, you have none.
Right.
So when he said something like that, and the dude then whatever he said, if it wasn't in the lights of I am myself, I'm not representing myself, I am myself.
Proper persona.
Yeah, he can't be in that man's jurisdiction. He can't force him in his jurisdiction.
I'm a live being. I'm a living
now
being.
the court becomes the subrogor, or the judge becomes the subrogor, right?
The trustee. The judge gonna become the trustee.
Or the fiduciary. Because he's making
right. Fiduciary is again through the bond.
Right.
The administrator.
Right. So you want to,
and they become liable for the charge.
That's how you want to hit the ass. Goddamn shit. I'm not the bond. I'm not the assurance of a bond. I'm a living individual man. You understand?
Peace.
So, check it. Goddamn, I know my right. They gonna try to run over you here and there, but as soon as you get from up under them, hit their ass.
See, the thing is that it's all been an ongoing experiment. It's all an idea, and we are subject to jurisdiction in their ideas of moral,
of color of law, not moral.
Peace, color of law, because they're fictitious. Yeah. They live in a world of fictitious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about living in the private and how to activate the private and know what is private. It's a mindset. Private is being in a mindset that you're in your capacity doing things that you're not offending no one out in their capacity.
Right.
And you didn't need no handoff.
Right. The United States citizen is nothing but a dependent that depends on the state to provide them a place to stay, live, eat, and everything.
Handle all their business.
All your business. Yep.
And a lot of them don't know that all that stuff is provided for them. They just got to know how to apply for it and get the provisions if they still want to be into that. Talking about hands out. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have them people making noise about the welfare system or the Section 8 system, but these are certain systems that have been in place to benefit the public.
Yep.
And when you be in the public, that's the people that receiving privileges thereof. So the education and shit, that's what you expect from your enemy. You know.
Exactly.
And really, they done fooled everybody with this democracy. They done fooled everybody.
Well, it's a perfect system. The system was actually created. It was actually created to
regulate.
No. The originality of the bonding system was to create stop slavery, so slavery wouldn't occur. So you got to remember the Battle of Hastings of 1130, I believe it was, something like that. 1130. That whole battle was William the Barbarian, which ended up being William the Great, and the Iroquois going against King Governors of Britain. And when they defeated him, they eradicated slavery by way only being taxed to the king of Britain at the time, which was King William. So slavery was eradicated and illegal unless it was taxed and paid 60% tax to the crown. They thrived off of that. Me and Nonetheless was speaking on this earlier. They thrived off of that. You still had the Moors or the Berbers and the Ottomans still taking and hijacking the slaves in a way. But this is when it started to be pirates now, when the term pirates come in, because the maritime law kicked in.
Oh, this is back to playing the Sultan, or said that the United States was owing money, or these people that was representing the so-called company of the United States was traveling amongst the seas of the Sultan, which they owed passage. They owed money for passage
to the Gibraltar into the Mediterranean.
Right. So this is they are tying slavery with their servitude to the sultans or said empire at the time.
Right.
Because remember they're axing.
Like you said, with that tax, them taxes.
Yeah. Taxes, tithes. Well, taxes and tithes. Well, I see the utilization of them. You would want to come together in a community to put something in the pot to keep the community thriving in that form. But they have used it as taxes to take away from the people, take away from your livelihood under the state.
1066 was the Battle of Hastings. Thank you, Zephyr dear.
Battle of Hastings.
Yeah. That's when slavery was made illegal. Slavery was a high commodity at the time because a lot of people want to break down Moors and shit. That Moors come from us. We created the Moor identity. We sent them out to feed the world, to clothe the world, to teach the world. We did that. They are our people. But the children that they was having, Nonetheless can verify this. He was saying the same thing. The children they was having, they couldn't forsake their children. They stayed there and taught them, and they end up being royalties and aristocrats and more clans and clan members and Arab dynasties out of China, and this where you're getting all these royalties coming in. This where even the Council of Nicaea had come together. It was all family bloodline through the Moorish dynasty. Again, it comes from us. We pushed that out. So when you go and look at the United States, who gave the United States a sight of being a nation? America isn't a nation. America is a continent. Who gave the United States the sight of being a nation?
Right.
Who granted the charter? Who identified the charter? The Moroccans.
The first ones to recognize the United States as a sovereign.
The
Morocco.
Morocco. Right.
Morocco boy. but that's where people don't see the fork in the road. There, it's a fork in the road at this pivotal time that people would think is across in another land and not on these lands of America.
And they wrong. They dead ass wrong. They just fighting because they hear some shit on YouTube and they don't want to agree with some because they see some unity and they don't really like the unity. That's really what it is. Hey,
I think it's not well studied.
I was about to say it's not well known at all. It's not, because it's not a lot of. Well, I haven't even seen a lot of evidence, to be honest.
That's what I was about to ask y'all. Have y'all figured out where it was? Like, we know all conclusions lead to here, but where?
Well, we know of Morocco, Indiana. Go ahead.
You think that's where it was?
I'm gonna give my.
I've seen that map before too.
Well, again, when I say Moors, is meaning ship travelers, like shipping, dealing strictly in shipping. We sent out people to feed the world out the year 432. I believe it was 432. Remember now, I said the world stopped having a sun.
It was a couple years of darkness. Yeah.
Yeah, it was dark completely. Nothing grows.
They say it was because of a volcanic eruption.
They don't know.
That's what they say.
Hey,
they don't know.
In the ancient Egyptian mythology, it say the snake ate the sun.
Yeah, or the second
the serpent.
Sun.
I mean,
The serpent. They call it the phoenix.
The black sun.
What y'all talk about is known all over the world with the ancient people. It's been talked about exactly what y'all just said. They call it now. They call it the phoenix. It's been documented that these people all over the world seen something rise in the air.
It was documented. Yeah, all over the world.
They repopulated the world, bro.
Yeah,
we went out and did that.
Right.
Any of y'all ever got any history on? All right, so when they kicked the niggas out of Spain, them niggas, the Moors and they had made a spot down in, I want to think it's like right above Brazil. What's that, Suriname or some shit in South America? It was some shit called New Andalusia, but I never hear nobody talk about it. I don't got no history on it. I just seen a map.
Al-Andalus.
Yeah, so Al-Andalus.
That was supposed to be the last stronghold of the said. If we're gonna put it like a corporation, the Moors as a corporated people together, was the last stand, from my understanding.
Down in New Andalusia
and Al-Andalus.
Yeah. Ecuador, Venezuela, that area right there.
And see, what they do is put these same names in different areas of the on different continents. And when they do that, it
Al-Andalus is over there in Spain. That's what they was calling the Spaniards at first. They was calling
the original Spain, right?
Yes, it is. Yes,
but then they made a new Andalusia.
Before it was Spain and Portugal and all of that shit there. That shit was called Andalus. Probably was called something before that, but
and right after that, it was all part of the Sultanate of Morocco.
Yeah, after that, that's when you see names like Spain, Portugal, you know what I mean, shit like that down there.
It was Spanish Morocco, French Morocco.
Well, we only see that after in the 1940s and 1950s. That's the only time we started calling these places the names that we know of today, or the modern way of saying these names. Before that, these names had other names.
I'm saying, that's the name that them boys was calling it since the Greek gladiator days. This is in their writing in Greek. This is Greek right now. So I'm telling you what the Greeks call Spain and shit like that. They called the Spaniards, they from Al-Andalusia.
Well, I know it was named it was also called Sephardum by the Phoenicians.
Yeah. The Phoenicians definitely. Now you talk about religion.
Now this was in the
that was a place. That was like a geographic place at that.
That's what they called the Iberian Peninsula, Sephardum. That's where you get the Sephardic Jews, and because Spanish,
exactly. You're talking about Jewish. You're talking about Judaism. You're talking about Jews, brother.
Spanish means Sephardic. That's where Spanish comes from.
Whoa. Hold on. What? Say that again now.
Spanish means Sephardic.
Okay. Okay. All right.
That connects a lot of dots for me.
That's why that whole area was, they called them Sephardic Jews because they was from Spain.
Yeah, and see, now you're dealing with religion. Exactly. See,
No,
I'm talking about
Sephardic.
before religion.
Sephardic is not the religion part. Sephardic is just the
region.
location, the geographic region. That's all.
Go ahead. I'm waiting. Go ahead. You said a geographic location.
Yeah,
What year was that?
location. What, Sephardic?
Yeah.
Sephardic?
Yeah. What year was that?
Let me go.
You got to think now. Sephardim came out of the Bible. Well, not the Bible per se, but you know what I mean, the Septuagint, the Tanakh, you know what I mean, Torah, or the scrolls, the Bishop's Bible, the Pope's Bible. All of these things was out now.
But they didn't create the name though.
I don't see Sepharda until when they were speaking about like a place where like religious people was at. You know what I mean? That, like you say, they turned into the Sephardic Jews. So the Jews didn't start in Spain. So you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That name Sephardic came with religion. That's why I asked you what year. As far as my research now, I'm not saying I ain't wrong. As far as my research, and that's research in religion. That's how I found out about that. Studying religion. Because they even got a scripture in the Bible. Well, not so much the Bible, but they do got like a part in the Bible about that. You know what I mean? About Sepharith. That's what they used to call it.
Sepharad.
So now I'm talking about gladiator Greek days, Julius Caesar. Well, you know what I mean, them boys time, they before Julius or whatever time it is, they was calling them Spaniards from Al-Andalus. Now before that, I don't know, but I know it wasn't Sephard. I seen when Zephyroc came in. That came in with religion. You know what I mean? Somebody in that they talk about in the, but I'm gonna leave it like that. But I ain't gonna say it came in with religion, but I know my research showed me that when it came in. But if you tell me if it came in before those days right there, then shit, I love to see. I ain't gonna lie to you, shit. I'm always down to learn something, bro. That's why I asked you again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I could find out. You know what I mean? Because you did, and then shit. They said shit. That makes shit interesting. You connected some dots with that. So that's why I want to make sure. You know what I mean? That's why I asked you that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm looking for it right now.
Okay. All right, bet. Bet.
Because
we know once the Moors left out of there and the Moors got control of that, you know what I mean, that area, that's when you see names start getting formed out of Al-Andalus. You understand what I'm saying? So now it could be after that time you might see it being called Seraphi. I can understand that then, because they're coming with a religion in there too now. They coming with an Orthodox type of religion, Islam, plus they got a little Christianity mixed in that shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's little atheism in that shit, little Zoroastrianism, little Hinduism, shit. No, everybody still was kind of finding themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Because it was hard to follow just one thing, because they were scared. You follow one thing this day, you good. You follow this, you follow this same thing the next day, shit, you might be cut, your head might be cut off. You know what I mean? That's our power, just for example, but that's how power structures was changing. And every time a power structure change, everything changes. You know, but then that's when you see people shit adapting in with each other. You know what I mean? Because some people be like, man, fuck it. We ain't no sense to change them or just totally convert them. Let's just incorporate it what we got going on to make it easier. Because we need these motherfuckers, you know. Mm-hmm.
So you saying?
Yeah, I know when the word Moor came out. I know who started the Moors. He went up into that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Oh
What do
yeah,
you mean? What do you mean when you say started the Moors?
What do you mean the start of the Moors?
No, because that's what you just said, brother.
Yeah, we know
what
who
do you
started the
mean?
Moors. We know who started the Moors.
So who started the Moors, sir?
What do you mean? Oh man, hold on real.
I ain't.
Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick, man. But we know that you didn't see no Moors, no name Moors until what, 70 AD? Or you know what I mean? Something like that. And when they came and helped and fight in the war, and then they went up there and took over Al-Andalus. Oh man, come on. Why you making me do this, man? You know I got love for the Moors, bro. But
the 7-11. 7-11. You talking about the 7-11 Moors for the 1492?
I said 70 AD. I said 70.
70 AD.
7-11 is when that's when they really lost their first firm hold. You know what I mean? It went back down into Morocco and shit like that. You know, you feel me? But you know, they still had their peoples them in these areas now because they've been spread their influence all through Spain, what is nowadays Spain, Portugal, England, all United Kingdom. You know, all through there. They've been done. You know.
India.
Yeah, they get all up on through that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they ain't do what they did now. I ain't saying that now. But we know when we first see the name and we know where it start from. Besides a Moor, when they talking about a land, we're talking about the Moorish people. The people who start classifying themselves as Moors, or people start classifying them as Moors over there. We know when it started. Am I saying anything wrong?
No, I'm just saying I just said you said you know when it started, and that's all that I asked.
I bet. No problem. I'll find it for you real quick. I get it. No problem. I got you. Cosmo,
what up, dude? What's going on, man? What y'all boys talking about?
Salute.
What's going on?
What up?
What's going on, fellas, man? What y'all chopping it on?
Some more shit.
More shit.
More like honoring the
Man,
Moors by
stop
talking
that,
about
man.
it.
Not no
Like
more shit. Not no more. More ship. How about that? More ship, because it is a scholarship.
That's
man.
the thing about that's the morphology of the word again, because that's what we done do or through the throughout time in history. We keep morphizing it to fit a narrative and taking other people's bits of
Okay,
it.
so let me ask you this: when did the term Moor? When did the term Moor become a status?
Well, we know from the HR 75 that through the Treaty of Peace and Friendship and the Sultan of Morocco that they were already here and established here.
So
that's in the 1700s.
Well, that's 1700s right there.
Yeah,
that's 1700s. So they didn't never have no status before they came over here.
So, but that's not refuting that they didn't have status from here. This is just paperwork or treaties thereof.
I'm saying so that's when they became a status. Well, when it became a status. So before then it was just people. It was just a word to describe people.
Well, we got different morphology of the words throughout the times that more can just mean just like the word people itself. People, it can mean people. And it's referring to a set of people instead of saying black or something like that.
Well,
right. So when it became a status, who like what people were under that status at that time when it became
That'll be the brown people, the brown tone, wheat colored people, light colored people, light brownish people.
But they would
From
be
where? From
Arabs.
where though? From
They're
where at that
Arabs.
time in the 1700s? From where? From
They're
where was done to
Arabs. They're called Abbasids. That starts that they run the whole Islamic golden era, the whole thing.
So at that time, only Muslims were called Moors or Arabic Muslims.
Yeah, initially it comes out of the Moorish ideology, with your Berbers, your Amori, and all these people. The term was being applied from the people who are already in northern Africa, who went on to take on Islam, as a religion. They helped conquer with the Abbasids the place that was called España, or what we know later as Al-Andalus in Spain. You dig what I'm talking about? They take over that place. But if you're looking for who was started, it comes out of Islam, and they're called Abbasids.
Okay, so when did that status become applied to people in North America or in America?
I don't think it ever was. That MOO Moor was never applied to America.
But now we're talking about the AEI.
That's my confusion with the Moorish Science Temple.
Because that's the AEIOU, interchangeable with the MO. The O's can be a U and the U can be a O in the language or grammar that can emphasize the word. More MORICAN can be also interchangeable with MERICAN.
But in status and law, it's specific. It's a specific.
Because now we are talking about the people, which they documented and
That's
said
what I'm
the
saying.
Americans.
We gotta understand that it's a difference, though. We gotta keep it separated. The people versus the status, because obviously all the people were not under that status, or that status did not apply to all the people.
But hold on,
Right,
though.
I get what you're saying.
That caught my attention.
Birthright.
He said something that caught my attention real quick. I wanted to make this make sense. He said that goes down to the AEIOU, which are American English vowels. When do you know when to interchange vowels? And when you interchange vowels, it only changes the sound or the spelling. It don't necessarily change the meaning
or the sound.
Right now we talk about commentative.
How do you know when to change the A with the I and the O with the U?
Because we are now talking about connotative and what we call denoconnotative language. What are we exactly saying in these favors? And this is the problem I see that we have with communicating. Some people using words out of context and when not to use the word in context. In this setting, we are using any word to make a meaning or make a definition or to define something. When we stick specifically to the prescribed definitions, then we be getting to see what other people have prescribed for us to see their definition and their meaning of things. The intent of the message being relayed to one's ear.
That's why I'm trying to get a clear understanding. Because some people can use it as a tool with the language games, with the wordplay.
Right, it's schisms, it's semantics, it's all of that in a bag of words that people saying things that they have meanings of.
Right. So, and I
always be aware of the isms, though.
Yeah, I don't think.
But that's crazy. Like, so I'm wondering, like, how do you know when to interchange the vowels? Like, I asked somebody else that. I asked Taj Tariq Bey that. I asked him, like, okay, when do you know when to change these vowels? So when y'all doing something, what you're mooring? If we talking about a place of land, is that a Moorish? Right. Or you know what I mean, or what? Because we see Moorish is describing like a type of belief system and a type of people per se, like a status.
Per se, the people that's writing it. per se the people
Sephardic,
that's writing into it.
cryptos, you
It's
know,
like if you wrote something right now, you will put your spin on it as religion and science or in that form of it. And so are other people with our conformities to understanding the words that we say out our mouth. If we said like the simplest shit, the morning, good morning and morning, dead weight, or at a wake and stuff, we know that morning means mourning the dead, and not morning meaning doesn't mean the rise of the sun. Then we know that we've been speaking something that we were taught to in our vocabulary, in our mindset.
Hold on. You lost me just now, man. You were speaking so fast just now. You said good morning. When somebody said good morning, and then you switch, if something came out that fast, and when you say morning, you know the difference between somebody's morning because the lost one gone, and not morning when the sun come up.
Yeah,
I mean
it's really the
that's
same.
context. That's context.
And a different word.
It's the same.
But that's what the whole thing is about. That's the problem.
Those are what you would call synonyms, correct?
See, that's the problem.
They just
spelled the same thing, spelled the same way, but has different meanings.
That's
then that'll be their peer review of that word.
I know it's one of the M's.
Homophone. It sounds the same, but it's spelled different. Homophone.
Yeah.
Right. That's the peer review, right?
That's the problem with more, though. That's the problem with the word more. That's why a lot of people don't trust it, because it's too ambiguous.
Well, but everybody talk about wanting more of something. So it's really bad in a way that people don't understand what we are saying, because when you in a room, you just in a more backwards. But these things are here, and it's gonna go over our heads as long as we gonna go into the blender with it. Like we're going to blender, we gotta just know what we are saying and try to respect each other's saying and the time of the context of them saying it. If they're not saying it intentionally, then they're just jibber jabbing, right? That's just a jibber jabbing. You can't jibber jabber in law, right? Or in the court. The judge is not going to hear our little jibber jabber. Yeah, what's up? The score is 25 to 30. I'm just saying regular talk. We have a difference between regular talk, then we have a difference between scientific talks. These things have specific words of definition for that specific teaching. That specific teaching has its guidelines.
Well,
it's a code language. That's why all these Romance languages, all these languages are code languages.
The only problem I see with that ideology, especially, is because in the Algonquin here in America, we got the A-E-I-O-U and we got the A-E-I-O-U of everybody else. We have both sounds, both vowel sounds. And then we also see that these vowels predate written language. So this would and with the very first language, or man-made language, phonetics and Phoenician. You dig what I'm talking about? They are the same sounds that we use today: A-E-I-O-U and A-E-O-U, diphthongs and all. They're
the same symbols.
They are the same symbols. You dig what I'm talking about, especially in many parts of the world, especially if it's Latin based. So with that, I would find the problem. Also, more is a social construct. It is no different than calling yourself black. Right? There are, in a sense, no true blacks, just like there are no true Moors, because they would have been they would have actually been Moroccans, Almoravids, Abyssinians, Berbers, Tunisians, Liberians, and just like the Sephardics, straight from the Levantine and Egypt. So you know what I mean? We gotta understand. It was damn near a century of war and colonization and implementation of religious ideologies like Islamic Spring onto the world. You did what I'm talking about. They had some of the best weaponry, some of the best soldiers. They was out there kicking butt. They went everywhere. They went to India,
Africa. Yeah, they took they controlled down there the whole southern hemisphere for real.
Yup. And the Turks was kicking butt long time. The Abbasids, and then you have people like Timur. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all look up Timur. And they also say your boy Genghis Khan.
I was just about to say that. You talking about with Genghis Khan? Yeah, he was.
He was Islamic. A lot of people try to put that ideology on Genghis that he was a Hebrew and that he's somehow King David or something. I don't know, something weird, man.
Them Mongolians are Turks. Turks are Mongolians.
Well, they're Hun.
They bloodline is in China. They bloodline is in China, Japan.
You ever heard of the Al-Rukans?
Yeah. I heard of
that. In 1889 with Wilmington, Virginia, when they destroyed the printing press of the Negro, so-called Negro at the time, they was calling them Turk. They was calling people like looked at us Turks. Instead of saying Negro at the time, they was calling them Turks. So we have evidence here in America. They was calling us the Turks at one point in time.
When they actually had Turks that came over.
They had Turks that came over.
They had Turks that came over that was classified as black. Turks and Irish. Yeah,
and
we got them.
They came with Noble Drew Ali.
Hey, he not nice. He not nice. They was heavily documented too. They was calling them blacks, like they was getting treated different and all kind of shit because of how they
Noble Drew Ali. He brung
That's crazy. He not
Turks
nice.
over here.
I gotta show you that shit.
No, Noble Drew Ali, American
Turk.
Indian.
Remember, Turk is it's an ancient
over there though. He went
so-called
overseas,
Indian
didn't he?
America. Well, no, when they was talking overseas, this is when I'm looking at the map land when they called this side Grenada. When they called us Grenada at one point in time.
When was that? What year was that? Whoa.
Who was they? Who was they?
What map? What map was that? What map is that, bro? I'm a dog. I love topography.
Man,
you know that, dog. I love that.
At that time, the only people who created
I found some shit today, dog. I found some shit today
1597 map.
That was literally drone by American
map
today
of Granada Nova.
You say 1597?
That was
1597 map of Granada Nova.
That was it was a
New Granada.
Map.
Right. They call it New Granada.
Yeah, where's that at?
That's in
South America.
It's the Spanish. When the Spanish Louisiana, it's the Spanish Louisiana.
No, it's
Spanish.
It's in the Caribbean.
Granada
It's Grenada,
yeah, that's
bro.
That's South America.
Yeah,
it's in Grenada. It's in the
That was created by the Portuguese. I mean,
the Portuguese never came up. No, they never came to North America. They never set up shop in North America, bro. That kills that Angola theory too about people coming from Angola.
No, the Portuguese did come to North America.
No. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Take it from your OG. Take it from me, bro. We haven't found shit that they came and set up shop in North America, bro. Now the Caribbean,
they're not Portuguese.
South America, yeah, my dog, yeah, that's what they did. And in the part to Africa, yes, but no, bro, they have not. They did not set up no shop. The Spanish only made it up for so far, bro.
What do you mean when you say shut up shop?
What's the explorer? What's the
like what they would call a colony? What they would call a colony or whatever like that. What they would call a colony.
That's what they was doing.
Set up shop because you can set up a colony with 3 people.
That's what
and
they was doing.
Occupy a place of land.
But,
you understand what I'm saying?
Hold on. Grenada ain't owned by Spain or Portugal. Let's get that out the way first.
Who got it? The French?
No, British.
The British?
Grenada is the English word.
The Dutch.
By the British.
Hold on. Cause so what was the explorer that came to he was traveling up the East Coast in the 1500s? What was that? I forgot his name.
You talking about Lewis and Clark?
Nah, was it DeSoto?
Nah, DeSoto went inland. DeSoto went inland inside of Florida to what we would call.
Is that my mic doing that?
No. what we would call modern today. Yeah, somebody got to mute up. All right. What we would call modern today, Georgia, stuff like that. That would be when DeSoto went into Oklahoma.
He
Or
talking
not, I
about
don't even think he went up
Verrazano.
that far. He
He
probably
not
went up
talking
to
about
Alabama. You know, as far as he went to Alabama before he got ran the fuck up
talking
out of
about
there.
Verrazano. He ain't talking about them. He ain't talking
Yeah,
about
Verrazano went on the coast too. But yeah, he went to studied with the people though. He didn't go to set up shop. Soto came to set up fucking shop. You know, that was the difference. That's why them boy Verrazano, he was all right. Them boy let him come inside the fucking, you know, they still ain't show him everything, but whatever he wrote about, I guess that's what he said they showed him. But it is what it is. But yeah, that's what I mean by setting up shop. He not nice. I'm talking about like colonies. Like everybody who came to North America, you will see they had a colony. Which, like I said, a colony can be a small place. That could just be a community of people, man. That would be considered a colony. You feel me?
But that's what I'm saying. You're looking for them to start a colony when they've been here already.
Your mic crazy, OTK.
My mic was crazy, y'all, or just Carl saying that?
No, it sounds crazy like you in the Matrix.
Mic check.
He not nice, y'all. My mic crazy, or the Cosmon the only one saying that?
No, yours it goes in and out sometimes.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
like
it's almost normal sometimes.
Y'all don't hear all that scratching and crackling.
I did hear that scratching and stuff.
Yeah, it's right now.
All right, how it sound now?
Same.
Man, all right. That ain't me. Somebody got something playing in the background, must be, but that ain't me. But anyway, damn, the fuck I was saying.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Good.
Yeah, what the hell I was saying just now, man? What the
You were saying about they wasn't set up shop.
Yeah. So that's what I
over.
meant. That's what I was telling you. Like set up shop, like them boys come in, they set up a colony or something like that. That's what I mean.
No,
Set up
it's just that I can see that we was always here, and this is what they've been trying not to show us. That's why we can see them all over, because American history is world history.
I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm saying we always been here.
No,
I'm talking about these Portuguese people who came here. I'm telling you, they never set up shop. And you ask me, what do I mean by setting up shop?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about like the said general name or whatever.
Oh,
I
okay,
get you saying. I get what you. Yeah, we can. But I just come from
Milestone. That'll be
knowing the
dope,
different
man.
language.
That'll be dope. Let's study that Cape Verde shit, man. Yep. That'd be cool. That'd be dope. Yeah, but but yeah, it's still a bunch of dots though that we got to connect though. I mean, it's still a bunch out there. You know what I mean? But you keep having conversations, man, and you start finding out this, finding out that. Hopefully, we all learn something by the end of it. You know what I mean?
But I think, to my brothers, you dig what I'm talking about. I think what they gotta stop doing is stop trying to tie more to Aboriginal American. They're not the same thing.
Indigenous Aboriginal.
And what Mu is, right? The MUU, right? Where they get the misunderstanding of what they calling more, but it was never even all right. The more is just a MUUR more is just a descriptive term or a misnomer, like Indian or black or Negro or colored or freedman.
And you from Detroit too, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm from Detroit.
You've been by Dearborn.
I don't live by Dearborn, but
you heard
I'm
about
on the other side of the city. Yeah.
You know, and I think you was talking to somebody, the Mama Chief on OG
Mama Cali.
With sister Queen Empress Versace and her efforts, right? Did you ever I heard you said you've been around her or you met her or whatnot. No, I mean, no trying to misquote you, but you know what I mean, and I have just read about her, and I have a connection through bloodlines, my grandmother and them and their sisters through her. So it odds with me that she did something that a lot of us, and we see the forerunner of that was Noble Drew Ali establishing a temple or a corporation, as ones want to put it, you know, and she incorporated it, seeking identity from United Nations, or seeking the recognition that she got from United Nations.
Well, she had already got it before that more stuff got tied into the Washita. That stuff.
But that doesn't make sense to me when it's already tied. It was tied there before she put it there.
No,
this is a bloodline.
Hold on. Listen to he been rolling with her. He been there since a young kid.
Yeah,
that's why I'm like, wow. I'm like,
don't try to tell him the story. Ask him it.
What you explaining ain't got nothing to do with it. Now, you got to remember, that's her great uncle or uncle. He's a Turner, so is she. You dig what I'm talking about? This is where they come down out of the line. You dig what I'm talking about? She is directly kin to Eliza, right?
His mother,
right? And so to him, right? But that thing extends way before anybody was even called a Moor or.
But that would be non-cipher. That, you know, that'd be non-cipher saying that, because we know the Moor, that term already existed before them. It's like before the term.
Stop it. He's not nice. Don't let him
before the turn line.
Them people didn't call themselves Washita. I mean, them people didn't call themselves Moors. No, that's a term applied later.
I can understand that. But the concept of Moor was an ancient thing, and that's what you try to move.
It's not ancient. It's not ancient.
It means
man.
So you kind of mixing up things. First thing
we give homage and greatness to what they do now. We're not taking away from that now.
Yeah, we not. No, we just got to get it right.
Great things.
We got to get it right. And when she got it wrong was when she applied MST of A doctrine into the Washita. That's when it went wrong. This is about 2000. This is brand new shit. All that shit got applied early. She knew that was her kin, and they was bigging him up, so she put it together. Before her death in 2017, she admitted she made a mistake, because after applying the MSTA, all that stuff, the whole UCC 1 and 3 paperwork and all the squatters' rights, which come up out of the Washita and the MST of A, you dig what I'm talking about? The Washita got raided by the feds.
So that makes she was wrong. That makes her wrong, because we watching the criminals criminalize us.
Yeah, she was wrong. She was wrong. Yeah.
In Latin, Moors means.
She admitted that she was wrong.
In Latin,
I don't think she admitted she was wrong in that pertaining how you're delivering it.
Well, you don't know her. Well, you can think all you
her
want.
Wrongness was delivered when she said looking for United States to be recognized, but to recognize her. Her wrong was she was looking into the United States, recognizing them with their interests against the people. They have their interests against the people. And when you look into the case shows that the United States says they don't have no jurisdiction over the southern deluge of Washita. Moors.
Well, that was like I keep telling you, you
It's
don't
not
know.
before or
Hold
not.
on,
This
brother.
is the
Brother.
case
You
I'm
don't
talking
even know
about.
what you're talking about.
No, we can pull the case up.
Hold
I'm
on.
not.
Before that
I'm not
more
biased.
science stuff ever got applied into it, it had already been damn near a decade. She did that in 1992.
What are you saying though?
Let me say this.
I'm saying you don't know
Hey,
what you're talking about. I'm saying in 1992.
I know what I'm talking about because I have it in front of me and we can show it.
Listen, bro. Listen. You're talking about something you don't know nothing about.
Bro,
So
I
she
refuse to tell you.
more
I
later,
refuse to
later
tell
on.
you you don't know what you're talking about because man, I'm very well in civil knowing that you might know some things that I don't know about. But when we're trying to either try to disagree to agree that we probably have our terms on it from our own view now, because now we're not going back in history, we are going forward in the future, seeing the things that have been done from 92 back, and see, we were saying these things didn't exist. That's what I'm saying. If these things existed already before she even did what she did, or Noble Ali did what he did, or the recognition throughout the world of these people and these feats that's cast on the people that's right now that say they don't have.
Whoa.
So he not nice.
I mean, you just
Hold on.
subjective
So hold
right
on.
now.
He not nice. You got to watch yourself now, because now
Yeah,
I'm
you
asking
asserting
you:
yourself.
are
We don't
you
care
the
about your
Moors
opinion. You don't
that
actually
started
know
this
anything.
fucking conquering and the conquistador Moors, or are you a MSTA Moor?
No, I'm a Moor.
See, this is where we get the problem
I
at.
study who
This
I
is
am.
why you see people be attacking the Moors, because they don't know how to tell the difference. Now,
Whoa,
if
whoa,
you
whoa,
one
whoa,
of
whoa,
them
whoa, whoa.
Moors
I'm
that
speaking on
That's a
what.
good point,
No,
OTK. Because let me say this real quick. We just talked about how there's a difference between the status and the people.
right.
So
Like,
Cosmo saying when she added the status,
right?
in Latin, Moors means dead. It means to die in Latin. Moors means to die in Latin. So basically, it sounds like the Moor status is a dead man status. That's what it sounds like. Because black means dead, Moor means black. 2 + 2 =,
Now we apply the Moorish to distinguish the difference.
So what does that mean? Kind of dead, or
no? It means, see, Ish has many multiple words as well. It's morphized as itself. Ish can mean many things, as more likely something, or Ish can mean man. Just to the term of Ish and Isha is a woman.
Y'all use Moorish like you use Jewish.
Like Moor man?
Well,
like
that they would
like
Moors would be before the word Jewish, so they'd have been using something like to Moorish, not know what I mean?
How could Moor be before Jew, and you don't even hear of a Moor before Islam?
According to most of the science that we've been given, so we know they don't tell us everything. We know they don't tell us everything.
We got Judaism and Christianity,
right? Which they all made oaths.
Hold on, he's not nice. That's not according to science. That's according to religion.
Yeah,
right. And this
they document they shit heavy.
Yeah, that
they
shit
document
that
shit
shit
heavy.
ain't lining up with historic facts.
What's not lining up? I don't know if I'm going out of line or nothing. I spoke about Empress Versace and her court case. I'm not taking nothing away or putting anything in there.
There wasn't no more science temple tied to that in 92.
Well, that's what you just said. I understand what you said, brother.
So when you talk about a court case, you talk about the Moors.
When she made a mistake that she made, and she admitted that.
And I was saying she made a mistake trying to get recognized by the United States. That was the mistake she was saying.
It sounded like the mistake was made when
you can't interpret. Hold on. He's not nice.
Hold on,
whoa. He's interpreting too now. You can't say that.
He was with her.
You tell the story.
He's not nice. He was with her.
You're right. Pardon me, brother. Pardon me.
Literally. Let me let you know now.
Cosmo
literally was with them.
Yeah. Pardon me, cause he knows something I don't know.
He was part of it. Yeah, he was part of it.
It sounds like things went wrong.
Young brother, man. Hold on, let him go. Let him go real quick.
No, he got it. He know everything.
It sounds like
you can't tell somebody who know everything.
Nah, you can't analog. But I'm saying you know something I don't know, and I'm trying to acknowledge you on that, brother. So it doesn't go. Oh, let me go stump on him real quick.
You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
Come on,
hey,
man.
Correct me if I'm wrong. So it sounds like things went wrong once he added the Moor status.
Listen. All right. There is a people misnomered in America, the Washita, the Dog Demonia. You dig what I'm talking about? Who were called Moor, right? It's almost like it's not even, it's an ancient term, but it deals with a landmass, right? It deals with the landmass. Okay. What people got to know is the ancient name of America has a sign, right? It's what we commonly know today as the 6-point star, right? The name of the 6-point star, in fact, has nothing to do with David or anything of that. The name of the 6-point star, which is the written sign of the name of America, was at one point anciently called Mu. So the people who come from a place to this place, right? Because remember, she say they come from a land that they come from the west, not the east. They come from the west, out of the Pacific, in a place that's now sunken. And that place, right? That place had a line of queens who are also called Mu, but where they ruled, right? Mu really is just the southeastern corner of a continent that is now the floor of the Pacific. See, this is the real story. The people came on boats, right, to the ancient land of Guatemala, or the land of the crossing, and they landed in a place where that is today known as Guatemala, right? So this is why you find the cross here in America, the oldest. Got nothing to do with Christianity. It is a sign of the name, right? And later on in time, it takes the 6-point star, which is called Mu, right? It is called the Mu, and is held by the prophet of America, right? So this is how you know who. That sign is called a Mukagawin. It's a 6-point star in a circle with 3 feathers under it. The 3 feathers are for the land that sunk down, never to rise again, right? But the sign, the 6-point star, is the literal sign of the name of the new land they went to. This is thousands of way long time ago. After a cataclysm, the Great Deluge, this 25,000 years ago, you dig what I'm talking about? Our ancient ancestors, you dig what I'm talking about, of the mound builder stock already. You got to remember, by 25,000, I know y'all not going to believe this, but 25,000 years ago, people like us in America had been wiped out. I mean, not like us, like we come later, but like the mound builder stock in America had been wiped out. And it was only one place left on the world, 12,420 people. And they go on to repopulate the planet, not 6 niggas on one boat. It's 12,420 people on 138 ships. That makes sense, right? The guy who, per the Algonquin flood myth that survives the flood, is named Amuraka. This is where you get the name from, Amuraka, right? And they tied the name Mu, the queens, with the land, and the Moors, the M-U-U-R, ain't got nothing to do with like a swamp land. It ain't got nothing to do with dealing with a boat. It ain't have nothing to do with being born from a woman.
May I add though? But in
none of that.
Law,
it's a
black law.
So that was the real history. She knew she had ties to the Prophet Noble Ali by blood. Years and years later, after she already get the UN number by a decade, the MSTA and the Washita. First of all, people got to understand they was banging. The MSTA and the Washita was beefing. I'm talking about it was on site. You dig what I'm talking about? And a lot of people don't know that. That's real. They was real, like knuckle up in the streets. I see you, it's on. I'll bust shots at you. All that shit was going on. You dig what I'm talking about? After she get the UNC, they even was supposed to do some thing with a tract of land. I never knew that. I never figured out what actually happened because we went back to the land. We went back down to Louisiana. You dig what I'm talking about? I was down there at least 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You dig what I'm talking about? And we was just riding around. You dig what I'm talking about? Anything touched the Ochita River, everything north all the way into Canada, and everything west of the Mississippi was in a sense hers. They tied her to that shit with she tied herself and us with the MST of A, right? And that squashed the beef, and we kind of, became cool, but we got a lot of their doctrine. And why she tied it in was because once it came out that she was blood kin to Noble Drew Ali, the efforts was made to stop all that beefing, and you did what I'm talking about to go ahead and, you know what I mean? And this is where that whole tie-in with anything African or Canaanites coming from over there, or anything dealing with the MST of A, Moors, and also what they did give us was Islam. With the MST of A stuff in like 2000, right? Came Islam with it too. Because we didn't do religion. None of them. Monaco, Al Noor, Alim Bey, Taj Tariq, none of them taught. Well, Taj Tariq did, but Alim Bey didn't. They taught spirituality, tapping back in that we was American Indians. They still was saying the African stuff. You did what I'm talking about, but they were saying like we was mixed. Right. And so they was still giving us that, but they was telling us, and we was exclaiming, because for instance, the Moore Science Temple, when they open up their prayers and all that stuff, they give honoration to Noble Drew Ali and Marcus Garvey. We had never in our oblations or pouring out anything start giving it up to Garvey till after that. Right? Till after that. Bro, I promise you, in 2015, the sister said she made a mistake. This my OG. She named me, bro. She gave me my appellation. I know this one. She did the same. Listen, I can't make this up to you. He not nice.
Peace,
the
peace.
same feeling.
I'm honored, though. I'm honored to hear you.
The same feeling that Martin must have had when he said, I think I led my people into a burning building. That's the look she had on her face. That's the thing she was giving off to us. You dig what I'm talking about?
What's her name again?
Her name is the Empress Verdiasi Tierra
Washita.
Tunica Washita
Golston L. Bay. Yeah.
She was a beast, bro.
Emperor Washita del Deluge Mon. Yeah.
Del Demonia. And listen there, boy. You see how they talking there, boy? They tell you don't demand yeah, OTK.
That's that. Hey, that's that Creole, brother.
You don't demand yeah. So you and listen, she was a fighter. She could fight. She wasn't no punk.
She was a mayor.
Huh? She
was
not
a
only
mayor.
not only a mayor, but she was a sheriff too.
And she was a sheriff, yeah.
The sheriff too. And
Now-
she held down the post office.
I think she was a postmaster.
Bro, she had a lot of people don't know I want to say it was the 80s, mid 80s. Because man, I'm gonna remember this brother name too, man. She had a brother who was down, man, and I keep forgetting his name. And he got sick, and I think he passed away in the early 2000s. And why can't I remember his name? And but he was her right hand man. You dig what I'm talking about? And while we was in Detroit, he did everything everywhere else, all the way in Cali, Louisiana, all the shit in North Carolina, all the oh my God, okay. Oh man, I'm feel bad. I'm gonna get this brother name because he rode with her, man. He was a road dog. You dig what I'm talking about, bro? They tried to run her off the land because she held the land down for years before.
Yeah, I seen one of her documentaries through Todd Tariq. I studied under the Todd Tariq and sat in his presence and whatnot. Yeah, we spoke about the mother, the Empress, and he said some stories of a lot of things.
Listen, she shot it out with these people multiple times. They tried to kick her off the land. I want to say I was young. I didn't even know them then. But I heard the stories about it that they had gunfights. You know what I mean? Blazing at niggas. You dig what I'm saying? Night riders. That's what they, dudes come through the night, try to burn your crib down and all that stuff. Man, they was on point. You dig what I'm saying? They was on point. They, for a while. And just like anything, they got old. And some bullshit came in the game. And when they came in 08, it was a wrap, bro. It was a wrap. You did what I'm talking about there because they start watching. And then I think
we gotta
understand. To the flow.
Yeah, we understand. Well, I see when I do the history of the CIA and the FBI, whatnot. They intentions of so-called to stop the blacks Messiah, so-called say.
I mean, that's the theme. You know what I mean? It seems like that's been rocking in this country, but also, I don't know if it's the feds or the BIA, but it's the feds, right? After she had passed, right, they came and got her son, David. You dig what I'm talking about? And gave him the rights, like, because there was other people trying to step up to be the new empress. One of them was Monaco, who was my teacher, my direct teacher, right? Who I know she was some kin to Verdial, but I didn't know how all that went. And then you had the other lady who was Arlene Bay wife. They was kind of gearing them up to be, because she was kind of like second in charge, Dr. Arlene Bay wife. They were down there in North Carolina, And shout out to my dog, man, because Dr. Arlene Bay, I gotta get he amazed me one time with Tai Chi. Right? I didn't know how it worked. And y'all ain't gotta believe me. And if anybody know anything about Detroit, ain't no rise and no fall of tides in the Detroit River. That it just don't happen. Right? And the water too fast. So we down by the edge, bro. I cannot make this up, man. He had us in the water with our shoes off, doing this Tai Chi breathing. Bro, he made the water move back. He made the water move back, bro. He was standing on.
This your experience, brother?
Huh?
This your experience on this?
Did my spirit see it?
No. Pardon me. I'm just saying this because you was like you was there watching him commit these feats.
No, he was in Detroit on Belle Isle with us.
Because some of we do have people that see some of these feats that have been, I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm just saying I had never seen nothing like that. And see the whole time, Washington got me meditating. I didn't know how to do all that, the breathing techniques, how to get past the blackness, all that stuff. I learned that with them years ago. And but he had this breathing practice of Tai Chi. And bro, listen, when we got in the water, right? I got on shorts, it's hot, right? And it's like a rocky little step out. It may go 15 feet, but until you about 10, maybe 8 feet out, the water's still up to about just your knee. Right? So we out there, probably about 7, 8 feet. That's just below my knees. The water is just below my knees. So all my damn near knees, feet, everything is in the water. We doing Tai Chi. Right? First time ever doing it. But we doing it. Boom. Doing the breathing right. And man, something, you just start feeling prickly. Like you something falling asleep in your arm or something. You start to get that a little bit everywhere. And bro,
breathing techniques.
He start, doing the things, and you know what I mean? We following him on the land. We in the water. Bro, this shit moved back. The water moved all the way back, bro, till I was standing on dry shit. My feet wasn't even covered. And then once we got done doing what we was doing, you did what I'm talking about. The water came back in, wet me up, everything. It was amazing, bro. And he kept it out there for at least a minute or two. Not no just quick trick. You dig what I'm talking about? It was crazy, bro. Crazy. I done seen some crazy stuff in my day. I done seen some stuff I wouldn't even tell people. They'd think I'm loony. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of that's genetic.
No, I see that as you was connecting. That's connecting with the Great Spirit, because we know breath, our energy that connects us to water. It's the same thing, in and out. It's both. It's reversed at the same time. Harmony.
I'm not LO back there, man. Listen, I keep kicking you out for a reason, man. I'm not letting you in here. I'm not wasting no energy. Word, quit hitting. Yo, you good? Everything good? Just chill.
Thanks for that spill, though, Cosman.
Huh?
Thanks for that spill.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I was there. You dig what I'm talking about? I was there. You dig what I'm saying? I remember one time. You remember when you used to have those little cameras? There was little itty bitty like throwaway Kodak cameras. They used to be yellow, and you had to crank. You would take you would snap it and then crank it like click, 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 click. right? And you take the pictures. They was like little boxes.
Disposable. Disposable.
Yeah, like a disposable. Yeah, a disposable. That's the word I was looking for. The little yellow disposable. I remember one time we went to Adams County, Ohio. Never forget this because I thought it was just interesting. This thing was called Adams County, right? And they got a big ass serpent mound down there. And I had bought one of them little disposable joints to take pictures and took all the pictures. Spent the whole weekend taking pictures, doing all that. Bro, do you know when they got them things developed? Bro, it was like you couldn't see nothing. It was like a rainbow through everything, or it was distorted. You couldn't see nothing. And our phones didn't work. It's weird up there. That's another place. If you ever get a chance to go to the Serpent Mound, Adams County, Ohio. That place is out of control. You know what I mean? So I know how the spirit work, man. And you was talking about getting in touch with the Great Spirit. Indeed, you did what I'm talking about, because all is one. All is one.
Facts.
We'll figure it out, though. You dig what I'm talking about?
We get there.
Yeah. Y'all believe that your ancestors was real, right?
Well, the ones I know I could touch and feel, I know they was real.
Yeah, and then the ones before them who you can't touch, who you just knew about, they was real too. You dig what I'm saying? Guess what? When upon your physical death is your spiritual birth. You keep going on. So it's no secret or no coinkydink that one, in the last 10, 20 years, you have got it into your mind you somehow a spiritual people. Two, that it comes from an Aboriginal American heritage. Why? Because in the Cosmos era, our people lead. Right? Our people lead. It's called the wheel. You dig what I'm talking about? You ever seen the medicine wheel over here? They got the red, the brown, the yellow, the white.
The Hippocratic wheel.
Yeah. But it's what they call the good wheel or the medicine wheel. But that's also the name of the creator once you put a leaf in the middle of it. My thing is, when that understanding, when our culture plays back out, and it's playing back out right now in what we understand as the information age, right? Our culture here in America, mound builder culture on down. You dig what I'm talking about? Because you got your mound builder who is mistaken as Ma and Ya. This is where you get your Ma and Ya from, because these was an advanced spiritual people. They dug the cities in the ground. We standing on top of the greatest cities, right?
Yeah, we build.
Mound is a door, and the dirt on top of them, right, is not a mound. The mound is the substructure up under the dirt. But why it's flat like that and why it usually has two planes, a wider plane and a smaller one on top, flat like that, is because anciently in our Algonquin tongue it's called the Umani, U-M-A-N-E, Umani, and that is the special part, the holy part. You dig what I'm talking about? And only certain people was ever supposed to go into it, but the actual mound is under, and it is a door, a entrance to the cities. Remember, every one of our people, don't matter which one whatever one you is, look in your stories, they're going to tell you about little people who lived in mounds. And the little people dealt with big people. The big people protect the little people. The little people give the big people knowledge so they can do what they need to do to be great. Right? That's how it works. And this is how you get your quote unquote Olmec stocks. But we got to remember these are times, not people for real. The Ma and the Ya are not Maya. The Mayans are thousands and thousands, 20,000 plus years. They come after. The Mayans come after the Maya. Maya means it means earth and spirit, or the people of two lands, or earth and spirit, right? Because they were a highly advanced spiritual people, and they used crystals in many parts as their technology. So when we do, why we look back into the past and we don't never see any of the ancient technology is because we wear it around our neck. We sit it on our table. We use it as
you going into like the Superman in his cave when the crystal is the memories or the technology.
Indeed, and we know this today. Crystals hold not only energy,
information,
right, but they hold information through what though? Light. But what people don't understand is why they never get the crystal tech, right? Is because they don't understand the other half. The crystal is just the tool. The human or the person is the battery. This is why when you're doing crystal work today, doing healings, laying on the hands, taking away spirits, you dig, especially when you're doing crystal work, or you dig what I'm saying, you must charge your crystals. Correct? Right?
Yeah. Because
how do you charge them?
There's research in saying that the brain is a liquid crystal.
Well, yeah, and not only that, it has crystal structures in it, period. All through it. You dig what I'm talking about? And it's mathematically based. You dig what I'm saying? So there's no way that's a mistake. You know what I mean? That somebody, you know what I mean? Some nigga from space pointing, you know what I'm talking about let there be light or some shit did that. Ain't no way, bro. You dig what I'm saying? So it's something even greater going on. You know what I mean? And once people start to tap in and understand that, like, cause see, I be seeing people do it wrong. They've been charging they crystals with light. That ain't how you do it. They've been putting it in water, boiling it. What the type of energy you want in your crystal, which can come from your body, is negative ionic charge. Negative, because positive means it's moving like electricity. It's accelerated. It's the molecules are moving just like light hitting onto a material. It moves the molecules faster, gets hotter, correct? Well, that's the same thing in your body, right? This is why every single ancient diet of any prophet was always vegetarian. They didn't eat meat. Why? Because the animalistic nature of eating blood and flesh and loin and all that stuff, you dig what I'm talking about, gives you those attributes
of an animal,
right? But why though? Because it makes your blood hot and acidic.
Peace.
And positive on the pH scale. Now, and guess what? We already know how to make warriors, right? We know how you put them in loud, chaotic environments, and you train them.
Train them to stay calm.
And you train them. We know how to make warriors. You put them on good meat diets with the veggies mixed in there, but good meat. Right? This is how you raise a warrior. Well, how you make a prophet. It's the other way. You want him to be calm. You want his blood to be cool. Right? Negative. What they call female. And this is the misunderstanding when they're talking about a man must turn into a woman, woman must turn into a man. They're not talking about you can switch your gender. They're talking about as in the nature or deed.
The state.
Males are in a hence positive going forth, and women are in a hence negative and receptive. You dig what I'm talking about? We are positive and male. They're female. Negative and receptive. Also, they would be magnetic. This is why the woman carries and births the whatever entity is, just like the earth, because they're the physical part, the negative, right? The thing that actually gives life, right? So, so the vegetarian diet. You dig what I'm talking about? Cleaning your system out, tends your blood to be cool and enhances the clairaudient state, or what's anciently called suis, the ability to hear and see spirits. Right? Also, there's a part of suis that if you're living in an almost ascetic way, doing good things for people, but you don't got to be a hermit or nothing. There is a part to this suis or clairvoyance that leads to what is called prophecy. A lot of people don't know there's two ways to prophesy. There's two. We got a whole Bible. We got a religion. Every religion talk about prophecy. Every single one of them. But Nam God, not N-A-M, Nam God teaches you actually how to prophesy. Y'all didn't know it was like a tool, did y'all? Ain't no guesswork to prophecy. None of it. Absolute rules run it. Right? So, when a man can clear himself out, man, it's hard to do, right? But you can, in a sense, have what the animals have. Man mistakenly calls that instinct. No. Right? They do exactly what they were created to do and nothing more. So, in a sense, animals are created cups already full. This is why you never have to teach a spider how to spin a spider web. Never have to teach a dog it loves bones. You never have to teach a tiger that it loves deer. Right? It already know it. Right? You ain't never got to teach a fish how to swim. Why? Because it's perfectly made to do what it does. Man, on the other hand, is look at him like a cup, right? A cup made empty, right? Nothing in it. How you prove that, Cosmon? Let's look at real objective life. When a baby comes out, it knows nothing. It don't know its name. It don't know where it came from. It don't know what it is. A baby will stick its finger in a light socket on one side and stick his finger, other finger, in a rattlesnake mouth on the other side. Why? Because it lacks knowledge, right? It doesn't come with anything already built in, right? It even had to learn to breathe for the first time, right? Okay, so Since creator said, listen, I made you the highest thing on here anyway. You that dude. But because I make, in comparison, right? If you compare a baby rabbit to a baby, a regular baby human, the rabbit is already wise. The rabbit knows it, never seen a carrot, knows it loves carrots and lettuce and vegetables. It knows it loves the hop. It knows it's a rabbit. It knows day one, without ever seeing a fox, that when it sees a fox, it must either stay extremely still or run. It knows it. Right? Man can, that is an ability that the animals have to tap into what we misunderstand as the ethers. The ethers are actually vortex. And this is how a bird knows exactly where to fly in the wintertime. They didn't go to flight school. You know what I mean? They didn't get training on a B-52 bomber or something. How do they always know where to go and when to go? They're reading the vibe, right? That is in, when you ever heard that saying, I can feel it in the air? That is, in a sense, that is 100% instinct. They are running perfectly and reading the ethers, right? The actual force. All force is vortex and all force spirals, right? So on the other side of that clairvoyance, clairaudience comes the fact of prophecy, right? And good thing for everybody, y'all already got it. It's a, y'all ever been hearing about that old, they been saying, oh, 6 cents, 6 cents, all that 6 cent shit. It was lying. It's real. You ever, I'm gonna give you something that y'all didn't had before. And this is the same clairvoyance, clairaudience that would allow you to speak to an angel. Happens this way too, but this is just like a glimpse. It's like, like when you cut the light on and off real quick. We call it deja vu. When it is actually what has happened, you have astral projected into a time prior, was allowed to bring that thought back in a memory form. You wake up one day going to school and it's like everything you see is about to happen. You look to the right, it's about to be a guy with a red coat on and a blue hat, and he's making a left on the corner. You look to the right, it's a guy right there with a red coat and a blue hat on making a left at the corner. That's the same exact force. And it's a sense. It's not it's a skill, but it's more like a muscle. It's the same thing as seeing, hearing, tasting, feeling. You dig what I'm talking about? Touch. You dig what I'm saying? It's a sixth sense. And they say, creator say he gave you this sixth sense today, and most men have it, right? But our environments, one, dumb us down. Two, our diets, right? And three, it's just hard to keep your thoughts pure all the goddamn time. You dig what I'm talking about? So unless you already have some of that already turned on, you got to do the work to turn it on. Go ahead, OTK.
Facts. Hey, I found this interesting, man. I found this the other day, man. My little cousin sent this to me. which I already knew, but I like how the way he illustrated this. When I looked at some of it, I said, fuck it, I'll show it. You know what I mean? So, and then why I liked about it, because it actually had one of the documents in it that I just got. And then I was reading it and I ain't get through with it yet. So I was like, holy shit, man, that's crazy as shit. Or maybe they, I don't know, but here we go.
Hey, you see dude right here in the bottom right corner?
Break down exactly
light skinned guy in the bottom right corner.
Get into it.
Oh,
you see
you
him?
Think you know the Black Americans that
right there?
They sent to colonize.
Dog, get right here. Yeah.
All right. Right here.
Yeah, dog.
Yep.
Now, y'all want to hear something crazy? I had heard years and years ago that is the real Abraham Lincoln.
Who is he?
Oh man, I forget his.
Or who is he claiming to be on this picture right here?
Yeah, they're gonna show his name, but I heard that you know how they mix up pictures, do iconography and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I heard that is the picture of the real Abraham Lincoln. I'm not saying that that's true. I'm not.
I heard he was supposed to be black.
So check this out though. Let's check this out. I
Melungeon.
don't want to get sidetracked though. Let's see what it is. I think he might have did a show like on these people right here that's on the screen. So I he been out. So this is my first time running into him after somebody sent it to me. You know what I mean? So I haven't checked nothing else out, but I found this interesting because it went along with some other shit that we found. So I was doing the math, but I was like, well, damn, if they was going over there, then ooh. So, but yeah, let's see. Let's check it out.
Liberia? Well, you don't. In this video, I'm gonna break down exactly who they were. So let's get into it. Why did they send so many American Indians to Liberia? I know you're thinking, but they didn't send the Native Americans to Liberia. They sent the Africans back to Africa. Well, what if I told you that the first president, also known as the father of Liberia, Joseph Jenkins Robert, is not who you think he is? Did you ever hear about the Curtis family? They are documented as a family of Cherokee Indians who colonized Liberia. So in school and through media, we're taught that these first families of Virginia held only African enslaved people. Anytime you speak to anybody black, they say, I'm African. They think all their ancestors came directly from Africa. But if you look at the documentation, it tells a different story. And to understand that story, we must go back to Jamestown, the Doeg Indians, and Bacon's Rebellion.
Wow, Savage,
so Bacon's Rebellion came to a head in the year 1676. And it was a conflict between Nathaniel Bacon and Sir William Berkeley. Long story short, these two colonists disagreed on how to run the Virginia colony. And that led to an uprising. Nathaniel Bacon's followers revolted against the upper class, Sir William Berkeley. The ironic thing about this is that these two men were in fact cousins through marriage. So really, Bacon's Rebellion was just a power struggle. But the people really affected by this were the American Indians, and in particular the Doeg Indians. You see, Nathaniel Bacon wanted Sir William Berkeley to press the English king to bring in military force to stop the American Indians from attacking the colonists. As the colonists encroached on American Indian territory, of course the American Indians fought back. I mean, it's their land. What did they expect? So through documentation, we have as early as 1640, there were probably only 150 African enslaved people in Virginia, as they told it. Remember, 20-odd something arrived in 1619 on the ship the White Lion. And when you look at slavevoyage.com, you can see most of these people that were coming to Virginia at this time but from other places in the Americas. These people were not from Africa. They were American Indians. Now let's get into documentation, because I know a lot of you are not trusting this information, and that's okay, because it's not what you learned. It's not what you were told. And you're proud to be.
And see, he hit that, and when you look at the slave voyages, dog, they not coming from no Africa. They coming from other places in the Caribbean, all kind of shit. Man, this American Indian slave trade was a motherfucker. or trade, period, or indentured servitude. How about this? Fuck the slave trade. This American Indian indentured servitude. Since they were switching up, you know what I mean? Cause you know, we talk about us, it's a slave, but we talk about them, it's indentured servitude. But fuck that. They got us twisted. Yeah, they got us twisted. Damn it.
Y'all got it
Let's
twisted.
Be black.
Because
Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Yes, you could be black.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Sharice peeled the top off that last night, so we ain't even got to talk about indentured servitude. Indenture makes you chattel.
Yeah, and we also heard a motherfucker say that the 20 Negroes wasn't slaves, that they was free.
And he said that whole story was fake. It's not real. None of it.
That's crazy. Let's go.
And have American Indian ancestry. Can you believe it? Well, you better.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I ain't never going back to the other screen. I ain't see you pop in, sis. My bad. I'm looking at the damn YouTube screen. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. How y'all doing? Peace to you, everyone. Hey, OTK. Peace to Cosmon. I think that's Joe the Boss. Is that He Not Nice? Dang.
Salute.
That's pretty good. Peace to everybody. Because I can't see none of y'all names.
And salute to I think it's Hero the God.
Yeah, Heru.
Peace.
You at the play? You still at the Nutcracker or it's over,
Oh,
sis?
nah, it's over. Shoot, we had a good time. My grandmother made it out the night.
Shout out to my niece, man. In the Nutcracker, man.
Sure is.
Doing her thing.
Double casted with 12 shows. I'm very proud of her. So,
Damn. She put in some work.
yeah, they had them practicing every Saturday and Sunday for like 2 months. So, and it's paying off because the show was great. They did a good job, all the children, you know, and I can't wait until to see all the kids grow and get better with their craft. And, you know, you could just tell, like, when you really guide them and nurture them, they'll get it done. So shout out to all the kids out there, all the young children that's working hard, even at your young ages. You guys are awesome and your parents are great. So that's it. Go ahead, because I love this guy.
Because it's true. So Robert J. Miller, who's a professor at Arizona State University, said in the Virginia colony, it is a fact that the first slaves of the English settlers were the local Indian peoples. And then large numbers of Indians captured elsewhere and transported to Virginia to serve as slaves on those plantations. So that's why you see in the slave voyages that many of these enslaved Virginia. We know that the Mayans were also enslaved and shipped to different areas across the Americas, including Virginia. Then you have the indigenous people of the Bahamas. They were enslaved to the point where their population was completely depleted from the island, wiped out. So you have all these American people from different nations being shipped to different colonies, including in Europe and in Africa. So right after Bacon's Rebellion, the colonists doubled down on enslaving American Indians. It reads in 1677, 1679, 1681, and 1682, the Virginia Assembly renewed the acts declaring the legitimacy of Indian enslavement. The 1681 and 1682 acts deregulated and opened up an expansive Indian trade and even reinstated Nathaniel Bacon's law from 1676. All plunder, either Indians or otherwise, taken by his followers were the spoils of war and were lawfully booty. Everett argues that this demonstrated the legality of enslaving Indians captured in war and authorized the seizure of any Indian deemed hostile to Virginia. In fact, Morgan states that Henrico County alone, located just north of Richmond, Virginia today, in the year 1683, get ready for this, 8,433 Indian children were enslaved. Ages from 4 to 18 were registered at the county court. That same year, not one African enslaved child was registered.
Hold on, go back. Go back what year?
So that's what I brought up. That's what I brought up. That's what I brought up last night. That source I brought up last night by Robert Miller about Indian first slaves, the American Indian, and the reason why I ran into it because I started going back into my American Indian slave trade portfolio, and all of those shit, damn, they have sources up underneath them. So I just started clicking and started looking. Like I found some fucking maps. Check it, dog. How about I found the fucking map that in Florida they got a name with a damn pyramid as a symbol called Mayaraca. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll leave that alone. Go ahead, y'all. Damn. What y'all want me to do? Y'all heard that though?
Yeah, go back a little bit, about 20 seconds. I want to see what year he said.
1683. I brought this out right here. It's on the screen. I brought this out last night. I was like, damn, that shit crazy. I brought it out and then I just cut it off. I left it alone because I ain't finished it yet. So I was just like, damn, like, that's crazy.
There was
because
no
I
black
just played that girl. Yeah, I played that white lady video that she had, the lady video about her ancestry, and she was talking about Virginia, and she was talking about the codes and shit like that and the acts. So I ran into this type of shit like this right here too. So I was like, well, fuck it, I'll show this right here since I showed that last night about in Virginia. So I was like, well, damn, let's look at the slaves at this time, dog. So
what it say? Virginia legislature enacted a law regarding Indian slaves as a distinct.
I got the source. I got the original, bro. I got the original. I'll pull it up after this.
All right.
Hell yeah, I pull that. Matter of fact, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
Morgan states that in just Henrico County, shout out to Henrico County. Located just north of Richmond today, right? Shout out to the 7 cities. And in just the year of 1683, 8,433 Indian children slaves aged 4 to 18 were registered at the county court. That same year, no black children were registered. That's another Hadouken. That's a long range Hadouken. That nigga Nat.
Listen, that's what I was saying, man. Yeah, this serious. I got the original. Oh man, but check it though.
Wasn't
This
no
shit
black.
serious,
I
too.
told him that wasn't no whites before 1681. Shit.
Let's go.
Ages from 4 to 18 were registered at the county court. That same year, not one African enslaved child was registered. So there were 8,433 enslaved Indians in Henrico County alone. Not one was African.
This game, you're not ready for it.
So now that we know that all the European colonists participated in enslaving American Indians, let's get into the exact families and the names of these families and the descendants that you know today that enslaved American Indians. So we have Captain William Randolph. Here's his Indian servant. He enslaved many American Indian people. That's Thomas Jefferson's ancestor. That is Edward Norton's ancestor. You have the Farrar family. That's Neil Patrick Harris's family. He's a descendant of that family. You have the Koch family connected to the Washingtons, connected to the Madisons. We have the Taylor family. We have the Tallow family. We have the Taliaferro family. Those are the ancestors of Hilary Duff and Glenn Close. And the list just goes on and on and on. These are the ancestors of many celebrities that you see today. But I would like to focus on 2 families. And the reason why I'm focusing on these 2 families is because they're connected to the first president of Liberia, the Roberts family. So let's paint the picture of the climate Joseph Jenkins Roberts was born into. In 1683, while serving as treaty negotiator for Virginia, William Byrd insisted that the Seneca Nation return an Indian girl and 3 Appomattox Indian enslaved boys who had been taken from Englishmen's homes. Byrd demanded that the Seneca deliver up all Christian, Indian, or Negro servants and slaves that were amongst you, that had been carried away from the English masters in Virginia. So he's demanding that they return their own people back to the English colonists. What? In 1686, Colonel Byrd also suffered several Indian losses from his own plantation. Everett asserts that Byrd, who made his fame and fortune establishing the settlement that became Richmond, and by engaging in the African slave trade, got his start enslaving in 1671 by leading trading expeditions of the southwest of Virginia, which meant that he was involved in transporting humans, Indians. He was also selling Indians to his neighbors as early as 1673, which we have here. And in 1680, the council president, Nicholas Spencer, that's Princess Diana's cousin, referred to Byrd as one of the Indian traders, another word for someone who sells Indian people. And another person referred to Byrd as bringing away women and children captives. So there's a lot of documentation that William Byrd...
Check it out. He just said that somebody tied back to Princess Diana, which is royalty blood. So just say that that person who descends from that royal blood that's over here takes an American Indian woman and has a kid by them, and they have kids or whatever like that. Their inheritance is over there too. That's some crazy work. There's some people, there's some American Indian kids out here, dog, that you know what I mean, who are classified as mulattoes and these things like that, man, you know what I mean, that can have royal blood from over there. That's crazy. Now that I'm thinking about that shit, how he just naming all these, he traced him. That's crazy as shit.
Was very, very, very active in enslaving American Indians. How did the mass media miss this? This is one of the most famous people of the American colonies. One of his descendants is Louis de Bourbon, the pretender to the French and Spanish thrones today. Moreover, William Byrd's son, William Byrd II, still held Indian slaves more than a quarter of a century later. So it's not like they held them for 2 seconds. It's not like they held them for 3 days. They enslaved these people for generations. So now I want to speak about the Harrison family. The Harrison family, just like the Byrds, were very active in enslaving American Indians. And the family that was published all over the colonies in every newspaper, with a particular descendant of one of the American Indians who fought for their freedom. So the Harrison family and their extended family all enslaved American Indians. Jane Gibson the Elder was one of these enslaved American Indians on the Harrison plantation, and her descendants sued for their freedom based off of Virginia law enacted in the late 1800s, stating that anyone born to a free Indian woman was also free. So Jane Gibson's descendants sued. Some of them won. Others remained enslaved. So how does this all relate to the first president of Liberia, Joseph Jenkins Roberts? Well, Joseph Jenkins Roberts' father, James Roberts, was involved in a shipping business named Roberts, Colson and Company. While we don't know exactly who enslaved and freed James Roberts, what we do know is that the Colson family was freed by the Nelson family, the white Nelsons, and the Nelson family is connected to the Harrisons, and the Harrison family is connected to the Byrds. It's all connected. In these wills, they would bequeath to their children their plantation and whatever was on that plantation. And many times, more often than not, it was enslaved people. And in this case, enslaved American Indians. So we can assume that the Nelsons received some enslaved American Indians from their fathers, from the Harrisons, from the Byrds. And we know what happens on these plantations: reproduction. So we know that if the Colson family came from the Nelson plantation, we know that they held American Indian ancestry. Okay, and then you have Joseph Jenkins Roberts' mother-in-law, who is known as Jane Minor or Jency Snow. She was freed by, get ready, Benjamin Harrison May. Again, there goes that Harrison family name. She was freed because she was a nurse and she was good with medicine, and she knew the medicinal plants of the land. With the money that she made, she freed many other American Indians or Black Americans who were living in Virginia at that time. She knew ways of curing people that the European colonists were not familiar with. She would use sassafras, sage, and many other natural plants found in the Virginia area to cure her patients. So now let's get into the nitty-gritty of Joseph Jenkins Roberts' rise to president. And that lies in his father's company, James Roberts. James Roberts ran a shipping business. Like I mentioned earlier, this company was called Roberts, Colson and Company. So before I go into who and what the company was, I want to cover something very important. American Indians were supposed to be a non-tax population. Well, James Roberts, the father of Joseph Jenkins Roberts, and the Colson family were non-tax. And it reads, men like William Colson, James Roberts, and his 4 sons did not fit any of these rough molds. Samuel Pennington describes Roberts as a decent business, but in all convenience. So before Colson's sons joined Joseph in his business, Colson was a successful barber. Just like his father, James Colson, he enslaved 1 person and employed 3 Negro teenagers in his shop. Apparently, the Europeans in the Virginia colony did not require the Roberts and Colson families to register because they considered them to be a step above the unskilled Negroes who were forced to register with the county clerk. Colson, Roberts, and countless others ignored the registration laws and restrictions on out-of-state travel because the local community, the social and racial circle in which they lived, in the eyes of the nation, they were non-citizens, aliens at best, free slaves at worst. But on the ground, in the eyes of the people whom they shared lived experiences, they were known and established. This is very telling of their American Indian ancestry. They were being treated as outsiders, as people who were above the Virginia law because they were seen as intelligent and capable. They knew the land, they knew what products to sell, they knew where to ship, and they knew how to conduct business. So what was that business? Let's read this excerpt. Colson formed a commercial partnership before or during 1829 with other local free Blacks, including Joseph Jenkins Roberts. The firm of Roberts, Colson and Company acquired a schooner, the Caroline, and began to trade between Liberia and the United States. Roberts moved to Liberia to head the partnership's African base of operations, manage the American side of the business. Roberts, Colson and Company became an important commercial connection between the United States and Liberia. But because no company ledgers have survived, its financial success cannot be measured. How unfortunate. The company's few existing records indicate that its American clients included several large partnerships in New York and Philadelphia. From Liberia, the company shipped to the United States such items as camwood for cabinet making, ivory, and palm oil, and it sent a variety of merchandise to Liberia, including cider, clothing, metal implements, wine, and such fancy goods as feather fans and silks. In 1835, the company purchased a second vessel, the schooner Margaret Mercer. Colson lived a more prosperous life than most other free Blacks in 19th century Virginia. Paid a total of $191 for a half year of his daughter's education and to cover his wife's traveling expenses. When his estate was inventoried after his death, the contents of his house and shop were valued at almost $300. In addition, he owned a half interest in the modest contents of a barbershop in Petersburg and a part of Roberts, Colson and Company. Colson's library included books on biography, history, poetry, religion, and he was probably self-educated. He was a careful man of business and he kept a very detailed record. The inventory of the wardrobe that he took on his voyage to West Africa in 1835 suggests his economic status and indication of himself as a successful professional man. It lists new linen and fine cotton shirts, several silk vests, silk handkerchiefs, 4 pair of gloves, 250 Spanish cigars, and more than 25 religious books.
This is what's most important, and it's not this car. It's this: peace, love, and cash flow.
Colson's death led to the dissolution of one of the first African-American transatlantic shipping companies. But his partner remained in Liberia and in 1848 became the first president of the new independent republic. Joseph Jenkins Roberts, y'all. So Joseph Jenkins Roberts becomes president of Liberia, and his mother wasn't actually too excited to move to Liberia, believe it or not. One could argue that she felt forced. Amelia Roberts, Joseph Jenkins Roberts' mother, was quoted saying this. When asked by her white friends why did she want to go to Liberia, they said to her, "Miss Roberts, why do you want to go to that far country? Can you not end your days here in comfort?" She replied, "I know I might end my days here in comfort, but I go for the sake of my children. If they remain, be freemen." So she was aware that the white population would re-enslave anybody, these American Indians, these mulattoes, these Africans. It was a very aggressive climate. So clearly there's ample evidence showing that many of the American Indians, many of the Black Americans that left to Liberia were in fact of American Indian ancestry, whether they had a parent or grandparent. It was clear that many of them were American Indians. And eventually these American Indians and enslaved people were sold down south, downriver as we call it. Why is it not being told? It's time we take a deeper dive and look at ourselves and grasp and get a better understanding of what happened to our people. We can't know the whole story if we're fixated on one part of ourselves. We are more than just a Hollywood narrative. Why are we not looking at this documentation if it's there? Why are we ignoring it? Because a DNA test told you that your entire ancestry comes from Nigeria? I love Nigeria, but you know that's not what your grandparents told you. With that said, let's stop with this narrative that we are wholly from Africa when the American history does not start there. The Black American history, the Black American story does not start in Africa, and it never did. It starts right here in the United States of America.
Go ahead, Sharice. You say you like him. That's my first time seeing him.
Yeah.
I think the information was. I think the information was all right. Now I'm gonna go look into these people now because I actually have that same shit. But
Hey,
go ahead, sis.
tell me why the fuck Mike TV is live with y'all on the fucking screen. Like right now. And you can't you wouldn't believe what he titled this show.
What'd you say, Sharice?
What?
I said Mike TV is live with everybody on, well, not from this live, but I think that live y'all did with him like a week or two ago. He had that up there.
Oh, okay. Your TV just connected to YouTube.
But he's showing us right now.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that might.
Yeah, we beat him up bad, man. He came over here clout chasing and trying to big you, little me, and we don't care who you are, bro. We don't give a damn. You dig what I'm talking about? Go be a federal, whatever you want to be. That ain't got nothing to do with us, right?
Yeah.
Everybody got their own. They got their own story to tell, and you dig what I'm saying. And we ain't trying to buy your $75 genealogy package, which you was trying to trump up. We don't care nothing about Black Indian Americans. Don't care nothing about that. We ain't Black, we ain't Indian. The only thing that applied to us in that statement is American, sir. Play this part too. You dig what I'm talking about? We don't do the high side in. You just came into this information. You're a COVID baby. Ooh. You found out that you was an Indian in 2021, nigga. You probably, I'm willing to bet, you was born around 2000. You can't tell me nothing about being American. Right? Mm-hmm. And just because you Mongoloidal, right? You got some Mongoloidal native in your heritage, don't make you American. It's the nigga in you that make you American. Remember that.
Yep. Bottom line.
Right? Your people are just the first weenies to turn over. You dig what I'm talking about? And take colonization willingly with your 1866 treaty. Huh? Yeah,
Exactly.
you just the
They're
first
the
turncoat.
busters. That's why I'm sorry, Cosman, to cut your wisdom, but I feel like every time people get accepted into one of those 5 civilized tribes, their whole demeanor change. Now all of a sudden we're pretendians. We're all, because you're in a tribe and we're not. Like that's weird behavior to me.
It's totally weird. It's the same thing as Nat letting a white boy come up there and disrespect Vino. You sow in your fields about that we don't care what you talking about. You did what I'm talking about. I mean, you know, not that you did what I'm talking about. It's not hating. It's salute to you. You did what I'm talking about. You finally found out who you was in 2021.
But that's the young people's problem right now, bro. They're a little bit narcissistic and they think they know everything. They don't respect the so
you know, it's just bro, he came over here, he couldn't let his ego get out of the way. Right? He was so ego driven. Big you, little me. Oh, you're nothing. I'm in a tribe. You know, my info is better than yours. I'm telling you that dude that you think is a nigga, right? That cash guy that you tied to is a mongoloid. Don't matter that he dark skinned. He ain't a nigga. Right? Don't let the dark skin fool you. There's many dark skinned people who ain't niggas. Your granddaddy is one of them. Right? You are only Indian because white people said you was Indian. Huh? Let that slip. Let that. We wasn't raised up like this.
I got you now, seeing. You only got to show your face, man, just to get in. Now that I know you're a real person, I got you, bro. You cut your camera off if you want to. Bless.
You did what I'm saying? So stop with that, man. You did what I'm talking about? Nobody's better than anybody else. And that's what people got to just get in their head. And plus, your story going to be totally different than mine.
Facts.
You did what I'm saying? So yours don't make yours no better, make mine no worse. Mine no better, yours no worse. But when you come up here and show that you not for the people, that you really for yourself, you trying to sell a genealogy packet or something. You think because you kin to a mongoloid who is part of the 5 civilized sellouts who usurped nigga tribe names and became these $5 Indians we know today. All of them.
Get it, Carl.
It's $5 Indians. Even the ones that look like chinos and mestizos and got straight black hair and all that. The Eurasian, they're $5 Indians too. Just because you was here maybe 100 or 2 years before the European got here, don't make you American neither. You get your whole claim from Zaddy. We don't need Zaddy claim to prove who we are.
This nigga crazy. What's up, Nassim? Hey, remember I was telling y'all about this map too? Nassim, you can go right in. Check it out. I ran across this today, y'all. This like 1500s. This is Florida. But you see the Maya? You see the Maya right here where my arrow's at? Y'all can see my arrow? Okay. Y'all can see my arrow right here? That's it. Say Maya Raka or Mayaka or Mayarka, or however you want to pronounce it. But that's Maya. I don't give a fuck. And the way they got these huts built is pyramid shape, mound shapes. You know what I mean? And I'm just looking, I was just like, holy shit. I was like, boy, I got to bring this out to the family. You know what I mean? See what they think, see what they can see. Let me zoom out. So this is the original how it looks. Hold on, give me a second. All right, boom. But that shit's so damn small when it's like that.
But like I said,
I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
Them boys from Cuba, right there on the right below it. They basically admitted they don't know who.
You gotta look at it. Look at this fucking sea creature over here in the Pacific, in the Gulf.
Yeah, but that's crazy. But listen, I got the evidence. They admitted they don't know who the Cubans are. And they got 11,000 DNA to document that they don't have on record. Feel me? They found some sinkholes in Florida.
Oh yeah, and it's come out of the Library of Congress too, y'all. Just so nobody don't try to play with y'all if y'all was to bring this up and be looking at it. And it's in Spanish.
I'm glad you brought that map up. You see that area?
Yeah, so it's in
my
Spanish.
In my mind, them the same people.
You can get it translated on your computer, you know. But
you feel me?
Actually, let's see what year. 1591. Okay, names. Jack Layers 1538 to 1588. It was 1591 created and published. Florida, Cuba, United States, Florida, and Cuba.
Okay.
You
feel me?
That's who contributor.
Different motherfuckers here, boy.
Vasquez, Jaquez, or Jaquez, or Yaquez. Limonier, Limoges, Yaquez, or Jacques, however you gonna do it, but depending on whatever language you speaking or whatever. But yeah, I let y'all know, boy. I be putting in that work, boy. I be putting in that work. Straight up, man. I love maps now. And the reason why I love maps, because I like to see exactly what I be reading about and places I be reading about and shit like that. And at the time of it, because we can't expect it to look like how it looks now. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, and as they discover, I was saying as they discover more, it gets more in depth, and also the land masses.
And you can see the growth of the map. Yes, definitely. You can definitely see the growth of the map.
Peace. What's good, family?
What's happening with you, man? What's happening?
I ain't nothing. I just wanted
salute.
just tap in and say, just say what's up, man. Because I don't want to be that cousin that always pulling up in the car, never getting out to holler at the people, So I've been tuned in. Sometimes I just fall back and catch the vibe, and shit, man. I rock.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
What'd you say, bro?
Yeah.
So my brother Cosmic Cal. That's how I ended up tuning in and finding you, because he was sharing some of your posts and stuff. So I've been tuning in, man. I always knew we was them ones, the people, the indigenous people, So just to see brothers going into this, like y'all going into it, y'all really going. So just know I'm 51 years old, but hey, I'm still a student, man. You know what I'm saying? Still a student.
Hey, us too. Us too, man. That's why we be bringing it out. Every time we bring something out, we be reading it. Sometimes we be seeing it for the first time. You understand what I'm saying? We be reading. I like to bring it out because I like to hear other people. You know what I mean? Input on it because I read it one way, and you might read it a little different.
To do in the chat. Why is it a bad map? Describe this bad map.
No,
I'm
he's
saying,
saying that's a bad. He's saying that's a bad map.
and I'm disputing that.
No,
How
he's
is
saying
it
it.
bad?
I guess he's saying it like bad as in, man, that motherfucker cold. I guess that's talking what Ty saying.
That's why, because he's just talking.
Nah, man. Listen,
You
quit
have
jumping
it
in
too.
that group.
Of course, it's information we all can read. Does
Yeah,
that make
yeah.
it a bad
Anything
map?
I bring
Because
out
he
though,
has
anything I bring out though, I always tell everybody go research it. That's why I always show what I
no.
Go search it. Don't take my
I
word.
believe in the maps. I look at all the maps, but I'm trying to figure out why is he
You know what I
claiming
mean?
it's bad. He has to explain himself.
I think he was getting it in the wrong way, taking it in the wrong way. The word bad.
That's why I'm needing to clarify. It's asking for clarification.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
No,
Everything.
I'm gonna tell him it's good. I wonder if he's using it wrong.
Everything good, man.
I'm here to teach him though. I ain't here to make fun of him. But if he's claiming it's bad and he's using it wrong.
Hey, Kyle, Sister Cherise. So that document where a lot of that stuff he was reading from comes from this right here. It was in one of the sources on my American Indian stuff, man. Y'all can see that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can see it. It's not as big, but we can see it.
All right. Somebody want to go ahead, start? We can just read the top part or whatever like this, and then we can get in down to it, man. It ain't number 24 pages though, and it ain't long pages.
All right, Virginia's first slaves, American Indians, Robert J. Miller. Man has dominated man to his injuries. It's got
Eacalistic. Yeah, man.
Yeah, say it too. Don't be worried. See, I know I can't say something.
Hey, listen, dog. But you know, I got one of my favorite scriptures is in
Ecclesiastes.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes. Yeah.
I'll be fucking them up too. I don't care.
It's all good.
Well, we know what we talking about. We talking about a story in the Bible or
Correct.
Pardon me, y'all. If y'all invading, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens, Muslims, and pagans whatsoever, and other enemies of Christ, and reduce their persons to perpetuate slavery, convert them to use and profit. From Pope Nicholas V, January 8th, 1455. An inhumane practice once prevailed in the country of making slaves of the Indians. Thomas Jefferson. Introduction. The colonization of the non-Christian, non-European world has not a benign undertaking. Beginning with Papa Bull in the mid-1400s and the development of international law governing European colonization and empire. The king and queen of Europe eagerly sought new lands, assets, and people to dominate and appropriate. The commands of the Pope Nicholas V to Portugal in 1455, quote above, the Bull of Papas, Papas, right? Paper, I can't see that. The Bull of the Pope Alexander issued to Spain and Portugal and the Christian world in 1493 and 1494. So I think we talking about the Unum Sanctum and the Paper Bulls.
Yeah, the one we call the paper bull. This the bull of the Pope. Yeah.
Yeah, and
yeah.
What's that? The Christopher
Okay,
Columbus
so
thing.
they got sources. They got the sources where they get a lot of these stuff from. That's 9 times out of 10. When I bring up something, I usually leave all that in. Let's just get through with the introduction, and then we can get into other parts of this because it's broken down into categories. So we can go and try to go into one. Let's get into some study, man. Let's teach something. Let's go. Go ahead, Bubba.
Demonstrated the attitudes that European held in regard their rights to colonize and acquire empires. England also claimed these kinds of rights and powers when Henry VII in 1496, Elizabeth I in 1578, and James I in 1606. The first charter to Virginia authorized English explorators. Pardon me, y'all, if I'm getting words twisted. Correct me, please.
You good, bro?
English.
You taking the time to read, bro? Go ahead. Fuck that. Nobody care about that shit. They can read for themselves. It's on the damn screen. That ain't no different than goddamn having it in fucking closed caption. Goddamn it. You know. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Because explorations and colonies in the North America. As part of the parcel of European colonization in the New World, Christopher Columbus almost immediately initiated the enslavement of indigenous people in the Caribbean, and other Spanish explorers
Hold on. My bad. Hold on. All right.
In the Caribbean, and other Spanish explorers expanded slavery into Mexico and Central and South America. Portugal also enslaved indigenous people in Brazil. In due time, English settlers imposed slavery on Indian peoples of North America and in the colonies of Virginia.
I noticed they didn't say no Portuguese come up. Yeah. Them boys ain't even really make it over there to the Caribbean, boy, because they was at war with the Spanish. Man, this shit was crazy. Just listen. Let me tell you, this motherfucker was hiding their identity. You know what I mean? Saying they was Spanish when they was Portuguese, saying it was Portuguese when they was Spanish. They was lying saying that they was damn Spanish when they was Latin. Dog, we find all of this in their history when they doing their writings. Like, god damn, and these niggas just be changing their names like it ain't shit. They will lose you. I swear these niggas be coming up with their own names, bro. Word.
That's what we say. They writing themselves in history.
In their history, bro. They'll come up with a whole nother
they
name.
Confused.
Like,
they confused and polluted the history. So now we go looking at it. It would always look like what are they talking about and what time they're talking about. Because this introduction show that they're talking about 2 different times.
Right. Like they don't recognize Christopher Columbus over there. Because you go over there and say Christopher Columbus, they'd be like, yeah, okay, that's the character we gave you. That ain't even his real name. So you know what I mean? So where would you go at to find him in history over there if you're trying to look at him in the museum if you ain't did enough research to find out what his real name is? You ain't read enough of his works, his people who sailed with him, their works, if he existed, like they say, if he existed. But if Christopher Columbus is not his real name, then nah, he never existed. But somebody did exist, portraying themselves as Christopher. I tell you that goddamn much. But go ahead.
I feel you, because this is what we get back to when the Pope declaring that the world been destroyed, and with you can declaring that the world is destroyed, they started naming these things and places now, aka incorporating.
Right.
Indian nations.
Okay, I bet.
Indian nations of the Chesapeake region. The English colonists that settled what is now the Chesapeake region of Virginia and Maryland encountered a well-populated and well-governed area that was controlled by.
All right, they showing all the sources like that first. Controlled by the boom.
And they going into the paper bull. Okay,
right
okay.
Yeah, hold on.
Sophisticated.
Now, so you know, yeah, so this is, they show all the documents where they're getting all their stuff from, what they writing about, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, he done did plenty of research. So, with the sophisticated coaches, I think that's where we at right there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. They were governed by sophisticated cultures and sovereign governments. Virginia was not a wilderness in 1607. When the Jamestown settlers arrived, there were at least 200 permanent Indian villages in Tidewater, Virginia, and Maryland. The famous Captain John Smith wrote in 1612 that the Powhatan people in Virginia, for example, had such governments as that their magistrates for good commanding and their people for due obedience and obeying.
All right. Don't nobody ask us if we tell you we had a form of government set up over here. Don't nobody ask that. This 1612 now. And he said they had a such government as that their magistrates for good commanding and that their people for due obedience and obeying excel many places that will be accounted very civil. Historians agree.
Mm-hmm. We were civilized. We were civilized. We were peaceful people. Okay. Magistrates for good commanding and their people were due obedience and obeying excel many places that would be accounted very civil. Historians agree the Powhatan had a relative sophisticated economy and lived very comfortably on intensive agriculture and hunting. Historians noted that the Indians in the Tidewater area and its surrounding had a single chief and leader, although there were maybe 30 different tribe nations in the region with a population over 8,000 people. One historian called the Powhatan a primitive empire. An empire is in a part. I'm saying that right? The APT. And empire is in a part. That's not like an abbreviation.
Yeah, that would just be an app, like an app description or appropriate. Probably be appropriate, I guess, like an app. I'll look it up. See what
I ain't
the app
sure.
means.
I ain't sure about that. Yeah. Description, because the chief of the Powhatan what I can't say that word. I'm sorry, y'all. EXACT enacted.
Exacted. Yeah, exact. Like saying, yeah, like correct, exact.
Yeah.
So it's like exacted. Yeah.
How they put in the word, because that threw me off. The chief of the Powhatan exacted tribal tributes.
So in other words, when they're saying exacted, that got to mean like he's doing something or he wants something done. So
it's not like
I guess
taxing.
he wanted
that exacted meaning took from.
Right. It's not like it's taxing.
So definitely an action. So I
like you exact the word out of a like if you mistake on a typewriter, you exact the word out of it. You see what I'm saying?
Edit
like
it.
Need it.
Oh, so would that now today become extract?
Exact means to
apply a pressure towards to you make them do a thing.
Make them. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
And extraction more from materials.
yeah, it could be extract though, but exacted means like I put into order this. Give me this. Boom. You know what I mean?
No, okay.
Mhm.
To apply
Telling,
something.
it's like, yeah, it's like it's telling
To
somebody.
apply something. So that would make sense. So extract means to take away from. Like, let's get them the fuck up out of there. Let's extract. So yeah, okay. All right, that makes sense. That make total sense. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Appreciate
peace,
y'all smart ass motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Y'all little
you gotta
smart
make.
ass niggas, man.
No, that's what we gotta do when we come across these words.
Y'all smart ass chat, man. Go ahead.
Hold on. I looked up the definition too now. It said
Uh-huh.
demand and obtain something, especially a payment from someone.
That's what they just said.
That's what
That's what they just said. They forced them to make them give them something.
The exact.
That's what they said.
Yeah, exactly.
And extract
Yeah,
means
that's
not
crazy.
to do it.
Yeah.
Right. And extract means not to do it.
I was saying something about taking a word out of the document.
No, man. Calm down, man. God damn, man.
Nah, good bill.
Hey, you
good
know,
bill.
come on,
good bill.
Harold, first of all, Harold can't.
I'm just messing
is
with
the
you, Harold.
last nigga to say anything about a dictionary and being stuck to dictionary words. His whole talking point is to not be bound by the dictionary words.
But listen, the only reason why I do that when it's 4 people kind of not sure. So we'll kind of see what they got.
You know, I get your scheme, but you did what I'm talking about. You know,
I know you had to try to throw a little hook in. I liked that one.
Yeah.
Nigga, you talking about the word is your ruler, nigga. Shut up. Nah.
What did you, Harold?
Hey, call mom. Matter of fact,
At any moment in time, though. At any moment in time, anybody can, you know what I mean, can take over too, man. We can switch it up. I'm gonna jump in too now. But you know what's crazy, y'all? This shit was maybe 30 different tribal nations in the region with a population of over 8,000 people.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people, dog.
270 people apiece.
Well, one chief.
Well, I mean, that's what Powhatan, it was a confederacy. People don't know, people don't understand.
That's what it said. It was a damn empire. Right.
Yeah,
damn empire.
Powhatan is not a person per se. You dig what I'm talking about? Powhatan is a group, a confederacy of multiple tribes and lineages into one group. You dig what I'm talking about?
Correct.
They call the guy who ran that, or the chief, the sachem, the chief, Chief Powhatan. But but they'll show you, like, if you go back and look at Powhatan, they'll show you this big old statue of a thing, but not understanding that's ideology. It's a symbology. You dig what I'm talking about? As in one large man all in together. You dig what I'm talking about? They move in one. Not that they actually praised the thing or anything.
Okay. Well, all right. Go ahead, Bubba. Yeah, that's real peace. Go ahead. We right here. Just say 8,000 people. Start right there. 8,000 people. One historian, right there.
One historian called the Powhatan a primitive empire. An empire is an adept every time I see that APT, I'm sorry, but it seems like an apartment or something. Like you signed to advocate AP. I don't. Can we get an understanding of that? The APT description, because I ain't sure about that myself.
Kind of mean like likely or
accurate. Accurate description.
It's
because
like
empire is an apt
literally-
description. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's like
it has a chief. You know what I mean? So I guess he's saying like the apt description of an empire is this, because this is what all they do. I guess that's what he's about to go into. Like they have all the things of what they would call an empire over there. Like, yo, they qualify to be considered an empire because they're doing this.
Apt means appropriate or suitable in the circumstances.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Or just like I said, having a tendency to do something, inclined, likely, disposed, predisposed, given to, inclined to. You dig what I'm talking about? Something befitting or relevant or appropriate. That means that that's
giving, liable.
Liable, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much accurate. He's giving an accurate description. You know what I mean?
More like it's like a tendency to do something. Like that's the you know what I mean? It's more likely that you dig what I'm talking about, you do this than the other thing. That's what apt means.
Right. So the description is because of the chief of the Powhatan exacted tribute. So they were showing
not just that. We ain't finished yet. He's giving the description. He's saying because the chief Powhatan, but we stopped right there at exacted. We still ain't finished reading what all's getting done to make him call it a whole empire. He's getting into why he's calling them an empire. You see what I'm saying? So he's saying an empire is an apt description. Why? Because the chief of the Powhatan, boom, and then now he's going into telling them why he says that they're empire. Yeah, that's what I get from this right here.
Right.
Yeah, I follow that. Yeah, I follow that.
All right. So we ain't finished yet. So it's not just because of the chief, but they about to go into some other shit too. Look like, you know what I mean? Let's see.
The empire is an adept description because the chief of the Powhatan exacted tribute from each of its subjects, tribes, and it was paid in skins, beads, copper, pearls, turkeys, and corn. Powhatans are possessed a storehouse for these goods, and Captain John
and Captain Smith.
John Smith. And Captain Smith in 1612, the map of Virginia shows the intent of the Powhatan, land, husbandry, and society, and even identified the chiefs, house, and towns in the description in the districts, capitals of the Powhatan Confederacy. One historian estimated that at least 25,000 Indians lived within the boundary of the two colonies of Virginia and Maryland in 1600s, and that it would have been much higher before European diseases arrived. The tidal water Indians lived in permanent villages.
Y'all hear that?
And were
permanent villages. They was already there. They had cities and everything.
They lived in their domiciles. Yep. The tidal water Indians lived in permanent villages and were
well nourished.
Well nourished?
Yeah, well nourished. Well fed. Yeah, like
nourished. Yeah, like nourishment.
Yeah,
I couldn't know. I had to look up on it. Sorry. And they were well nourished, meaning they wasn't lacking, right? Indian corn gave a yield several times greater than English wheat and was far more nutritious than the corn we know today. Indians were far more assiduous.
Yes. You good, bro? You good, bro?
At growing corn than that the English were at their crops. Pardon me, y'all. Indians had also developed an economy.
All right, so we talking about before Thanksgiving, right? I'm just saying though, but let's go. Go ahead.
Indians had also developed an economy that were more self-sufficient and diversified than the English settlers, and even lived a life that were more urban than the English colonists. Ooh.
Jasper.
We already had urban cities and
that's one of them.
villages.
That's one of them bad motherfuckers right there.
Hey, Cos. I messed with you about the map the other day. I said,
hey, Cos, you know your boy. Hey, Cos, you know your boy stay in the cut with something, kid. You know,
that's what I do.
Always doing something. What up, motherfucking Dread, son? Man, we get this research, man. Go ahead, Bubba. You got it.
Hey, but listen to what he said. Listen to the contradiction. He said they were a primitive empire, correct?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
And yet more urban than the Europeans.
Mm-hmm.
So if they are a fledgling barbaric empire, how low are you?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
The scum of the scum.
I just want y'all to notice the dichotomy of the writing. You did what I'm talking about.
This supports the document we were looking at.
Would they be comparing Virginia to like maybe maybe like other no, I'm talking about like when they say primitive empire, could they be like comparing it to like the Mayan Empire, Aztec that they saw and heard about? You know what I mean? It might just be saying like
they call all niggas primitive.
Empire, but
they were calling all niggas primitive.
Hold on, Heru, goddamn, bro. Or he trying to say like, yo, this is just a smaller empire, but they still have everything to be an empire. But they shit just way smaller than what they were seeing with those pyramids and shit. I was just saying, I was just throwing it out there. Trying to throw maybe another eyeside of what I read to, what I see.
We gotta kind of let's just be logical with this. They weren't here, so they weren't seeing too many other people that you did what I'm talking about. So they would have been comparing us to who they would have been around. Somebody that they think is primitive, probably like the Romans, or who they probably would call a Turk, or you did what I'm talking about, the Italians or the Gauls or whoever they thought, you did what I'm talking about, was a fledgling empire at that time, Morocco or whatever. You did whatever they seen it was. They was comparing what was over there to what was over here. And what we notice is we are more urban.
Mm-hmm. Probably. Meaning we were more civilized than what they was normal identifying our skin tone with, to their knowledge. Check. We was at the fact. It's going to be the next one down. I can't hear you, OT. If you're talking to us, you might be on mute.
Oh yeah. I was telling Kaz I had to go back and say one historian calls Powhatan a primitive empire. So we need to go down to number 11, and that would be who? Morgan with American slavery, right here. That's who they got that source from, where he say one historian says that, calling them primitive. But I don't think he's saying that, you know what I mean? But catch though, because now we can go see who that person is. And I see right here, this is crazy. Look at this, Cosmo, right here, number 6. See, generally, Smithsonian Institute, Dean R. Snow, late prehistoric, of the East Coast in the Handbook of North American Indians, Northeast. Bruce G. Trigger, volume edited, 1978. Christian F. Feast, Natticook and neighboring tribes. Christian F. Feast, Virginia Algonquins. Going down, Christian F. Feast, North Carolina Algonquins. So they really been doing their research. He quoting stuff that he really read, scholar, and then he's making his own assessment. I guess that's what I get out of it. So good catch, Kyle. So yeah, I definitely need to check that out. I'm definitely gonna check.
Put your email in the back chat for me, big bro.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
I think they gotta miscue with that word primitive, because primitive could also mean prime as the first. I think they been using these words
or the first of their kind that they're seeing. Yeah, like the first of their kind that they're seeing.
Or the earliest.
Oh, right. So in order for something, but hold on. In order for something to be primitive, for something to be primitive, then it have to be what in comparison to something else, correct?
Right. That they compares to whatever. Yeah, whatever
like
they have. Studied.
So if it ain't being compared to nothing, then it wouldn't be called primitive. Correct.
Yeah, because I guess they're giving us with that word a time, like a timeline.
Like a timeline, yeah. We need to find out what that person, what that author said when they say it was a primitive empire. I'm gonna go check that out though. What they said about that being a primitive empire, then we can understand totally from what she's saying what primitive means to I mean she or him, to see what primitive means in their eyes. You feel what I'm saying? She might be using the damn dictionary from over there. You feel me? With no dictionary.
I understand, because they got them different definitions or different glossary meanings of the word. I'm looking at that right now.
OGK, can I ask you a quick question though?
Only if it's concerning this.
It's always been concerning that. So I'm gonna ask you another question. Do you classify me with them niggas like what them niggas name is?
I ain't say nothing. I ain't never classify you.
I'm asking you a question. It's a yes or no. That's all.
Hold on, I'm just telling you now. I ain't never classify you. I trip with you. I rock with you.
I notice you don't value my opinion much on your show. I don't get to talk much, and you oppose me before I even could say anything. That's all. That's why I was asking.
All right, man. My bad.
Yeah, ain't your bad, man. That's how you view me. That's how you view me.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, my bad.
I don't want to waste my time on your show like that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm telling you, I don't.
Even though I'm typing up this little book, I want to ask Carl.
Listen, I don't see you like that. I don't see you like that. That's why I'm saying I'm apologizing, saying my bag, man. If I did, I see you like that, I'll be like, well, fuck you, nigga.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You already know I get that. What the fuck?
Listen. I had a time or two where me and your argument could have got. I don't know. I know how not to do that too.
But you always start arguments over information.
No, I don't. I don't start no argument.
And you ain't got nothing to combat. Nothing
I believe
bring
my
out.
boy. As long as you don't classify me with them. But I'm gonna point out contradictories all the time.
I don't classify nobody with nobody. You know what I mean? Shit, they are everybody individuals. You know, I don't classify nobody like that, man. Nah, everything good. I ain't never bring up your name. I brought up your name.
I ain't talking about nobody, nigga. I'm talking about me, nigga.
I brought up your name. I brought up your name.
No, I was just trying to figure out in your mind, like, hey, rules on the opposition.
Why you trying to know what's on my mind, bro?
I'm talking about as far as am I opposition?
Don't you know I play chess?
That's the only thing I want to know in your mind.
Don't you know I play chess, right? Don't you know I play chess?
I'm not an opposition.
You know I play chess, right?
I do too.
All right, then. So you actually think I will actually tell you was actually on my mind.
If you're a real ass nigga, you probably would.
That's why I did, bro. That's why I did. That's why I told you I fucks with you, bro.
I don't really want to fuck with you. You know, you got anger management issues. You a real nigga.
Y'all crazy. Hey, salute to everybody that's coming in the chat too. Salute to
I ain't
y'all
got no
out there.
problem with nobody, brother. No problem with nobody. Nah, I mean, well, shit. I mean, hey, I ain't got no problem with nobody. They want to test any information I bring out. Hey, come on. I'm not saying I'm perfect. If you found something to go against it or something different, then hey, I'm all ears. I always say, go and research this shit for yourself. Don't take my word for it.
You know, when I click on the panel, it don't never be the oppose. Like if I see some bullshit, I won't click on it. But if I be like, oh, this is good information to learn, that's what I'm clicking on. If I pop in your show, that's why. I pop in your shit.
Hey man, why you just can't just come out and fucking say like, yo, OTK, you do be having some good information. That's why I rock with you.
I've been told you that, nigga. That's why I fuck with you about the map the other day.
Nah, I'm just tripping with you, man. I'm just tripping with you, man.
All the cities that been here.
Huh?
I said all the maps show all the cities that been here and the original names.
Yeah. Me and you was on there late that night too, dog. You ain't even trying to let me go. I was like, man, the fucking sun about to come up, dog. Just take that map and roll with it. Shit. Yeah, man.
But go ahead, bro. Y'all finished building.
I got some maps that was drawn on disc.
This report, the last thing we were talking about the Doctor Discovery, how the Indians, they got the little constitution, because I thought that was some bullshit. I looked it up and found the sources. I said, damn, they wasn't bullshit. They even went back to and were like, we love this shit these Indians got. You feel me? But then I was like, how the fuck they make the argument to say, oh, these Indians they savages, so we should be able to make them tenants. That's how the fuck y'all would say that when y'all saying all this shit.
Yeah, but that was the bullshit though. They was the savages.
So that's why. And then one more document. This all ties into another document you had about 3 shows ago.
There you go.
The census thing, right? We were talking about that. And they were asked, do we participate in it or do we go another route? It looked like another route. I see what Alabama was talking about. He was kind of like opposing it a bit with his little poetry. He always talking poetry and shit. But
yeah, he's trying to tell you that we know who we are and they're admitting to their guilt of what they did per se.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And now we got to do our due diligence, but they not going to tell us how to do it. That's why you be having certain brothers be trying to tell you how to do it. But you know, first thing people hear, they think it's all on that more stuff.
I was in court fighting my own case, and the judge told me I'm on the right path, but I can't help you.
I just changed
that shit out of his mouth.
All my
they can't give legal advice.
I'm good with that.
Yeah,
I'm good with that.
And that shows the gatekeeping.
Yeah. Let's go back to this shit. Got some good info in it though. Let's get back to this, man. You know what I mean?
And shout out to the Copper Goddess out there. She put up the primitive just mean earliest, which I concur that it means earlier. It means first.
First. First.
It means
okay.
original.
Thank you, Copper Goddess. Appreciate you.
It means original. And it means primus, prime, the first. So
what language y'all claiming that?
Well, it came from Latin.
Hey, stop, Heru, stop, bro, stop, man, stop. You say you don't come for deflection, but I can't tell.
No,
all right, stop. Yes, man, stop, man. All right, chill, bro. We reading English right now, American English right now. And Got
Go ahead.
another show playing. Sound like you listening to Mike TV and shit
No,
in
I
the
ain't.
background.
Yeah, I'm
Shit.
falsely
Everything
accused because
good,
I'm a
man.
Quebec guy.
Everything good, man. All good, man.
That's not my TV.
Yeah, can you mute your mic though?
His business is not genealogy. He has no genealogy business. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Oh, didn't you show something about him saying that he was charging for genealogy, sir?
I showed a video, and I can actually share the video and play the video right now. It's like a 2-minute video where he sneak dissed me and others that provided genealogy services. He sneak dissed and fearmongered Black Americans. And
Oh, that's Cosmon. That's Cosmon listening to this nigga. Yeah, that nigga they talking about us and shit. Cosmon stupid. Cosmon be catching the drop. Cosmon be ready for
Oh
war.
yeah, I'm on cuz here. And it looked like Ling Ling over there with him too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, he's sick. He feel bad, man. He trolling with his 26,000 followers. I tell him for the ones that I done convert.
He crying. He crying. He trying to say he's sunning you though. He trying to say you came up here like, you know, this nigga following me and shit. OTK got all giddy and shit when I told him Mike TV was on.
That's what the hell? I act like that nigga. I told that nigga, I said, yo, I know who you is though, but I'm gonna leave that shit alone, man. You know what I mean? So I'll let them know, like, man, nigga, I know you a troll.
That's why I didn't.
I know what you here for. So we already. Once I say that right there, the whole fucking squad already on point because they can tell by the way I fucking said it. Like, okay, y'all, alert, Indian, alert, Indian agent, man. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, we on point. Like, what the hell? Everybody get on point after that. Shit. We know what the hell that mean. That's the crazy shit. But let them get this work though. Let them. Why don't show shows when motherfucker pulling up information? They show shows when motherfucker talking about other shit. And they be showing the part when they done. I done told him he bet and I chopped that shit up. Now I told him, you know, I got the real video now, so don't chop that shit up. But somehow, you know what I mean, cause he was part of that show that got blocked. But I'm getting it back though. That shit just went black in the middle of the screen. It's all good though. All right, bro, you back with us, man? Baby boy, he not nice.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, all right. Let's read a little bit more of this, man, because it's a major point that I want to get into that's in this. I just want to finish reading this introduction or whatever.
Start from the top.
Yeah, you can, bro. Whatever you want to do, man. Yeah.
The tidal water Indians lived in permanent villages and were nourished and well nourished. Indians' corn gave a yield 7 times greater than English wheat, was far more nutrition than the corn we know today. Indians were far more studious at growing corn than the English were at their own crops. Indians had also developed an economy that was more self-sufficient and diversified than the English settlers, and even lived a life that were more urban than the English colonists. In fact, these Indians lived in towns and used their surrounding lands for hunting and gathering. The abundance that the natives enjoyed was not an accident. They had created great tracts of metal. In fact, these Indians lived in towns. Oh, okay. The abundance that the natives enjoyed was not an accident. They had created great tracts of metal to attract game for their agriculture by using fire and has spent centuries shaping the land to these purposes. Indian corn and the intelligent management of their environment made life easy for the Tidewater Indians. Extensively, agriculture allowed native people to spend less time producing their daily substances, and they had ample time for crafting production and religion and leisure activities. Due to their abundance, some individuals did not have to engage in subsistence farming at all and instead specialized as administrators, servants, are I say that word right. I'm about to mess it up. And soldiers. What's that word? OTK,
Artisans.
help me out.
Artisans. Artisans.
Thank
Artisans.
you, sir.
You good, bro? You good?
The brief summary demonstrates that the English colonies came to a well-settled land when they arrived at Jamestown. In fact, without the generosity of the Powhatan Confederacy and its ample stores of corn, for example, the Jamestown colony probably would have not survived. As the English grew stronger and multiplied in numbers, and as diseases disseminated the native tribes and populations,
That's
the colony
decimated. That's
decimated,
decimated. Yeah.
destroying.
Decimated. Yeah. No, knock it down. Take away from. Yeah. It dwindled that motherfucker. Decimated. Damn. Yeah. Like, god damn. You know, wiping the motherfuckers out for the disease. But go ahead though. This shit crazy. And
The
that's
native
crazy.
tribes and
Motherfuckers
populations.
They sent these disease ass motherfuckers over here too. That's just crazy, yo.
The native tribes and populations, the colonists began to demand and acquire more land and resources from the Indian nations, including human beings. Indian slavery in Virginia.
You see that shit? I told
Mhm.
y'all. See, they did a little different than the Spanish. The Spanish came and just was like, man, Spanish, Portuguese, like, fuck that. We coming to strong arm this bitch. Either convert or die. These niggas here came, brought religion in. We taught them how to eat, all that, how to grow and all that food. They stopped bringing their peoples them over here. Now they done outnumber us. Now they demanding more motherfucking land now. See how that work?
Yeah, this is occupying lands by military. Indian slavery in Virginia. This section addresses what is probably an obscure aspect of Virginia's history, one that is unknown to most people, but is no exaggeration to state that Indian slavery played a major role in the colony's development, successful establishment in history, rather than being merely incidental to African slavery. Indian slavery was
ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. It was ambiguous and probably a central component of Virginia's story's past. Until about 1640, the earliest English settlement in Virginia struggled to survive and to firmly establish their colony. The development of tobacco as a valuable export crop in the 1620s helped to solidify the strength the colony to help solidify the strength the colony, but it also created a great need for cheaper and bountiful labor. The initial colony colonel labor That's Colonel. The initial
Colonial.
Colonial. Thank you. See the words I get twisted. I'm a little dyslexic too. So
everything good, bro. Everything good.
The initial colonial labor instructions of indentured servitude of English men and women ultimately did not serve the planters and the colony long-term interests. Indentured servitude contracts to provide labor in exchange for transportation to North America, and their subsistences usually for just 5 damn. Ooh, I get tongue tied. Usually for just 5 years terms. So they came over with liens on them. Like they had probations on them.
So here you go. So Sis Charisse just dropped the video with the 2 dudes that went and studied at the Vatican when they were saying that they saw stuff and said, you know, they was just rounding up people and telling them like, yo, come on, get this American dream and woo 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 woo, and all the time they were signing all their rights away. So they was going in indentured servitude for 5 to 7 years, sometimes forever. Yeah, she dropped the fire show and that shit right there.
Check this out. Well, how long it takes a immigrant to become a United States citizen?
Now it's different. Back then they didn't have no citizenship.
Right.
My bad, cuz my bad. I didn't mean to answer that like that so quick like that, man. But I be on my shit now. You know what I mean? I keep my dates now, but now I don't know about now. I think 6 months? 6 months now they can become a citizen or whatever like that. 6 months.
I ain't sure
know.
either. That's why I asked that question. I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Like
I know.
I just threw that question in my head. Well, I think it could be almost a couple of years because I know it takes them like 6 to 7 years to be a United citizen, so they can get elected for a position in politics.
But shit, they not citizens. Even if it was a such thing as citizens, they still ain't citizens because they don't sign their rights over.
Yeah, that's what makes a citizen. That makes the subject.
Right. They
subject
lost.
to someone.
They signed all their rights over for transportation to the new greater world that they thought they was coming to. That, you know what I mean? Well, they did. It was a greater world of them, but it was a little different than what the fuck they thought when they got across this son bitch though.
Yeah, which they enjoyed. They enjoyed being here.
Nah, cuz. If they want to say that our peoples them endured that hard shit, then they endured that hard shit too. That indentured servitude shit don't mean a goddamn thing. But now if they ain't enduring no hard shit, then we ain't enduring no hard shit. That's how I'm rolling with that right now, because after what Sis showed, dog, it ain't no separation, because they said that African slavery was based upon the root of white slavery. I'm gonna just leave it like that. Sis be dropping
so that's tying the African with the so-called what we so-called call white man right now.
Because we don't know which one is which. Coming across here, they all could be white. They all could be. You can have Africans that's white, and you can have Europeans that's black, or per se with the color black.
Bro,
we don't know who is who.
That's why I said earlier, y'all just read it said ambiguous, the ambiguous African slave trade. That means they didn't know who these people was coming from.
Thank you, brother. Thank
Y'all just
you.
read it. You just read it.
Just read it. Don't know who is who. That's why I stick on it. Who is this African dog that you talking about? Is he white or black? That's why they get stuck with that, because they got to be careful, because they don't know.
Right. They just seen people that they weren't familiar with getting off of the boats, right? And when you talk about Virginia, man, I like this bill, bro. We gotta revisit this, because one thing the brother that video y'all showed, right? That has to be mentioned. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was sticking to his subject matter, but when you talk about Jamestown, right, in 1619, that was the same year the House of Burgess, right? So the House of Burgess, you feel me? You got to mention the House of Burgess, because those was the first political. That was the first political system sent over here that was delegated authority from the House of Parliament, namely the House of Commons, because the House of Commons in Parliament, even today in Parliament in the UK, you got the House of Lords and you got the House of Commons.
House of Commons, right?
So the House of Commons was sent over here as agents. I mean, the House of Burgess. I'm sorry, the House of Burgess was sent here in the colonies to watch over their trade, the charter that they got in the charter that was released to Jamestown to watch over the business matters. So when you look at these people, right, and they say the people here was primitive, they're not talking about our acts. They're talking about primitive in business, right?
Right.
Because we was going through bartering. They was developing they had in the East, right, from England on over to Europe, over to even to China, to Asia and the Middle East, whatever over there in the East, right? East of, let's say, West Africa, because it was the demarcation line from the that was honoring the road ship from the New World, from the West Coast of Africa. Was a line up from France, but that was considered the West. Over in the East, they were developing, and even in the banking system that started in the UK in London, right? They were developing a system of trade through paper money, right? And bonding people. That's very important to know, because when you talk about these indentured servants, they was being bonded to come over to the ships. Now, the brokers that was bonding these indentured servants, if those indentured servants died during their indentured service contracts, the person that bought the bond for them to travel over to the United States, to America, they would get their land that they was promised after their indentured service contract was up. So it was profitable.
Correct.
Right. So it was profitable for these indentured servants to be worked to death. That's what they wanted them to die, because if you got like a stock, you got stock in these indentured servants coming over here, you get land allotments from the land that was promised to them. But it wasn't profitable if they lived out their indentured service contract.
The indentured servitude, right? Correct.
So you look, it was two schemes that run on indentured service. To get them in violation of the contract so they can serve longer terms, or for them to die, where they can cash in the bonds from the contracts. This is why when people don't understand how the business was ran, we didn't run business like that. We ran business from okay, you do what you say you're going to do from our word. We give you these commodities for these commodities. We was exchanging, even exchange.
Right,
you know what I mean?
And I also see you know what I mean, that with the American Indian too, man. We didn't go along with a lot of the bullshit though.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying, bro? We didn't go along with a lot of the bullshit. Now it's just that once they had got to know too much, you know what I mean? It was like, holy shit, like what happened? And when we found out these the people that somehow writing themselves into history, but not calling themselves Indian. And then we find out later on that they're the Indian agents that done mixed in with the bloodline.
That's what was happening because that's a new practice, bro. Nobody is trying to hold anybody for future payments like these Europeans was practicing, bro. Nobody, not even the Moors. The Moors wasn't really doing that until you know what I mean. I mean you can't really name because they started.
Damn, this nigga Tyron just said, dog, we got enslaved chattel slaves.
What?
Goddamn lineage. That's crazy.
Hey, what?
This nigga Tyron just said dude is nitpicking a word semantics. OTK said semantics is, you dig what I'm saying, important because at the time it lets you know who's who, what it means, and who's speaking. And I understand what he was saying, but Tyron cut in and said he was speaking more like etymologically, but he then throws on and say these niggas don't like to be called native because native can mean slave, but they denying that too, right? Many of he said their ancestors was chattel slaves too, and I'm like, where? I'm not saying that no Indians got caught up. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they ain't in my family. And a whole bunch of us didn't get caught up. So I'm just saying, come on, Tyron.
Oh yeah, that wasn't in my goddamn family neither. Now in the Creek.
Yeah,
That's what everybody ran. This what everybody ran to get away from that crazy shit.
And
this became a melting pot. Swampland. Motherfuckers could have come here and hide.
How we slaves and we fighting the whole time?
Yeah, prisoners of war, man. They got that shit.
Yeah, man. Got the game twisted.
Right. I'm just
That's why I stick to the information, man. But for him to be talk about me, man, you know what I mean? I appreciate him. You know, I'm good. I'm good.
Who talking about
Mike TV. Mike TV.
Oh, okay.
He came over here one night and got beat up.
I mean, these niggas, they not looking at it how it should be looked at, bro.
How it should be looked at.
Yeah, bro, because when they was coming over here setting up business practices that we wasn't familiar with, bro. Interest, investments and shit. People investing in labor and all, bro. We wasn't doing business like that, bro. Even if you look at business today, it's all fucked up. They got this so much red tape, bro, with business, and you got a red man. That shit is some bull. When you really look at it, it's some bullshit, bro.
And you know what's crazy, right? Like you said, bro. Imagine if you funded the person to come over here to set up shop, a farm or something like that, to set up shop. And he done acquire plenty of shit. But because you funded him to set up shop, you are his beneficiary. You his beneficiary. Everything that he possessed that he claimed underneath his name, if something happens to him, go to you.
Right.
And all the time you've been in England. All the time you've been in England and Europe. You ain't never set foot in North America.
Right. And guess what? Guess what else is
Damn, that's crazy.
Guess what else profitable? You kill some of the Aboriginal niggas over here, family members, right? You kill the mother and father and you enslave the child. Now that child inheritance goes to you. You feel what I'm saying? If you are an investor, if you are a part of those agents that was over here from the House of Burgess.
And if you get that child young enough, that child wouldn't even know his parents.
Right, you can indoctrinate them. This is why it's interesting from the Daniel Bacon with the Bacon's Rebellion that that with the uprising against the House of Burgess, bro. And this is when they started actually the whole chattel shit started with the Bacon's Rebellion, because once Parliament got wind of the rebellions and the Indians fighting against these colonies, namely Jamestown, right? They started the same system they had over in England, where you had like a hierarchy where whites had more privileges than anybody else to separate the allies, because a lot of some of those people that came over here as indentured servants allied with the Indians. You feel me? That's why they created the whole caste system. That was created after the Bacon's Rebellion. That was going against the House of Burgess, which is the first charter over in the new world. And guess who was a Burgess? George Washington.
George Washington, and they named him George Washington Madison.
Yep. Who else? Jackson,
Cook.
All them.
Yeah, all them boys.
Most of the founding fathers was the House of Burgess, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, bro, this is where all this shit that they getting ideas of how to run government. It all started in the House of Burgess, bro. Right there in 1619. Now, well, it really started in 1618, but they're not talking about the people. And they outlawed indentured servitude, bro. After that, how they gonna do that?
That's crazy.
The House of Burgess was the first one to try to. They outlawed it, but it was brought back though. See, that's what we gotta do more studies on. But it was brought back though. It was brought back. Really, look, this was what's crazy. You know how long the House of Burgess was going on? 1619. It ended in 1776.
That's a bunch of fucking time.
But bro, hold up. That was the first time he said that's when the Virginia colony first started, 1619, and then it ended 1776 after the Revolutionary War.
Facts, right? When we came together, right? Mm-hmm.
Yo, this whole shit is crazy.
The main component of the United States forming their own government was because of the House of Congress and the House of Burgess. That's why we got Republicans and Democrats right now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why.
Yeah,
that's why the whole slavery shit.
You dropping this shit, cuz. You dropping this shit. You drop it. Go ahead, cuz.
Oh, that's why the slavery don't make, because it was, bro. Let me tell you something. There's no money in slavery. Just grabbing up people without any insurance on them. That's where all the money come from. The investments.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you can make money off of slaves if you got to go through the church and deem these people as Christians, because the Christians, the reason why the Pope became so powerful, because he was claiming all of the indentured service on these ships that were sailing across the sea as lost at sea, because they couldn't fight against the Berbers. So the Berbers, with the piracy, because they had a monopoly on
the Barbary Wars. Yeah, the Barbary piracy. Right. Yeah, I got you.
So the Pope was like, oh, okay, since y'all want to do that, we gonna have them lost at sea until they inbound. When you export, you outbound them till they inbound on our ports. On our ports, we're gonna have them lost at sea. Once they get off of those boats, we're gonna get them an identity and a bond number already made for them. You feel me? Now we know they alive. So that's you see what I'm saying? That's the only way. That's the only way a slave can even be profitable, if you give them a new identity and get them bonded once they get off the ship. Other than that, they lost at sea. So now the Berbers really can't make money off of them, because they already they not bonded. There's no money in them until you get to one of those ports ran by who? The House of Burgess, the fucking Commons, and the charters through the Catholic Church. I mean the Papal Bull or the
Dumb
Susquehanna.
divert, yeah,
Do
dumb
the
diverse and Papa
yup,
Bull.
do
Yeah.
all of those charters, bro. That's why they was
Yeah.
calling the people here primitive, because nigga, you see how sophisticated that shit is?
I swear, right?
Yeah.
28,000 fucking people.
Nigga, their business practices was way, bro, is really that they're making money out of nothing. They making money off of already claiming losses and then reclaiming the losses as being found. It's almost like, okay, we found y'all now. Y'all made it without the pirates taking y'all off.
Right.
On
both sides. Yeah. Because
on
at this
both sides,
time too, you had them pirates from up north. You had pirates that from up north that went down in 1700s that went down and went in Caribbean piracy shit, but they was up north too.
Right, but they couldn't make.
The fucking pirates was up there in the Boston Harbor too.
They was up
They
in
was privateers at first. You know, yeah, they was
Chesapeake, all that,
privateers at first, but then they turned into private after they didn't have no work.
See, bro, look, the whole problem was if you getting Indian slaves, that means they was coming from the west. There's no way that, because you can't get no more East Coast further east than the Chesapeake Bay off of Jamestown. So they had to come from the west. So
Right, or the Caribbeans. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I always teach that, dog. All they was doing was bringing our own peoples back here and taking them down to the Caribbeans that they was taking from here and back and forth, dog. That's why I say, man, the more we dig into this, the more we see our peoples them, and we seeing our own reflection of our own peoples them in some of these islands today. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Like, damn, like, and it's just starting to make sense.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. These
And
motherfuckers.
you know what? That's what I meant to tell you. Nonetheless, that's the only way that slavery of a youth will be profitable. Because if I enslave you in Virginia or whatever like that, and I have a same type of company in the Caribbean, Barbados or somewhere like that, I ship you down there, ship somebody from Barbados up there. They gonna work. You know what I mean? Because I done got them out of their environment. You feel me? And you see this in King Philip's War when they was like, nah, man, don't take us down to them sugar shit, man. Yo, come on, man. Just let us go. We good. Or we rather die first than become a slave, dog. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, that's not too long after this. You know, you feel me? Yeah, definitely.
But you can get investments that way too, because you can. That's more of a guarantee return, because you shipping people from Americas, now you can bond them and insure them and get more investors to invest in the transportation from the Americas, the east, the North America down to the islands. You feel what I'm saying? So now you can get investors in that shit, and then bring them back and forth. You get double the money.
Right. So check this out now. This shit get deep now. This shit crazy now, because this shit tell you like how the hell this shit caused them to turn on each other. After the terms ended, most indentured servants stayed in Virginia and became landowners and tobacco planters themselves. Thus, not only did the original planters lose their experienced contract labor, but they also would face a new competition in the tobacco business and acquiring land. So now we see a beef within their own, the same people who they contracted to come over here and work for them as indentured servants, now buying land and going against them, now becoming a competition.
Yeah.
In addition, Indian servants and slaves were cheaper than English indentured servants. Consequently, Virginia's planters sought a source of constant, permanent, and cheap labor, and even more as their land holdings and plantations increased. Where more indentured servants from England the answer, or was a slave labor a viable option? What peoples were able to be enslaved? What peoples would be able to be enslaved? The indigenous people of Chesapeake Bay area were an obvious source of labor for the Virginia planters. Some historians argue that this is the resource that Virginia planters first exploited for cheap service and labor. The historian C.S. Everett writes that from the mid 1600s to the early 1700s, Virginians enslaved thousands of American Indians. This domestic slave trade preceded the mass importation of African slaves that occurred in the late 1600s and later 1700s. So it preceded the mass importation of African slaves that occurred in the late 16 or 1700s. Everett argues that the Indian slavery was ubiquitous in Virginia. He notes that not all historians might agree with their proposition, because the earliest discussion of this topic comes from a book, 1913 book, that conclude that Indian slavery in Virginia was most likely insufficient and technically, legally, only from 1681 to 1705. That's what you were saying, right? Everett states the most historians have implicitly accepted this conclusion, but Everett discounts that idea, and so do the historical facts and legal history of Virginia. So he's saying modern day historians said it ended in 1705, but there was a line.
Yeah, that kind of throw me when they saying legal history. What is legal history? I'm about to look it up.
Let's read that again.
Because legal means not artificial. Legal.
No, technically legal, you mean?
Yeah, I'm just going off what they're saying here. It says,
yeah,
and so do the historical facts. Go ahead, OT.
No. Oh, and legal history of Virginia. So they're talking about court cases. That was like some of the cases that I brought up, where motherfuckers were letting them know, like, yo, I'm American Indian, I'm born free, I'm free. You classifying me as this and this to keep me enslaved?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that Indian and mulatto court I brought up in North Carolina around this time, Virginia around this time, 1600s, 1700s. Decades before the first documented evidence of African slavery in Virginia, Virginian refers to Indians as slaves. That's crucial. In the colonies, Anglo-Powhatan Wars of the 1622-1623 official directives mandated Indian slavery. For example, in 1626, the colonial government granted a captured Indian man to Captain William Claiborne, so Claiborne could test his newly invented restraining device that was designed to make Indians more serviceable to the colonists. Okay, boom, boom, boom. In the West Indies, they got sold as slaves in England's West Indies. All right. There's a part in here that he brought up in the video that I showed last night, and it caught my eye. Like, damn. So we talking about the treaty, 1646. The Virginians still continue to enslave local Indians, and particularly children. Okay, let me see. Okay, all right. Matter of fact, let me see. Boom. Let's start right here. Apparently had come from the Pamunkey or Pamunkey Indian town, which is located in Virginia. The Pamunkeys made claim that the Virginia colonists regularly sold Pamunkey children. Everett states that, notwithstanding the Treaty of 1646, Virginians continued to enslave Indians, local Indians, and particularly children. These official and unofficial actions became so notorious that in 1649, the General Assembly enacted a law that forbade holding local Indian children for what cause soever, and banned the selling and transferring of any Indian children. Furthermore, in 1655, the General Assembly enacted a law that stated that the colony's goal was to convert and civilize Indians and not to use them as slaves. But that Virginia law also expressly allowed the Indian children could be taken as servants, so long as a colonist secured court and parental approval, held the children for a set term of years, and educated and converted that child. The colonists apparently did not follow the spirit of that law because in 1657-58, the Virginia legislature expressly recognized that some people had corrupted Indians by stealing their children and or pretending to have purchased Indian children from their parents. And 1657-58 Act clearly stated that no one could buy Indians or transfer Indian children to others, even though those children were obligated to work as servants until 25 years of age. Damn. Okay, that's an act. Okay, historian, boom, boom, boom. I think I'm coming up on that part that I was. This a real good read though. I read over once, but I gotta read over it again because I want to get into it. But this shit gives our names too. That's the whole thing. It gives our name. Damn, hold up. I hope I didn't press it. My fault. I should already have that damn page. Mark. Got to talk about Carolinas. That going on. Y'all know I always talk about that. You know. Ooh. Okay, right here. So, Virginia legislature enacted a law regarding Indian slaves as a distinct group. Thereafter, this historian asserts, the legislature addressed the single slave category of Negroes and other slaves in many different statutes. Another historian makes an important point about the 1682 Act. According to Professor Edmund Morgan, that act resulted in the importation to Virginia of far more Indian slaves than has usually been recognized. In fact, Morgan states that just in Henrico County alone, located just north of Richmond today, that in just the year 1683, 8,433 Indian children slaves, and none black was registered that year. Listen, dog. You talking about wiping out your history? 8,000 children? What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that?
Well, you can see what's going on, bro. Like you said before, now you're seeing the internal strife between the House of Burgess, right, which was the legislative over here in the colonies. That was starting. You can see where they plotting against the Parliament, but Parliament had agents over here because you can see, for real, the bankers over in England are now starting to see the value in developing their own House of Lords over in the colonies, right? So the House of Lords, the House of Lords is essentially landowners, right? So now you got the electoral college is landowners. They was electing the House of Burgess officials, George Washington, all. That's why we talking about Andrew Jackson, all these guys, right? Or Samuel Jackson, whatever the founding fathers is. These are now
Madison, and all them boys there. Right.
These are now the ones that signed the independence, the Constitution. These are now quasi House of Lords over in America. So now they developing power. The Parliament and the monarchs over in England now sees this. That's why they rushing law through saying, oh no, y'all can't enslave Indians anymore. Y'all because they know when they do that, they can take over their estate. Which gives them power, correct. That gives them power over in the colonies. But the investors like, oh, we can make money off of this and get power over and take power from the king over there.
Right.
That's why,
Correct. Everything that was happening over here had something to do with the fuck was going on over there.
So what they do? They like, oh, well, we not gonna call them Indians no more then. You feel me? We gonna call them Negroes.
We just call them Negroes. It said that. Hold on, is that what I read up there?
Yeah, you just read it. But
is that what I read right there, bro?
Yeah, you just read it. So all this shit these niggas talking about, yo, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what they talking about, bro. It's right there. But you gotta be smart enough to know how the business was operating in England, the monarch system, the House of Lords, and the House of Commons, and what was happening in the House of Burgess, and why the Bacon's Rebellion, why they had a beef, and why the American Revolution happened. You feel me?
Yep. I feel you.
Yeah, bro.
Because this is the norm the gears. This is showing that
it's the beginning. It's the beginning. It's the beginning. It's the beginning, bro.
We're dealing with today.
The things that we dealing with the fucking day, dog. Anything that you read before 1776 is the fucking foundation. It's the goddamn beginning. Facts, man. Damn, nonetheless, you broke that shit down. And see, you up there and that you from DC, right? Maryland, Baltimore, right?
Nigga, I'm in Richmond right now. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nigga, I'm in Richmond right now, bro.
Oh shit.
Nigga,
that's crazy.
You can see me driving
less than 200 years ago. 8,433 Indian children slaves was in Richmond.
That's the sign right there. Williamsburg. Norfolk. You just seen Williamsburg. I'm right there. This Richmond right there. The skyline right there. I'm driving through Richmond right now, bro.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy.
Safe travels, man. Safe travels.
That's crazy. That's what's up.
I'll be up and down through Richmond, like North Carolina, Richmond, Delaware, DC, all that, bro. Every day I see all the signs with all the historical signs where all these niggas came from. Right on 301. If you go to 95, right? If you don't take like the bypass, so you ain't got to get, because there'll be a lot of traffic going through DC. If you take 301 going north or south, you're gonna see all of these, where all of them from. Madison, Curl. The Curl family got historical plaques. George Washington, the first church, all that shit that they came from. They was at all that on 301.
If you know that 301 is significant with the old number 6 road. If you that was the only way up north at one point in time.
Yep, Route 5, all that together. 5, 6.
Hey,
7.
so y'all know what's crazy though, right? Because right before this, we read that they was taking American Indian kids at a young age, raising them and civilizing them.
Right, that's the
And
Indian
now,
schools. That's when they've been
and
indoctrinated.
now we seeing 8,433 Indian children slaves, or let's just say indentured servants, that's gonna grow up indoctrinated, not even knowing about they from age 4 now, not even remembering nothing about their American Indian lineage.
Well,
And the
that's
older
why.
ones do.
That's why
The older
some
ones
of
they do.
Well, hold up. Why was they? But we just read that they didn't even document them as Indians.
Right. As Negroes. So
Right, they purposely
but
did that. Why? Because the house over there in the UK, they said that you couldn't have any Indian slaves anymore.
right.
You feel me? So
Right,
they
right,
said, okay,
right.
you feel me? So they was like, okay, we're not even gonna document them as Indian. We gonna have them as Negroes the next time we count them.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Like I said, man, this only like my second
yeah, that's
time.
reclassification. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
reclassification.
but yeah, now I get where you going.
That's
I
my
got you.
nigga Nunn.
Got you. Yeah, that's that nigga Nunn.
What up, boy?
What up, bro? Who that?
What's going on, folks?
What's up? Oh, that's Cosmo. What's up, Cosmo?
What's going on, my guy?
Not much, bro. I heard you going in, bro. That's what's up.
That's what's up. Shit, where you at, man? I know you a road warrior. Where the fuck you at?
Yeah, bro.
That nigga say he's riding through Richmond, and we talking about Richmond right now.
Ain't that a blip?
Big bro,
Hey,
riding
Cos.
through Virginia.
Hey, Cos.
Yo.
Yeah, see this part right here, Cos? That's highlighted. Let me highlight it real quick and bring it on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, see this?
Yeah, I think that.
That's
fire. That's fire. But when you come down here, when you go, shout out to VA, man. Shout out to the 757, to the 7 cities. You dig what I'm talking about? That's my second home. Shout out to the whole DMV, as a matter of fact.
Facts.
But when you go down there and you see these people, it hit a little different. You dig what I'm saying? Especially in Virginia. When you go see them you see all them nigga faces. Listen, man, it's a bunch of people out there, man, just waking up, coming into this heritage, man, understanding what's going on. Many of them tribes have been usurped and bundled into some stuff, and now they got to claim some other stuff. You dig what I'm saying? So, but everybody's story is different, y'all. Everybody ain't gonna be the same. You could be right next door to some people, and two total different things happen to the familial lines.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Two total different things can happen. And I just know I'm back into the 1700s on every one of my lines. Every single one of them. And I got one to go back real far. And it's so far, it's like, You know what I mean? Even I'll be like, hold on, man. You know what I mean? But it's coming to a light, man. You dig what I'm saying? We got to just do our own thing, man. I don't think I need
this. See this motherfucker naming people for us. William Byrd, some Virginia famous and numerous lesser known ancestors were actively involved with the Indian slave trade. William Byrd and his uncle Thomas Steege. Look these people up, y'all. And the sources at the bottom. Matter of fact, just snatch up the source. I bring back up to show you. Word. Very active.
Didn't they just say the birds
And
go on to produce the Harrisons? You did what I'm
right,
talking about?
right,
Yeah.
right. Deliver up all Christian, Indian, or Negro servants. Hey, yo, this is crazy. And slaves that are amongst you. This was reading on the screen.
So they
right
say, so
there.
at this
That's what we
time,
was-
an Indian and a Negro ain't the same thing.
Man, it's crazy. But just up in 1683, they was. Or was it just the children getting classified as Negro?
They said it wasn't none classified as Negro.
Oh, hold on. That's what that read. Hold on. Make sure we read it right.
OPK. Thank you for me and Sharice talked about this already. There's a clear distinction from the nigga Indian they claim is nigga they hate the most.
Hey man, leave that alone, man. I got time to be getting through that, man. We just talking with them.
It's related to what he just said.
But I'm just saying that we know we got classified as fucking Negroes. We know that colored Negro. We know this for a fact. Right here, hey, Cos. Read this real quick right here, Cos, and tell me what you think.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna drop
down.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna go right there where it say 85. It says, in fact, Morgan states that in just Enrico County alone, located just north of Richmond today, and in just the year 1683, right? 1683. What is that? 64 years after purported slavery started. There were 808,433 Indian children slaves aged 4 to 18 were registered at the county court. That same year, in 1683, right? There are no black children registered. So even in 1683, the Indian wasn't a nigga yet.
But then right here in 1682, the Indian slave was a Negro. That's why I asked you to read this top part. You know what I mean? It was the Virginia legislature enacted the law. The legislative addressed the single slave category of Negroes.
Virginia legislature, excuse me, enacted a law regarding Indian slaves as a distinct group. Thereafter, this historian asserts the legislator addressed the single slave category of Negroes and other slaves in many different statutes. Another historian makes an important point about the 1682 Act. According to Professor Edmund Morgan, that act resulted in the importation to Virginia of far more Indian slaves than has usually been recognized.
Okay,
Indian slaves. They're still not Negroes yet.
No. Hold on now. Hold on. Right before this is when they stopped. They put a ban on it. All right. They put a ban on
calling them Negroes.
No, a ban on the Indian slave trade. That's what they're trying to say. They put a ban on it at this time.
No, I'm not debating that. I'm saying when do they start?
Time that they switched their ass over to Negroes to justify it. So what they're saying is at this time, what happened is because of this law, so much motherfuckers have been imported into Georgia. I mean, in Virginia because of that. Because they got changed in the Negroes.
I don't see it saying that. That's not what I got from it, but
okay. Hold on. You must have been in the back when we read. Hold on. I got you. You must have been in the back when we read that first part of it. We skipped down a couple of pages, man.
So what I'm asking them, what you trying to show is that you trying to show that because these Indians were enslaved, they got called Negroes, correct?
I'm talking about these children was being called Negro because the Indian couldn't be enslaved anymore because of the act. But they didn't even follow through with the act. That's what we read here. I read a good
so you
bit
agree.
of this.
So we agree then.
They
They're
didn't
calling
they
them
didn't follow
Negroes
through.
because they was enslaved, right?
Right. That's what I said, bro.
Yeah, we agree then. Yeah.
That's what I said. Because Indian slavery was forbidden. Right here. Hold up. Boom. Here we go. All
Yeah, you're
right.
not supposed to slave a
So
man on his own
the
land.
treaty of 1646, Virginians continued to enslave local Indians and particularly children. These officials and unofficial action became so notorious that in 1649 the General Assembly enacted a law that forbade holding local Indian children for what cause soever, and banned the selling and transferring of any Indian children. Furthermore, in 1655, the General Assembly enacted a law that stated the colony's goal was to convert and civilize Indians and not to use them as slaves. You understand what I'm saying? But check it. But the Virginia law also expressly allowed the Indian children could be taken as servants as long as a colonist secure court and parental approval, can hold a term for a set of terms, and educate and converted the child. All right, that's what you know what I mean? That's what we had read earlier. But they was like, the colonists apparently did not follow the spirit of that law because they was like, fuck it. So that's what they was saying. Like, yo,
where they calling them Negroes at? I'm just saying, it looked like to me by what I'm reading that in 1683 they still not calling the Indian slave children Negroes yet. They calling them slaves. They change it to servant, right? But I don't see them by 1683 them converting them to Negroes yet. So I was just trying to pin it down, right? So in 1683, it seems it's not being applied yet. I'm trying. My thought is that it's early 1700s that this word, because of the action of slavery, you did what I'm talking about.
That's when we will see it on the. That's when we will start to see it on the census, where they getting reclassified. But you know what I mean? At first, they just told us that they could take the kids and they can indoctrinate them and civilize them. Now, they said because of this, apparently the people the Virginians who was doing the slave trade, they didn't even listen to that shit. They say, fuck that shit. So then it got to a point where shit was going to go down. So now something new come out. A Negro, the nigga Negro, because now they importing Africans at this time now. This is what they said too earlier in the document too. That's why I say you must be missed that part. Because they were saying that they, the Africans, they was bringing them in or whatever like that too for labor and then to service or whatever.
Let's just say in 1683, are they calling the African a Negro?
They calling the slave a Negro.
Right, the African one, right?
Anybody with color. God damn it. I don't give a fuck with anybody with color. Your ass was getting lumped in as Negro. That's what it's saying. That's the same thing. That's the same thing we did too in 1740 in South Carolina. Shit, Indian and fucking Negro became synonymous with slave in the census.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm trying to pin down the time when they start applying this shit to our people, because
They
by
didn't
my
apply it the
observation,
same place everywhere at the same time.
okay, I get that. You did what I'm talking about. I get that. But we talking about in Virginian law, which would have been the 13 colonies. This would have been some of the first.
Yeah, this
So,
would be way. Yeah.
so
this
if
would
it's not in 1683 that they calling them Negroes, right? In the first initial colony, they ain't calling them Negroes nowhere. So who and
Well,
where are they calling the Negroes?
Not in the United States, no. Not in
Yeah,
the United
they
States.
calling somebody else a
Oh, that's
Negro,
in Florida.
and we see
That's in
that they
Florida.
coming from Africa with enslaved status.
Unless they calling them Negroes from Florida.
I
'Cause
mean,
that's the
you get that
Spanish and
enslaved
Portuguese word.
status.
So that would be the Caribbeans, Florida. You know, that's the only place I feel they could get that Negro term from, because they surely ain't been using it.
And I mean, how would you know? You dig what I'm talking about? Until they open their mouth and start speaking. A slave is a slave is a slave in cuffs, right?
Yeah, but they just wasn't using the word Negro.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But even if they was, they would have called the Indians, let's just say, Lord forbid, the Calusa or something like that they moved up. You did what I'm talking about. They raided, caught some, and moved them up. You did what I'm talking about. Once you strip them naked, you dig what I'm talking about, and put them on the auction block, they look just like Africans, especially the white folks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
That's definitely
so right then, you would have been
that.
making a Negro, right? You would have been making a Negro, and many times that Negro still would have been Aboriginal American, even if they was calling the Negroes who was in coming from Africa, or the enslaved people coming from Africa, Negroes. I think Negro may come from the status, like you said, being a slave. You dig what I'm talking about, and you know, having the title slavery and Negro. That think that locks that all in together. You dig what I'm saying? So I was just trying to figure it out. If in 1683 they ain't calling you a nigga yet, who they call a nigga?
You said 16 what? 83?
83.
All right. Well, the Bacon's Rebellion happened between 1676 and 1677.
No doubt.
So we know that was a major event in the history. But for some reason, this article is not mentioned, and I guess they want to stay on contact because that's a whole different subject matter, the Bacon's Rebellion. But that had a lot to do with the reclassification and the wars of the tribes with William Bacon. See, the one thing I find interesting is that Nathaniel Bacon wanted the governor, William Berkeley.
Let's talk about it. It's right there, bro. I just glanced over it the first time. It's right here. Daniel Bacon's law, bro. Yeah. This motherfucker ain't leaving out shit. Yeah, this ain't leaving out shit.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you good, bro. Go ahead.
All right. No, I just find it interesting that the governor of the colony, which was William Berkeley, he didn't want to go against the Indians. Nathaniel Bacon wanted them driven out. You see, so it goes back to what we was building on earlier.
They just talked about that Berkeley invented. Berkeley came out with that Indian law. Yeah, Indian. I just seen it just now. The Indian Indian Slavery Act. Yeah, Indian Slavery Act of 1961.
And then let's not forget
It's not till after Bacon's Rebellion, 1681, that we get a classification system where the first time anybody in the world is called white.
Right. We were talking about, Go ahead, bro.
Right.
You got it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Showing that it has nothing to do with a biological tie or a real, true person that comes from a real genealogical stock. It's an invented social status. That means, first of all, white has nothing to do with skin color. You could be any skin color and be white. White dictates or denotes European, Catholic, and dissentable. It denotes those three things, right? And gives you an unearned status in a system, right? That's what white allows you to do, right? This classification was made up, right, to try to simplify something that they was looking at. All these goddamn Indians look different. There was every single color and everything. They act different, dress different, talk different, but nonetheless American, right? And to dumb this down and to get this understanding along with the fact that I'm bringing in brown people from Europe, along with pale faces from Europe, and brown people from Africa, and pale faces from Africa. Then to get around to bringing them all the way from the Southeast Islands and, you know, twisting and mixing, and you dig what I'm talking about? Creating populations in a sense. This thing was like a melting pot. You dig what I'm saying? And it's just sad that you dig what I'm saying through lookership.
It should say deliver up. It should say deliver up all Christians, Indians, or Negro servants and slaves. So they separating the Negro from a slave too then. So now who is the Negro?
This is the recap, bro. That's a document we read, but I can't never say nothing.
What, with the Portuguese? The Spanish?
We're reading that law document. So we got to figure out why they distinguishing the Negro, the African, the Indian. They distinguishing all these motherfuckers like they different.
Well, you got to remember at this time, you would have been dealing with the Quakers, the Puritans, all them coming over here. Your boy in 1650, what's his name? With the Quakers. Oh shit. His name is slipping my mind. William Penn. William Penn. So you dig what I'm talking about? He would have been over here in the 1650s, I think, 40s. And you know, they was oppressing them people. So you dig what I'm saying? The Protestants, they was getting ran up out of Europe. You know what I mean? The Holy Roman Empire getting dog walked.
Shit, naming all them boys that was in the fucking trade. How you finished that bill? He finished doing that bill because all the names of the people in here, how their names change and everything. Oh, okay. The Indians testified to that the Tuscaroras have been sent by Virginians to Barbados as slaves. Just was talking about that. Tuscarora chiefs from South Carolina traveled to Virginia to complain about missing Tuscaroras. Yep, that's when the Yamasees came on up. That's the Yamasee Wars. Came fuck that Indian slave trade up. That's why they had to make a treaty. That's when now you see Virginia, you
What
see
year
North
we
Carolina,
in?
you see it right now on this
1711.
paper. Yeah, on this paper 1711. That's why now
Tuscarora
you
is
see
100%
North Carolina.
niggas, yo. And they still not
You
calling them
see,
Negroes yet. That's crazy.
right,
1711.
right. You seeing goddamn
I'm still saying
I
this shit
see what
new.
you was getting at. Okay,
Yeah.
cuz I see what you was getting at, bro.
Yeah,
Okay,
this shit
I got
new.
you. I got you. Yeah, new Negroes is new. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But
Another name they applied to us,
yeah.
man.
Another one, definitely. That's when you see the census coming up, and they, like you say, they start doing liquor shit and lump everybody in the one.
It's you
In
white
one group.
or you ain't. You black.
Word.
When they
Even the
start calling
Haida,
them
even the Haida people of Alaska purchased slaves. What?
And these the Mongoloid people, they want
For
you to
two,
say that you part
for
of.
200 blankets. Now, and listen now, for 200 blankets in 1850, my dog. That's right around the corner, man.
Eastern Shoshone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I mean,
Shoshone
it is
tribe.
what it is.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Shoshone. Them my folks
Yeah.
too.
And now what is New Mexico? Tribal communities held Latino slaves. Some citizens of Indian nations of South owned black slaves and continue to do so even after the Emancipation Proclamation and the end of the Civil War.
Read that again. It said some citizens of Indian nations.
Some
in
citizens
the South.
now. Check it out.
Yep. They didn't already put you on the ship.
Right. Yep.
Of Indian nations in the South owned. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So what year we in, OTK? Here we go.
This is I guess
this around the Civil War.
We in like
1850s, 1860s.
Yeah, they say this. Yeah, they say even to the end of the Civil War. So now we in 1860.
What did it say? Some citizens of Indian nations own black slaves. Now, this all-encompassing, all kumbaya term black that allows anybody to be fluid and move into your hood and become you and speak for you.
Yeah, he just using the word black, Negro, and African American loosely, like you know what I mean. Like so
they don't even know that it, like this is why Mike TV.
Under
This is
color
why
of law.
Mike TV needs to redo his marketing because it doesn't hit. You dig what I'm talking about? It doesn't hit, and you're in the end of the day, you're teaching the people a lie. None of your paperwork say black. None of your paperwork say native. Even your paperwork, bro, right? You dig what I'm talking about? Since the only reason you are Indian is because you are Mongoloid from a federally recognized Siberian group, not because you nigga like us. Huh? And that guy you showed in your heritage, yeah, that black, he real dark. With that straight stringy hair is a Mongoloid too. This is why we don't trip over skin color. Right? You're a turtle boy. You lived on Turtle Island. Nigga, that shit don't listen, it's a myth. That come from you. That come from the made up religious ideology you dupes got duped up there in Siberia with. We didn't tell you that. And the only reason you got these stories and they're anthropomorphized is because y'all niggas couldn't read. So the Algonquins had to tell them Iroquoian stocks, had to tell the Inuit stocks allegorical stories about birds diving down into the ground and whipping up mud. Oh, it looked like a turtle. How do they know it looked like a turtle? You went in the air and floated and seen it? Nigga, you capping. And that whole made up 5 civilized tribe, Muskogees. Listen, and I got a bone to pick with the Muskogee. You dig what I'm talking about? So, but I ain't gonna air that out right here. Cause it's not with the real Muskogee, it's with them niggas out there doing that fuck shit. Bunch of brown people you turned down on them roads. Bunch of them. If I don't show a mongoloid on there, then what? You gonna fight to give me some? I got people on the roads too. So, listen, he can stop with that, man. Miss me with all that. You dig what I'm saying? Miss me with all that victim and, trying to be cool with my enslaver. And because that's basically what you're trying to tell me, that I was some type of slave to a native. A freedman. Or I was a Mongol. I had to be that too. I couldn't just be a nigga.
Hey, look at
no admixture. Right here. No admixture. What the fuck? Where did this even come in at? Black slave. So the black slaves.
This at the end. This at the
slaves
end.
Are now called black slaves.
Yeah.
Because it didn't say nothing about bringing Africans.
Hold up.
Somehow these Indian slaves become blacks and now African Americans. They're mixed.
Check this out. Check out what it say now.
How they know? Right? How they know they mixed? How you know you African and American? How you know?
But she states that the complexities of history of native slavery does not have such clear distinctions. In addition, Professor Taya Miles writes that some black people are reluctant to even hear about American Indians engaging in trading and owning black slaves because they imagine that the Indians have been historical protectors of runaway slaves. She also reports that some African Americans are disinterested in hearing about American Indian slavery issues because they fear it could distract attention from black justice struggles.
What? Crazy. So we are our own worst enemy.
Oh.
Satan. That's Satan right there. That's your own worst enemy.
Right. That's an example. That's a prime example of what is backdating. Anti-date and backdating. This is what backdating and anti-dating is.
Because you just turned it. Hold on, he not nice. You just turned your American Indian slave ass to an African American. Hold on, you was black. Hold on, you turned black first. You must have been out there a long time. Because you turned black somehow. And now you're an African American.
This is established under what civil is, and knowing the civil laws of what they are coloring people and putting people in the color description of caste system.
They do call it color of law, do they not?
It is, and that simply means ignorant of the law is no excuse. If you're ignorant to the said color law, then there's no excuse of it. You don't know, and when you don't know, you would be taken, you would be put in peril, you would be lost in peril.
This where this come from, man. Robert J. Milder, man. Miller, Virginia's first slave, American Indians, man. Y'all go out and grab this. Ain't number 24 pages. I'm gonna keep reading this, man, because I want to read this whole thing all together. To subdue all Saracens who are Muslims and pagans whatsoever, and other enemies of Christ. Ooh, you know what that is? The dumb diverses. That goddamn Pope. That damn Pope Nick, boy.
Shit, bro.
Nick was
Hold on, he just carried on the bullshit. We gotta hold on. We gotta hit Pope Innocent first. We gotta hit Innocent first in 1552 with several Hadoukens. He started the bullshit 3 years earlier. Let me take this dog out. Come on.
Yeah, we can see the evidence of that with Unum Sanctum. And once again, the paper bulls, that's all in the 1300s coming up. Well, the Reconquistador of the people, which we can find in the letters of George Washington.
Yeah, 1400s. Yeah. That shit was written for them over there first. They just, you know what I mean? You know, they just brought that shit over here. They just, when they went back in 1493, shit, after the Pope and the church heard what was going on, you know, they say, yo, take this right here and roll back with these preachers, with these priors. Take them back with you. Get them a chance to convert them. If they don't convert them, it's up to them. If they say kill them or take it over, then you follow the lead of God. You know, I give him the blessing. And that's how that shit went down.
I see a lot of this teaching started with a lot of people that didn't have families, and they was what you call it, wards of the state, and orphans, and these orphans took in the ideology into a religion. But you got mindful, a lot of these so-called Slavs or slaves that came over during this time, they didn't have nothing. They was so-called prisoners. Some of the people that that came over here from England, they were prisoners of war already.
Facts. They just like get out of jail.
No, they never got out of jail. They just sent their overcrowded prisoners.
They got out of jail, dog. Because once they got over here, they didn't have to report back into England once they got free over this.
Yeah, that's called it's like it's mirroring Venezuela.
Was like, man, fuck them boys. And apparently, the 13 colonies, the 13 original states, you know what I mean, or the original Confederate constitutional Congress Confederacy. They must be said, you know what? Fuck it. We can live off our own progress too. We don't have to give nothing back to them boys. Hey, we strong over here. Let's come on together. We all come together, dog. Trust me, we good. We be all right. We can live off our own resources over here. And that's when you see the 13 colonies form. And they
well, then how do you see the Confederacy? Because when you're dealing with that, the Confederacy was fighting for state rights instead of slavery, and most people can't see the difference between that Civil War. People think it's just was about slavery, but it
wasn't about no fucking slavery. It was about they wanted in. They wanted
state rights. Well, the Confederacy thing about the Confederacy,
money, man. The whole shit was over money and land. All wars. Every single goddamn war is over fucking resources, money. I say money, but resources and damn land. All wars, bro. That's all I can say, man. All wars. It wasn't about making nobody no damn citizen or none of that. They was tired of the fucking people in the South making money. They came out with the full fake ass narrative that the blacks is enslaved and they was getting treated so badly and all. When people started, they ran with that narrative until we started bringing out that it was black Confederates that was protecting their goddamn lands them. And once they lands, they wasn't trying to pay no tax to no motherfucker up there. Like, how y'all just gonna come do this?
Yeah, another reason.
Now y'all fuck around and so-called free the slaves. Now they coming to y'all with somewhere to go, and y'all ain't got no place to put them.
Yeah, and they had slaves up north too. They ain't talking about that.
Right? They ain't even talk about that motherfucking part.
And the South wanted to see from the Union because Lincoln started putting tariffs on the goods coming from the South. So that pissed off the South too.
Yeah, Lincoln had to beg the motherfuckers to stop with the slavery and say, "Look, man, every slave you let go, I'll pay you for it." He had to beg the motherfucker to stop because they ain't even been gonna stop then. They ain't been gonna stop. Hell no. Hell no. They wasn't gonna stop, boy. They was living too much of a high life up there. But everything was coming from the South that they was getting. They was trying to corner the market, and nonetheless, nigga, I want in.
Right.
That's what that was all about. Like, nigga, I want in.
But most of the people wanted, most of the slaves, the Slavs, they wanted to be in the South because they were treated better on a plantation.
Fact.
They was
right.
them,
That's why I mentioned. Yeah, you're right. Because that's why I mentioned it was about state rights. This wasn't about slavery. Especially when you're dealing with the civil war, and this is some of the things that have been misconstrued through backdating and backwriting with these narratives of said historians that's probably half-minded historians anyway, or bias.
Yeah, they're prejudiced. Yeah.
So what do we listen to?
You just take great discernment, brother. It's don't listen to it's great discernment.
Oh yeah, I always listen to grandma, but I'm saying when I'm trying to study these motherfuckers who writing about themselves, to themselves, about themselves.
Right, you gotta listen to them. Because what the reason why I say that.
Thank y'all. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
This the difference though. This the difference though, y'all. Look.
Well, think I be bringing out shit to say that I'm talking about me. I ain't talking about me. I roll off grandma.
No, you right. Shit. But peep this, yo. This the difference, right? From when you do research and you look at, like they say, we get our sources from the white man and all this shit, right? The difference is this: when they start talking about themselves, and what they was doing to themselves, nigga, that's more credible than them talking about us and they not us. You feel me?
Fact. I roll with that.
Because look, if the white people talking about, okay, they was indentured servants, okay, this what happened in England, this what happened in the UK, we came over here, boom, we was had charters, we wasn't treated right. A lot of us was worse than slavery. The indentured service was nothing but apprenticeships. You know what I mean? They were trying to keep us in perpetual, giving us more time. That's from them. That's firsthand information. That's information coming from them. So my problem is with the African shit is that Africans are not talking about that story. You feel what I'm saying? So if the story is right, then why are we not getting stories from Africa, from Africans talking about the slavery in detail, about how the operation, because the way they tell it, these Africans had to been the stupidest motherfuckers in the history of the world, bro.
Right, mind you, this is a Western mindset, and this is why I found around what Western schism is, and it goes right back into the Pope and how they are leasing out these charters for their armies to go into places, and when they was doing these things, some of us was not aware
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? We can still see that part of our people today that's not aware what most conscious people are awoke to today.
They not
So
aware. They still not aware of the business practice and how business works
mhm.
today. You feel me?
Right,
Yeah, go
right.
ahead, bro.
We going on
Hold
assuming.
on, hold on. Could it be that we not aware as some people are not aware as far as the legal terminology, but fully
Well,
aware of
that's the thing.
how to
That's the
run
thing that
one
separates
or how to
savage.
run a business?
But that's the thing
It's
about.
not just that, bro.
Whoa,
Go
hold
ahead,
on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Anyone. I mean, if that makes
Go
any
ahead, bro.
question, I just want to make sure I hear both of y'all. I just want
I
to
just
make
want
sure I
to
hear
say
both
real
of y'all.
quick. The thing that people don't really get is that when we say something doesn't exist, our people still don't get that. Like if we say, okay, money is fake, it don't exist, right? They like, well, I got dollars right here, and they don't understand that concept that that's really a debt. You know what I mean? A debt
A
note.
debt
You know
note.
what I mean? It's like
Yeah, a
simple shit.
promissory note. Yeah,
Yes, simple shit like
definitely.
that.
Yeah,
You'll get in an argument with
yeah.
people today about that shit, bro. You
But
feel
yeah,
me?
And
because
they
they don't
dumb as
understand
shit.
negotiable instrument. What is a
Right,
negotiable instrument and
right.
why it's utilized?
Yes. And that shit they've been doing, and these Europeans
See,
been
but
doing this
see,
shit for
me,
like
y'all
300,
you
400
see how
years,
you
bro.
use that. You see how you use that negotiable. Me, I would just tell them, hey man, y'all go study the history of the dollar bill, and y'all will see that the first dollar bills used to say could be used to be redeemable for gold or silver, backed upon the U.S. Treasury. But now this one says the promissory note.
Well, because
Because
that's what we dealing with the
we know when the bars got shifted over. We know when they
right.
gave those bars over for them boys to print money. When other people try to bring our money back into play, they ass got smoked.
Well, this
Came
is
back into
seeding.
play for a little
This is
while.
seeding.
You know what I mean?
Giving up thing. This is seeding.
Yeah,
and
I don't
giving
like to
up.
talk. I don't like to talk in those terms because I'm not no more, and I don't understand these legality terms like that. So I don't
But
like to talk
seeding
like that.
is nothing
Yeah, I
more
know, but
about it.
them shit there just be throwing me off, man. We speak layman, man. You know
See,
what I mean? I try to
that's
keep
the
my
problem. That's the problem, as I mentioned earlier.
No,
Of
that might not be the problem because
Listen,
I think I'm very successful to not know no legal terms, and I run
but
my own business. So that's not a problem
greatness
because
to
I
you.
know it. They can see if
Greatness
I ain't
to
been
you.
doing
But
it.
we gotta
You
be
know what
very
I mean?
aware that it's something that you're not
Yeah.
aware of in
I
that
done
realm.
been through
It's
the legal
okay then.
system. I know the
That's
legal
okay.
terminology of how they use it in the court system today. I done been
But
through
it's
those
still
type
being
of court
used.
systems. I ain't never heard some of these words that you're using. These
But
are
who fault it?
backdoor
That's
words.
not
These are
nobody's
words that's
really
being
fault
used
though.
when we're not around, which I
No,
understand.
I wouldn't say
Them shit
that
be
either.
throwing
But
off though, man. Them
it's
shit be
just as
throwing off.
simple.
Like that
It's
shit
just
be
as
making shit
simple.
too complex sometimes for me.
Yeah,
Understand.
I just want the simple shit.
But
I've been
that's the way to
hearing this
convey
Moorish shit. I done
something
been
in a
hearing that
way.
Moorish teaching for so long, bro. I swear to
But
God.
that's
Yeah,
a
man.
problem for you right there. And the problem
No,
is you
it's
attaching.
a problem for me because I'm tired of hearing it, bro. I just want to hear regular legal, just
Well,
regular
look,
legal
all I can say
definition.
is like this: like
That's it.
you're saying something. I hear what you're saying, but all I'm doing is relaying it the way I have been given it and how I have studied these things and connected to the way it's being said and how it's being said. Because you're not aware of it or you don't like it because it's that Moorish stuff. It's not never really here or there because anybody, a different person, going to have a way of saying these
All right,
things.
well, let me
And the
ask you
way
this, bro. Does that Black Law Dictionary or whatever you read now, do that hold up in all courts or only sovereign courts?
it's according to what edition
No,
and what.
no, bro. Don't dodge. Don't dodge. Answer
How
my
am I
question
dodging?
straight up.
I
See,
just did. It's
this is
according
the
to the
problem,
edition.
though. This is
The
why I tell
fourth,
you I don't.
the
This is
black
why I tell you I'd
law.
rather y'all keep
Listen,
it
bro,
simple.
but you're not listening.
Hold on, bro.
You're not
Because
listening
I'm
right
not a
this
Moor.
moment.
I'm not a Moor. I
That don't
don't
have
teach
nothing to do
Moorish
with it.
science because I don't do it because I don't know it that good. I'm not saying I'm not willing to learn, bro, but a lot of people not on that.
On what?
You
You
know what
didn't
I'm
ask
saying?
the
A lot
question,
of people
and
already ahead of
you
that
just asked
shit.
the
Like
question.
nonetheless,
We
the
gonna
boy, he
can
might not
we
even be
not
no
go past the
more,
question?
but he know the. God damn! Can I finish talking, bro?
But you just went past the question. You just asked me a question. And you going?
All right, go ahead. Answer the question.
No, you want to elaborate. You got to elaborate, I guess. Go ahead, brother.
I'm saying, dog, we know people have been hurt using these fucking words and this information the wrong way because they haven't done enough study. We know this for a fact. That's why I don't be on that, because I don't know it. I don't know it. Hold on. But see, the thing is I don't know. Damn, can I finish, bro? Can I finish? Every time I start talking, you start talking. I don't know it, so I can't say nothing to correct somebody when they're talking about it. So therefore, somebody can be like, well, goddamn, man, I heard that shit on OTK channel, man. You know, them boy was telling me this and that right there. Dog, come on, man. Motherfucker can try to hold me accountable, but because I didn't check it, like, damn, OTK, you supposed to be smart, but I'm not a more. So what I'm saying is I'm not fluid in that shit, you know, not that shit, but in that study, not that shit, that study or that science. I'm not that fluid in it to combat you with what you're saying, or if you're saying something wrong, I can maybe check it or correct it or nothing like that, man. And I don't want to be misunderstood, bro. That ain't me.
I'm misunderstanding your ass right now.
Yeah, I know you would, because you fucked up.
I was sitting back listening to you. I was like, what's going on? OT flipping out.
Yeah, man. I just don't them legal, them big words. Them big words that come out of books that we don't see when we go to some courts. That's what I'm saying, though. That's why I asked the next question. Does that black law book work in all courts or only sovereign courts?
No, hold up, bro. Because when you talk about
and
these
I'm
law
asking
books,
for
right,
real.
Let me explain it like how I learned it, right? It's impossible to learn all the law, but just for points of reference, right? When you talk about the Black's law, it's not just Black's law. You got the I got all the laws. You got
the Valentines.
the Bouvier, the Valentines, right? Now the reason why they're named is because those are judges who that's named after the judges. That was their last name. Now what they did was, these are not big words. They're putting small words like person, and they're giving you case laws associated with that particular word. So when you go into these law dictionaries, they're gonna give you citations from where this word was used in the context of where it was used legally. You see what I'm saying?
Case law, right?
Right. So if I go into Bouvier's, man, you know how many pages of laws for the United States? For the United States, just that word, just the United States.
It's a whole
nigga, how many
book about it. It's a whole book about it.
Bro, it's 25
Right.
pages of words, of definitions for the United States.
For what the United States is, and the United States of America, and
right in the court cases, bro. So that's really what these law dictionaries are giving you, actual citations of authority of how these words was using and different judges' opinions on what it meant.
on the context of what they meant at that moment in time, moment in time, that's documented or recorded. So when you ask what if the Black's Law Dictionary is used in all court systems, I would say according to the edition of the law they're reading, because every lawyer is not the same lawyer, every judge is not the same judge, and they're utilizing these things. This is where I see the gatekeeping is at.
So what court? All right, hold on. So what court? Because I like how you try to put that in there. It depends on what lawyer you use and depend on what judge.
No, I said every lawyer ain't the same lawyer.
We got different levels of judges, different levels of lawyers. Correct. Civil suit, criminal. What court would this book work? Are you talking about civil?
No,
bro, you're not getting it. Bro.
I'm asking, man, because of the way you said that now, because you said different lawyers. So I'm asking you, What do you mean by that? Damn, I can't ask questions.
No, you right, and you're right in asking the question. I'm saying what I said you didn't get it because I'm saying that the person that applying that has the PhD of a lawyer or the bar code of a lawyer or a judicial person, these people are in different venues using different sources at different times, as this is we doing in history. So they're going into a Bouvier's to use something that's going to support them in that case, or they're going to the Black's Law.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. So in other words, if I'm defending somebody, I will look up a case from back in the past and use that in reference and try to use that in court. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. My brother sent me all that from his Fed case. I got every case that ever did it that got involved with him. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with that. But we just call it case law or case research. Or other
that's the indoctrination of the people that's getting these PhDs and these lawyer licenses. They're being taught a certain way. They're not from the way that most people are viewing this outside of the law looking at it. I'm seeing it as that there are this interpreting and presuming. This is what they said in layman terms. You make an ass out of you and me if you assume. So the courts are doing a lot of assuming and presumptions in that matter, in that order.
I mean, fuck, they're being a judge.
No, see, that's the thing. It's only the Supreme Court judges. There's no Article 6 judges. These are administrators. No.
Play something. They trying to play.
Yeah, it's a trick. It's a trick.
We already know they assuming.
It's a trick. It's a lack of oath, holding an oath up to the United States flag.
Most of them supposed to be judged by your peers, but they'll not even be your peers on the jury.
Well, that's the United States system that people have co-opted in, has been coerced to be a part of the citizenship. It's not. And I understand that question when you say
I don't understand the wordage, but I understand the law.
Hey, bro, but check this out.
You understand from being involved with it, but I don't understand the wordage. That's why I say break that shit down in layman terms, man. Don't just use the big ass word and then don't explain the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Explain that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? You see how you explain that? And so in layman terms, that motherfucker just mean this. I like that. I got it. That motherfucker hit straight home with me just now. You understand what I'm saying? So now when I hear this word again, I know how it's being used. You feel me?
Right.
Don't give me a word without the definition.
Well, right now, it'll be just used in layman terms. And that's the problem. It's connotative and denotative terms, knowing what you say in all times. And this is the thing. We play with the words, or what words we use in a sentence. We play with them without the intent behind it. So now we leave people in delusion or to trickery. And that's the problem. That's the whole problem. It's not just not being aware of the word you never heard of. It's like we're being lacking. We're lacking in areas.
And we're miscommunicating with each other.
And miscommunication, yes, sir.
Mad at each other, and we talking about the same thing. I done heard so many people arguing about the same. They the same thing.
It go in a circle. It goes in a circle. Yeah.
I'm saying, man. I'm saying though. Hold on. Ain't none of y'all peoples was born with that motherfucking book in y'all hand. Your peoples them had to go to school or either somehow obtain that information. You just said that they go to school to get indoctrinated on this shit. So the only way a person would know these things is know it by going through it. Then later on, when they hear these words, they be like, "Oh yeah, I went through that shit." Damn, this is what we call it. This is what we call it back there. So you can't knock people for not knowing. Not
yes,
everybody.
Yes, you can. In this day and age.
Nah, bro.
In this day and age.
Bro. Check this out.
In this day and age, brother.
Hold up, bro. So I can knock everybody.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying we're not saying that.
So I can knock everybody for not knowing a lot of truth about the American Indian, about their bloodlines that they say.
Well, we knocking each other for not knowing.
I'm just saying, can I knock them for that or no?
No.
OTK. All right,
so how the hell you can knock somebody for not knowing he not nice?
Yo, you can't. Look, the thing thing about what you talking
No,
about.
I want to hear what he say, man. I want to hear why he say
You
he needs
brought
to
up
knock.
that knocking
He
stuff,
can
though.
knock
Ain't nobody
somebody.
said we knocking nobody.
No, you ain't say that here, Rue. Shut up, dog. This me and my little brother, man. Me and my little brother fighting, dog. You don't need to jump in. We gang
No,
your
no
ass.
fight. It ain't no fight. We trying to discuss it out.
We
We trying to
putting this
discuss
shit
it
in.
out.
Yeah,
Get
what I'm
out
saying
your
is,
mind,
bro.
DJ. That's what
Yeah,
you
this my
about to
little. Hey,
flip
listen,
out
he
in.
not. Hey,
You
he
was looking for
Rue.
a
Just my
fight.
little brother,
No,
man. Just my
nigga,
little
I'm
brother.
telling you to help you.
His,
I love you, nigga.
and listen,
I
his
almost
Wiz
felt
probably
like
putting
you
him in a
needed your
chokehold
ear.
right now, like
I ain't
lethal.
arguing a long time. I need to find an argument. I need
I'm
who
just
is
saying.
there to argue with?
We
I
not
was
arguing,
listening.
bro. Chill out, man. Just chill out.
You
Why
was
you
picking
can't
one
mute up
out.
sometime, man? Just chill out.
You know.
And you just wait till people talk to start talking too. I noticed you like that.
No. I don't get to talk much on your show, period. That's one thing. But the second thing, I'm here to help you, brother. And you got a argumentative nature that needs to cool itself, in my opinion.
So you calling my questionable nature argumentative?
I said you have an argumentative nature about yourself that needs to be cool.
Right. So I since you diagnosing me, I'm telling you I got a questionable nature, brother.
We all do.
You calling it argumentative. But in order for you to call my nature argumentative, you must be argumentative your damn self. If you see it in me, it got to be within yourself.
That's a false argument.
Okay, then there you go. Now you're being biased,
No,
or
you
you being
saying
unbiased. Everything you're saying is subjective.
That's
So
what
now
you saying, OTK, right?
hey, I'm being subjective. That's my thought.
That's
my thoughts, dog. I'm being subjective. That's my thoughts. I can think whatever. Same way you can. I don't knock you for that. But anyway, he's not nice, man. Yeah. I don't feel that though, man. I don't feel like you should knock everybody for not knowing, bro.
We not knocking though.
You because everybody catch on at different times. He not nice. You understand what I'm saying? Some people understand things a little different.
Well, then don't
You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Don't knock
so
the
that's all I was saying, man.
Don't
This
knock
shit
the pineapple.
nobody left behind, man.
Don't knock your brother Kemet.
I don't want to know about no comedic history.
See, you're knocking me. Don't knock your brother.
These brothers talking about law shit that goes on in America. We talking about America business, America first. I don't talk about nowhere else.
You don't know.
I don't care about nowhere else.
A lot of people don't know they're Indian.
Damn conquistadors.
I said it earlier. This young brother just learned he was Indian.
Who?
He couldn't knock him. Whatever guy he was mentioning earlier in the show. Come some guy he was mentioning that had just learned he was Indian and doesn't know more.
Nah, man, he talking about somebody who's supposed to be famous.
I was making that an example out of how they just learned that. So you couldn't.
They lying though, bro. What Cos was saying that shit as a joke.
I'm just saying. I'm using that to explain a concept, sir.
All right, you don't even know. I know what Kyle's mom been on. Kyle's mom been talking about another person. All right, bro, trust me. I know what
to
Kyle's been
explain
on.
the concept. The person is meaningless. Woosah, then, my friend.
Dog, do you kick any American Indian history, dog? Do you drop anything?
I was just supporting it all day about
you
the
Floridian.
Floridian.
No, do you talk any? Do you talk anything about it, bro?
Like that word.
Always in our spaces, man. And it seems like you always
like that word Indian, though.
All right, then. All right. Okay, no problem. Who are you?
I am who I am.
No. What would your peoples them go by? What would the peoples who writing about the peoples that they saw? First of all,
I've been told.
Are you from America? Hold on. Are you from America?
I was born here,
America?
of course. On this.
No. I'm talking about America. I ain't talking about this evolution shit, and I ain't talking about this DNA shit. I'm talking about
where I was born. I was born right here.
Hold up, bro. No. Cool out. You know what I'm saying? You know how we rock. It's about America first. We've been here. What do you say?
I say there are 3 possibilities and no one knows the truth. Everybody
No, bro. You ain't did your genealogy. You ain't did your genealogy. You ain't did your genealogy.
First of all, genealogy.
Yeah.
That's just documents of claim database.
Hey, do y'all hear this nigga? This nigga. See, that's why
How
y'all
you
gotta.
muting me? Hold on. How you do? See how you do? How you do now?
Now I know. Now, hold on.
Me answering.
Hey,
That's
listen.
bad.
Now
Bro.
I told y'all, man.
That's bad. You ain't tell them nothing.
No, I know. I'm about to say something, but if you let me finish, dog,
No,
I know
you
what
asked
the
me
fuck I
about
tell.
genealogy.
Hold on, bro. I know what I tell my audience. I told y'all we gotta pay attention to people who we talk to. They can be cool and all that shit there, but you gotta ask the right question. So I asked him, it's American first. I don't like the name Indian. Okay, bet. Cool. Is it America first?
I don't like America name.
It's 3 possibilities. All right, with the landmass over here.
That's
All right,
a
then,
word
bro.
we ain't really use.
What are you? What are you, bro?
I am the sun people. We are all from
all
the
right,
sun.
where's that from, bro? Where's that word from?
Nigga. The entire earth, nigga.
No, bro. No, bro. Stop.
Man, y'all on that bullshit. Y'all on that division.
That sun worship. That sun worship shit
I'm on
came,
this
bro.
side. I'm on that side. You're no different
No,
than
it's not.
Democrat
No, it's not
and a
about no
Republican.
side, man. I just need to know how I need to talk to you and wonder why the
just
fuck
told
you
you,
always
I am the
jumping
son
in
of
American Indian business and don't never have shit to say about the American Indian. I'm starting to notice a pattern.
First of all,
that's what led me to this question.
Man, let me the fuck talk instead of muting me so motherfucking much.
Because, bro, you
cut a nigga off.
Man.
First of all, if you want to
bro.
know what I feel about the Indians, I know we ain't commonly slave boats. That's the main thing. Now, yes, I do believe Africa came over here a long time ago and set up cities over here a long time ago before the white people. How does that reflect on original people here? And were you part black? Did you mix with African? Was there a little midget tribe over here like the Guatemala? Did they mix too? Who the fuck knows? The only truth is the colored beings, the brown beings are sun people. That's the only fucking common denominator. Fuck all the division shit, nigga.
Where did you get that from?
Nigga, you can look at it as science.
Nah, bro. No,
I'm gonna tell you where I get it from.
Bro. Where did you get this? Damn.
From observation.
Oh my God,
how about that?
Man.
Science is observation.
Dog, you got a serious fucking problem with talking over people.
Let me finish, nigga. Stop cutting me off if you want me to damn answer. Soon as I said the
hey, watch your fucking mouth, man. Hold up, Heru. Watch your fucking mouth, bro. You don't pay not a goddamn bill over here, dog. And you damn sure don't got no pussy between your legs. Watch your goddamn mouth. Straight up, dog. I don't take no shit from my daddy, nigga. Nigga, my daddy don't fucking talk to me like that. Cause we got respect for each other.
Wait a minute.
Damn, how you gonna out-talk me? How you gonna talk over me? And this my show, bro. How you gonna talk over me, dog? I ain't never disrespect your show like that.
No, you said watch my mouth like I called you some.
No, man, but you yelling at me like I'm your fucking child.
I'm yelling.
Oh my God. Damn, and you interrupted me. That's
just. I had to call you a whole nigga. God damn.
For one, you interrupted me and my little brother's conversation. For one, who's always over here billing with me, who we always have good conversations. You come in with this old fucking trans-African shit. Dog, you might be a mole on the low. Because I'm starting to see that you really a trans-African.
You know what, bro?
I'm starting to see you a trans-African because I see how you slipped in.
You a racist.
The Indians didn't come over with Columbus. Oh, but I do think the Africans came over here and set up shop.
We against the Pan-African, nigga.
I like how you try to throw that shit up in there.
Pan-African? I don't even like no Pan-African shit.
I like
Pan-African. Fuck an Indian. How about that? Now.
Hey, you think that's supposed to hurt me?
All I'm saying is fuck all that shit.
Nigga, say it in my face. Tell me, fuck OTK
I
in my
would
face.
say
How
that.
about
I
that?
told you to come in when you roll through mine so I can flow with you.
Damn, man, hold up. Man, y'all
Right
niggas
in the
crazy.
Duval,
Why
nigga. What you
y'all
mean?
wanna invite somebody to y'all fucking home like somebody be dumb to roll up in your neighbor?
You think
Come
I
on,
so
man.
you
That's
think I
crazy.
so you
Y'all
must
crazy
be
as
the
shit.
nigga
What
I
do y'all
thought
think
you
this is
were.
fucking
You
YouTube?
must
Y'all
be
think this is not YouTube? Y'all think this TikTok, Instagram, where these niggas posting up their
the
location?
nigga I
Man,
thought
come
you
on, man. Grown man don't do that, man. We sit down for a nice dinner, nice cup of coffee, and have an intelligent talk. And if you feel that way, then it is what it is.
what I feel. I said, come holler at me. We're gonna blow one.
That's what I'm saying, man. God
What you be
damn.
talking about? See, I told you be looking at the opposition. And you want to ask me where you are. You ain't stand America first. And fuck you, nigga. That's how you did me. That's just how you did me just then.
Not fuck you personally.
That's how
but
you said it.
Fuck that information.
Fuck you, nigga. Get the fuck
We
on my
study
channel.
other
You a fool.
information though, dog, but you
Nigga,
know,
I'm on
me
two
and the brother,
side.
we were talking about
Read
American
that
court
spell
system
ID.
right now, and he was building on some shit. I've been got him getting in his bag. He was going deep. You know what I mean? He was starting to break down these terms inside layman terms for me. He done tell me like, nah, it is y'all fault why y'all don't know. But you gotta understand down south where I'm at, dog, that Moorish shit never came here. Good word. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Cause that's all I can be about that. So don't knock me if I don't know it, dog. I know some of it, but I don't know. No, I don't know none of that. But we got.
Man, I got a bunch of sugarcane bombs for the Indians. What did you mean?
Huh?
The last fucking few sources I got is bombs for the Indians. What do you mean?
Ain't no bombs for the Indians. It need to be bombs for yourself, man. You need
I'm
to
just
do
talking about the sources.
Come
I'm doing
on, man.
See, look at it. My information is useless to you. I understand, my friend.
I ain't say that. I'm saying though, you confused. You need to use that information maybe to unconfuse yourself. You confused. One minute you say the American Indian was over here before Columbus came. Then
Yeah,
you
because
say
I believe a Comanche
no boat. And then you say but the
started
Africans didn't come up. But then you try to slip that in if the Africans did come over here and set up shop before Christopher came.
There's no true proof. There's evidence here.
Hold on. That's what you said though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no true proof.
Mm.
It's only supporting evidence.
What's the supporting evidence?
Of what? Africa been over here?
Yeah.
I mean, I read several scholars that found information over here that supported Africa was over here.
Now, you know, I tell everybody, no matter what I bring up, don't believe me. Now go and research it, right?
Yeah.
So you believe in everything you read, or did you research these things?
I researched.
Is there anything to back these things up?
Yes, it is. It's clear evidence that Africa came over here. Now, it's not as clear.
What you call clear evidence? You're not talking about this gold. You're not talking about this gold arrow tip, are you?
Even some of the language similarities.
What language? What language?
Plant
What
similarity.
language?
Matter of fact,
What
the
language,
plant. Remember, I was telling you about the three theories of even Pangea has some evidence that supports it.
Pangea ain't been real. That's a theory.
Everything that's in the past is theoretical. Who knows the past unless they were there?
Nah, bro. Your genealogy ain't
be
theory.
honest, genealogy is
Your
what?
bloodline ain't no damn theory.
But guess what? They haven't no data for blood until when?
What happened? You don't need
Well, they
blood.
had
You
data
don't need
for
blood. You
blood
don't need
up
blood for
until maybe
genealogy.
1900s.
Listen, you don't need
They
blood for
weren't
genealogy.
collecting
You
blood in
need blood for
1600,
DNA tests
1500 to
and
compare
shit.
it to.
What
Huh?
are you talking about? Matter of fact, you
You
need
said the
spit.
bloodline.
Yeah,
How far can you trace it back if they weren't recording the data?
Bloodline means what's inside your body, dog. Meaning passed
I
down through
understand
generations.
that.
Come on, man. You know I ain't talking about no damn test. See how simple you is?
Well, how else would you know of the blood?
Because my grandmama, I know my grandmama is my mama's mama. That's my bloodline. I'm of that same bloodline.
But then
That's
after
what I'm
that,
saying.
you
I don't
can't
need
trace
no
it
blood
no more.
test. Hold on, bro. You mean to tell me you need a blood test to see who your grandmama is?
No, I'm just saying, you saying genealogy. Do genealogy just stop at your grandma?
No, it keeps going back. That's why you gotta
Okay,
do it.
at some point,
You gotta
you
do it, but you don't
ain't gonna
need no
know
blood.
who is
Oh,
that
my
grandma
fucking
and
God.
granddad.
Hold on. Do you know what genealogy is?
Oh my God.
Do you need blood for genealogy, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Who
I'm
recorded
asking,
this data?
I'm asking you this. Do you need blood for genealogy?
No, you don't.
All right then, bro. So how you can't do genealogy without blood? You talking about
All
who
I'm
testing
saying
the
is,
blood? How did you
I'm
even
not,
get on who testing the blood when I say
but you
bloodline?
said bloodline.
Bloodlines is your genealogy.
How? You can have white, you can have black, you can have Iranian, you can have all kind of motherfuckers.
That's still your bloodline. It don't matter if it's in your blood. That's in your bloodline.
Okay.
The percentage might be the percentage of where they fall at in your bloodline is something different.
Okay, cool.
That's what you.
So my
That's what
point
you would
is,
probably need tests
okay,
to
cool.
test.
My
But
point
nah,
is,
we don't even need that because
after
we
a
can
certain
just
amount of time, they
God
don't have
damn,
the
bro.
records. That's all I'm saying.
Who don't have the records?
Shit, nobody has them.
Nobody don't have what records?
Your
The
genealogy
records
is a
slave
record of your
the records of
parents,
the
your
African
grandparents,
slave
who they
trade?
kids was.
You mean the record?
and
You mean the
on and
records
on.
of the slave
Eventually,
trade?
the records aren't there.
Yeah, you talk about the records of the slave trade.
I don't give a fuck what record it
To
is.
prove that people came from
Show me
Africa. Them the records you talk
I
about.
wish they could find a old ancient city of records of old documents.
Yeah.
Now,
Where you
that'd
gonna
be
find
sweet.
them at? Where you gonna
Huh?
find them at? Where you gonna find them at?
You know what though? I seen a video. I ain't click on that bitch. They claim
Yeah.
somewhere in the Midwest they got a whole bunch of Indian documents that's sealed and off limits.
I believe that.
Video. I need to
I
click
believe
on
that.
that.
They found a lot. They found a lot of
No, I'm gonna click back on that motherfucker because I ain't watch it.
They
That's
found a lot.
interesting.
Yeah, they found
But
a
it
lot.
came back up, so I'm gonna look
all
for that
that.
video again.
Yeah, but dog, for real
I'm
though.
talking about millions of records of that shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you there, Rudo, man. You know, you do good content now on the you do good content on the sports shit and shit like that now. But when it come down to this American Indian business, man, that's why I asked you, man, is America first, man, but you have problems saying no.
Cause who knows?
You could, you know what I mean? So it's all good though, man. But we be talking about American Indian business, man. And when I say American Indian business, I'm talking about American business, period. Whether you call yourself Indian or whatever, we talking about American business, American court systems. You know, and that's what we was on, man. And you come
I
in here,
know it, and I think y'all a little confused.
you come in here with this goddamn deflection.
No, y'all look confused.
Brother talking, man, and then you
I
can't.
agree. Hold on. This is what I agree with y'all with. This is what I agree with y'all with. There were black people originally here, had their own cities and own shit, and most of the slaves were already here.
We ain't black.
Y'all ain't black. Oh, okay, brown. What the verb?
Nah.
What are you?
Because my brother taught me, man, black is dead and the dead, man. That means dead. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? He not nice. He yeah. That means dead in the court of law.
Civil mortals.
Okay. Because they want you not to use your original term.
Yep. dead in the court of law. You know what I'm saying?
Civil Motu was dead in the court of law.
Yeah, I let you know he not nice. See, I be listening. You just can't tell me no word without hit that definition. I probably remember the definition before I remember the word first. But when I remember the definition, that's how I could go back and ask you, like, yo, remember that the word you told me? But yeah.
Well, how about purported?
Black is the most powerful.
Nah, black about to get your
Man,
ass.
what that mean, man?
Purported.
Blackness of space. Everything comes from out of the black.
All these big ass words and shit, man.
I told that nigga. He not nice.
Purported would basically mean a lie. They telling a lie. So if you ever hear that in a sentence and you hear they say purported, they're basically saying it's a lie.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, man.
Yeah,
I heard,
you crazy.
I heard OTK snapping earlier.
I wasn't snapping, man. I was like, God damn, man. You know what I mean? Break that shit down because he be getting so passionate about that shit.
Hey.
And he be speaking. He don't know that when that shit be coming off, man. That shit be sounding like that shit be going by quick. And I'm like, whoa, hold on.
That's how I used to
big words, man. But he like, nah, fuck that, nigga. You better catch up. I'm like, damn.
That's how I used to do Mom Dukes. She
Hey,
used the biggest
not
word
nice. You telling me like dude said earlier, nigga, if you don't catch up, if you don't get on the AI level, your ass gonna be a stink.
See?
Damn.
I don't catch up on the fucking lingo. I'm gonna be a stink out here. God damn. Dead black. I would really be black then. Nah, let me stop. Go ahead,
Yo, but Joe about to say something about his mom.
Mad at Black. His name is Dark Gable.
Yeah, my mom always used any opportunity she had to use the biggest word she could. That shit used to
Right,
piss
to
me
test
the
you,
fuck off.
test you.
Yeah, I appreciate it now, but looking back, but when I was young, I hated that shit.
Yeah, me
I used
too,
to have
brother.
the same reaction. Like, man, why the fuck
That's
you
a
use
white
that
man
word?
stole the knowledge. Y'all know that?
Say it again, brother.
That's how the white man stole the knowledge.
Oh, peace. Well, they
Medical
redistribute certain knowledge.
dictionaries, they legal terms.
No, they didn't steal it. They took it and then they rewrote it for us not to
In
understand.
their language, basically. Yes.
Yeah, for us not to understand. All
They
them
changed
words
all the
sound
definitions.
Latin. A lot of those words sound Latin.
It is Latin.
You know what they invented?
Okay, so see, there you go. That
They
makes
invented.
I got a whole medical dictionary here, and you'd be like, "What the hell?"
They invented synonyms.
Mm-hmm.
It'll fuck us up.
Fucked us up.
The add-ins, they added in that's morphed a lot. More.
I don't know about that.
Morphology of words. It was
Morphology
morphed
of
into
words.
words.
I don't know about that,
Anglo-Saxon.
Y'all get diminishing our ability to speak. We got the most power.
No, I'm not. I know what you mean by that. Too.
We invented the language. They invented the double language. Now we're double.
They labeled everything.
Yeah. They're using the same words we've been using, but they're using it for other shit.
You know what I meant?
They're counterclaiming the words.
Yeah, they're using the same exact words we've been using, but they're putting different definitions behind them. And now you got to go back and check dates and check definitions and dates and etymology.
And which period, the time they're referring that particular thing at, because that's when we use back to primate, right? Or primitive, meaning first. But it was also denoted or looked at as offensive to some people, whoever them people were. I don't know.
Same with the word pagan.
Mm-hmm.
They use
Saracens.
They use it for heretic, but it really just means pre-Christian.
Yeah, people that didn't have that.
Somebody who don't accept religion. You know, a pagan would be an atheist today. You know what I mean? You know, one form of atheist, somebody who just don't accept religion.
No,
no. It's about monotheism. It's people who don't accept the Abrahamic religions.
Yeah, the Abrahamic religion. But see, that's crazy though, because that would be but that's crazy because Christianity didn't start till after Jesus. So it would be only one religion at the time. You feel me, that they will follow, because Jesus if he was real, you know what I mean? He told them to go out there and speak and spread the word to the pagans. And when his disciples asked him, what? You say we not supposed to give this word to everybody? He said, yes, y'all go out and do it. Go spread the true word. Go all over to the pagans too. You know what I mean? So he would be teaching the Abrahamic faith. You absolutely correct. But he just put a little fucking twist on it now. And them boys didn't like that shit.
Yeah.
What I will say is, when I was in college in humanities class, when I was learning about these Greeks, they wanted to teach us about. It was apparent to me that when they claimed Aristotle, Socrates, all the motherfuckers came from Egypt, and they brought this ass different shit. They ain't like that shit. That shit was like pagan to them. They forced their ass out, killed Socrates, made them drink hemlock according to their records. Aristotle, Plato fled.
Right, because they became civilized. Well, in the lore of that, they became civilized going through the so-called Egyptian teachings.
And then they started this Rome. It's almost like they fled and started Rome, and Rome came back and crushed Greece, took over all that shit. But then when I looked at the recent history of the Rome about this black fucker, what his name, Denzel, that shit made me dig in, and I was like, damn, was Rome really? It was half black, it seems.
Rome was primarily black.
That's the
That's
thing.
why I was asking. But
Clayton
then I was like, they weren't primarily black. It was I don't know
what we call black, so-called black.
Yeah, primarily so-called black. Light
But
skins,
listen.
dark skins. It was only a few whites. What we call
When
white
did
now.
it became fully white? Only after the history.
Cromwell times, huh? I think.
Yeah, they didn't use white and black over there. They use European, or they use wherever landmass you've been from.
Yeah, they didn't have those terms.
Africans, the Persians, the Phoenicians, the Babylonians. You know what I mean? The
But if
Hindu. Yeah, they call them by their landmass.
Go.
They didn't call them by no white or no black.
Yeah, they probably didn't say white or black, but
Yeah,
I
that
could
shit
see
was
in
the
the Bible where they
all
had
that shit got
clear
created.
racism in it, though.
They had racism against each other.
No, but listen, in Songs of Solomon,
Damn, this man
she
gonna tell
say,
me.
no, I'm just saying though, this is, you gotta look at it all. She say, please don't look down on me. My skin is dark. I am dark because of the sun. And these people, she was doing the wine vine, almost like she was a slave or something.
Man, them people over there been all shades and color, man.
I understand that. But
Yeah, a person don't understand that.
Down on someone
Somebody
that's
don't
darker than them.
understand that, and they say in these motherfucking cold regions up there in Europe that was cold and ice like a motherfucking cold like a bitch. And well, this is now though, but you know, if it was like how the temperature wise, we can figure what been worse back then or whatever, you know. But I don't get down with too much theories. But anyway, up there, man, the way that it is now, how cold it is, dog. We got to have the different shades and complexions of people, man. You definitely gonna have that motherfucker. All them places over there connected, damn near
So you
together.
dispute
That
race?
place is too big, boy.
So do you dispute race? There's no race?
Ain't no, man. Race was a classification.
I disagree. Politely. I believe there's at least 3 types. Asian, white, and black.
That's a classification.
But it's listen.
See,
the only reason why I'm saying I'm believing is OTK. I ain't saying I'm right.
Hey,
but
listen, hold on,
I
whoa. Listen to crazy shit you asking. You just said you don't believe in race, and I told you it's a classification. You say you don't believe that. Then you just going on to tell me 3 different classifications of race.
I asked you, did you believe in race?
I told you no.
And I disagree.
And I told you because race is a classification. You asked me what was race and why I don't boo. I told you because it's a classification.
Yeah, but the fact that it's a classification doesn't mean there's.
And you turn around and said no, and then turn around and give me 3 classifications.
But listen.
But then you still telling me, but listen, anytime y'all hear the word but, anytime you hear the word but, it's like, man, yeah, fuck what you say.
Because classification is just a word on top of something. You could move that or remove it.
God damn.
Remove it.
All that shit was
All I'm
created.
saying is there's
Classification was
DNA that
created
separates these folks
for race, bro.
So if you decide to classify them, that's
And for
fine and
science,
dandy.
man,
But
science
that doesn't dispute
created
is their
bro.
race.
I
on
did
the
a whole
earth.
fucking eugenics show on this shit.
And there's no such thing as racist.
I would say 2.
I say at least 3, in my opinion.
Damn, you're right. Probably 3.
I got an argument with ChatGPT and forced it to tell me I am right.
What? 3 races?
3 different type of people, 3 type of man.
That's not race.
Whatever you want to
That's
call
3.
it.
That's characteristic.
It don't gotta be that word, but
That's characteristic. Yeah, that's characteristics. That's not race.
What you want to call them?
That's characteristics. You're talking about one individual
You want to call them
but they
oids?
got different characteristics.
Do you want to call them oids?
I think it's more than characteristic, because I feel like characteristics mean we all the same thing. We just look different. We not.
No.
Similarities.
No,
Fundamentally
characteristics mean
different.
we all eat shit, breathe the same, and goddamn, we got different dialects and
Can I give you my
culture
thought
and stuff
experiment
like
why I
that.
came
That's
up
what
with
makes
3?
up parts of your characteristics. But
we also
all,
got different DNA.
so in other words, we all consider human.
Except
that's where it gets tricky for me.
I don't, that's what the science say. We all consider
Except for a small
human,
percentage,
right?
that
What other
what we
race
are.
would you have with next to human?
I would say we are man and they're human.
Man and mankind.
Something like that. Because they got animal in their DNA, bro. And we're pure.
I understand what y'all saying.
And hold
I
on.
feel you.
No, let me give you this thought experiment.
I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't got nothing to do
this
with
thought
it.
experiment.
Listen, one thing about OTK.
I ain't saying no one is better or worse though.
Listen, I would never change it. I'm just trying to ask y'all a question to hear y'all point of view on it, because that's why I just letting y'all know why I feel the way I feel, because we all got our own opinion. Just like what you said just now. Hey, them boy, got animal DNA. I heard he not nice say he believe in man and mankind. You know what I'm saying? That's interesting. You know what I'm saying too. I like to know about that. But I without classification, we wouldn't even have race, is what I'm saying. So we wouldn't be distinguished. We wouldn't have classification. So it's crazy, man, because
it don't gotta be that word, but it's definitely some different people.
But definitely, it's definitely different. It's different. Now, you want to say it's different species?
Not, they're like, I can't even say that because we could procreate, but it's more like a different alteration of us, like an alteration of us. Because they're like us and they're us mixed with the Denisovans, us mixed with the Neanderthals, us mixed with a little bit of monkey and a little bit of pig and a little bit of cow. We don't got that shit in us. That's why once you start mixing, your kids can't see. They need glasses.
Become
all
descendants.
sick. They got all this weird shit going on.
It's crazy.
That shit real.
It goes down the bloodline or the sickle cell bloodline trait.
Yeah, it's definitely defects to that. It's definitely.
And that's from admixture, and also will be known now as gene manipulation.
Hey man, I go back to what it is. Psalms. Gimel said, "Hey God, I am a stranger on this earth."
The Psalms of David?
Huh? No, I said Psalms.
Yeah, out the Bible. The Psalms of David.
Yeah, Psalms.
Yeah,
yes,
it was supposedly written to David.
Psalms 119.
Yeah, poems. Yeah, poems of David.
He crying out to this God saying he a stranger on the earth. And I'm like, how could you be a stranger on the earth? Where are you from then? That's the first question I asked. Where are you from? And you know what? Don't no preacher, don't no Bible person will ever want to talk about that shit. I can't get them to, they almost like they freeze. I show them in the Bible, Yeah, like I didn't even say it. I'm like, wow.
That's because nobody want to admit the King David story leads into Asia. You can't talk about him without talking about Asia. That shit goes into like India and shit.
That gets me to this
point. Can't talk about Abraham without talking about India.
Right. And that fucks up their whole narrative, so they can't even just leave that shit out. They just leave that whole shit out. Right.
They try to say the climate changed the people, and that's why we different. But one thing I can say is
that would change your diet, and it would change probably your phenotype, your complexion, as far as that. But it wouldn't change you as in like transforming you into another being.
Damn Asian. You're right. That's my point.
Yeah, I think
black motherfucker turn into an Asian.
You'll not evolve into something else now.
Or into a white man.
All the evolving you doing is from that sperm to that egg, and you turn into that baby. That's, if you want to call that evolving, from those stages of creation into what you are today. That's it. All everything else you adapt and you grow.
The only problem with believing this,
man, that's it.
Hey,
Other than that, I don't believe in that evolution
in our bill here. But I got a problem with this though, a little bit. If we thinking like this, then we gotta say, is evolution true, or is it someone else tinkering with the DNA?
Evolution is not true when it comes down to humans. It's a theory.
I don't believe in no evolution with us.
Yeah, to them, they see what they do. They done study some animals, and you can see evolution is real because we see a caterpillar. We see a caterpillar get into a cocoon and turn into a butterfly. That's like a form of evolution. A worm turning into a damn a flying insect.
A tadpole turn into a frog.
A tadpole to a frog.
That's the problem.
That's what I will call evolution.
So either these other people de-evolved or evolved into what they is, or something else tinkered with it.
Who?
I don't know, but that's the only two options I could think of.
What do you mean, the devolved people? What devolved people you talking about?
We're assuming that there's different races, different peoples. The white is not really
assuming that.
No, I'm just saying me and your boy is kind of. I assume it too a little bit. In a different, we might think a little differently. But if we're assuming that, then how is it so? Did they evolve into that? De-evolve into that? Or did something tinker with that?
Somebody went over there and was playing God.
I think they was created the same time. If he's talking about them, I think they was created at the same time.
Then that's a form of
I think they was originally Denisovans and shit. And somebody went over there and started fucking on them.
Started fucking around with them. So you saying a breeding. So he's not saying more or less evolution. He's saying like a breeding process.
A breeding process. Yeah. Maybe they even had DNA science back then.
In other words, if I got a gray pit bull and I got a white pit bull, I know I'm gonna have puppies that's white and gray. But now if I take that white to that white, I got a 9 times out of 10. I might come back with some goddamn all white puppy. But if I throw that gray back with that gray, I might come out with some brown, black, white and blue, white and gray. You know, that gray with that gray, that dark is gonna
that contribute to the dog's health.
So
do that contribute to the dog health?
Not necessarily, no.
What you talking about?
Yes.
I ain't talking about.
No, the color does not.
About no.
The color, no.
Nothing
about the color, but the color gonna go with the mixture or whatever mixture it is. It's the color, the inside and the outside, still is going to be developed. So when we watch how,
they don't got the color, the epigenetics on the dog, what it looks like, has nothing to do with how the genes actually line up. Because you can have a dog that totally looks like the mother, but it's 100% just DNA wise, acting wise, everything like the father. So that's just, and then you could still it could look like the mama, act like the daddy, but have traits of both.
Right.
You can get
and then fuck around and drop puppies that look like the grandmama.
So with
And
that said,
drop
it's less
puppies that
likely.
look like the grandmama and granddaddy in the cars.
Yeah, but they nonetheless little OTKs. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now,
So since-
now are they exactly like OTK? No, they never will be.
No.
Nobody.
With
There
that
is
said,
there
it
will
wasn't
never
a
be
breeding
another
accident.
Cosmon.
Had to been
No matter how
actual
many
DNA
children I have.
science.
So since we talking about evolution, do y'all believe pit bulls come from wolves?
No.
Me either.
The
A
dog.
dog has always been a dog. Has always been a
Yeah,
dog.
that's a dog. But a wolf is supposed to be the first dog.
No,
a wild dog. But that's where they
They
get
can't
things.
explain how it's
It's hard to tell the difference between a wolf and a wild dog. One just in, you know what I
So
mean?
Yeah, that is true. It is some wild dogs look like a wolf.
Yeah, a wild dog look like a wolf, but then a wolf look like a wild dog, man. But we know that even if a pit bull did come from
wolf
a
is
wolf,
way
that
bigger
would not
than that wild dog.
Yeah, a wild dog and a wolf don't look nothing
breed.
alike.
A wolf is way bigger.
Way bigger.
Yeah, well, way
hold
bigger.
on then. Hold on.
It all depends where the fuck
We'll have
habitat
to ask
this
the question,
motherfucker
where did
in.
domestic cats come from then?
That's my next question.
Well,
would you say
cats are a whole nother different breed.
What the hell is a cat?
From the lions and tigers and pumas and jaguars.
They're called they're called felines.
Feline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Or
been up.
felines. You dig what I'm talking about? Well, first of all, you got to understand everything was made after its own order and kind. It doesn't come from mixing up or doing it. You can only breed a thing with a thing. But in some families, some familial lines, if it's in the phylum, like for instance, some whales and dolphins can mate, right? But the resulting offspring is always sterile.
That's
like a liger.
Now, if they're very close in genetics, and if they're very, very close in genetics, sometimes you can get a viable offspring, but it doesn't tend to stay viable. You dig what I'm talking about? For instance, like when you mix a dog with a wolf, you can get viable wolf dogs, but they're not many times viable, period. They're sterile many times. And then this is the only part. You need a dog.
They claim they are descended the line
to mix with a wolf, right? To try to tame that wild down, right? And it still never works. And then if you mix a wolf with a wolf, right? Because remember, if they're trying to say it ain't no dogs, that means you got to mix a wild ass wolf with a wild ass wolf. And guess what they breed?
A wild ass wolf.
A wild
dog, boy. That motherfucker.
So you don't never get to domesticate it. A dog has been a dog. This is the same way a cat.
It depends on. I know some motherfuckers with some wolves now. It depends on how you do it.
It's a wolf. I'm
You
not saying
can't bring a wolf in the house. You got to domesticate it outdoors, like a horse.
And then they'll still get you. They'll still bite you.
But if you a nigga, you a nigga, man.
It's a wolf.
I believe though, when it comes down to the animals,
It's an animal.
as far as them, I think that we never can say what comes from what because there's so many different species of that type of animal, and I think they lumping them all into one group. Like they lumped the damn wolf in with the dog or whatever like that. Maybe they separate. Maybe different
they are
areas.
separate. That's the whole point.
You know, maybe in this area, this big ass dog right here, this wild dog might be a wolf in that area, but he's just a wild dog in that area. And I think when it comes down to the animal kingdom, not us being considered in animals, but in their animal kingdom, as far as species out there, I think we don't know the half of it. Like we don't know what came from what. Like we still ain't see a lot of shit that exists as far
Yeah,
as
that's true, but what's
that's all I'm
objective
saying.
is
Like, dog, I see some shit all the time. All the time, it's always something to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
Like,
what's
damn.
objective is everything produces after its own kind.
But I think that's a narrative that got painted to us, though.
Painted to who?
To us, that everything comes after its own kind because they put everything inside a category. Like they lumping a lion and a tiger together as a cat. Maybe both of them might not be in the feline.
It's not a cat. Hold on, wait.
Hold on, cuz. What I'm saying is they call them big cats. That's what they call them now. They label them big cats because they biggest of their kind. They the big cats of their domain. But yeah, they label them in the feline category. But maybe they not both supposed to be in the feline. Maybe they two different types. Maybe one is not a cat and maybe one is a big cat, or maybe one is a feline. One is maybe not. But they lump science and these not science, but these researchers, they're lumping it in the categories so we can have a method of grouping them together.
Yeah, similarities.
I think it's so many out there that I think, dog, I think they're coming up with a theory to say we can say, oh, this probably came from this and this probably came from
I
that.
get what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, they use taxonomy. It's called taxonomy. They use taxonomy in an evolutionary way. But a phylum is what it is. A cat is a cat, or a feline is a feline. Now, every feline ain't a cat. You dig what I'm talking about? Every feline ain't a tiger or a serval or a lion neither. But they are all feline, right? And many of them can intermix, right? Because they are felines, but the result, because they're not the same thing, right? The resulting offspring is always sterile, like a donkey.
Or a
lion. What makes them feline? They whisper?
Yeah,
whisper?
their shape, their body structure, retractable claws, whiskers.
See, but house cats are different.
The way they teeth different from the dog.
House cats are different from all those cats.
Right, that's why he said cats.
And their eyes. I forgot their eyes.
Yeah, cats got snake. House cats got snake eyes.
That's why Kyles was breaking it down just now. He said, "Yeah, all
evolution is trash.
Could be cats, but all cats are not, or whatever like that." He was breaking it down just now. So yeah, that makes sense. Why your cat?
But this is why we got to get past the colorism, man. You can't be high vibratory and be racist. You can't be high vibratory and be biased, prejudiced, cognitive dissonant, unable to comprehend highly, right? All these negativities, you dig what I'm talking about, are based in fear, right? You can't vibe higher. Fear is the great blocker. You dig what I'm talking about? You won't be able to see spiritual things because you'll look at a thing and you'll just see it for what it is and won't be able to see what its initial purpose was behind it because you just stuck at what you're looking at, not what it was meant to do. You dig what I'm saying? You can't have these negative colorism, all this shit. You can't have that and call yourself a highly evolved person. You are just you're mankind. You're kind of a man at that time, at that point, because you didn't cut your brain and your morals off. They always got a saying, don't become the monster you hate. You dig what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You can't have that. Of course, everything y'all saying about white people, right? Everything about every single race. First of all, people are 99.9% genetically similar, as into shape, structure, organs, raggedy row. The biggest difference between people is epigenetics. It's in the skin. It's just the outside physical look is the biggest difference, but that's less than 0.01% of your whole DNA. You dig what I'm talking about? Comes in them changes. And to prove that white people is regular old people, they not no mutants. They're not aliens. They're not Anunnakis. They ain't God. They wasn't made in no lab. They came across just like everybody else from straight up hunching. The only reason they look like that is because they come from an admixture. Right? Everything that we see on Earth can be produced just by having sex.
What admixture, Carmine?
But okay. My sources say primarily the Aboriginal European, right, who had the OCA2 gene already in itself, blue eyes and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know, the curly hair, you know what I mean, and whatnot, but still a nigga, mixed in with the ancient North Africans, who we would call Egyptians, and the people from the Levantine, who we would later go on to be called Jews. Now, mind y'all, dig this. This only happened since the fall of Egypt. That's 32 BC. It's only been 2,000 years. That the people we would commonly know as pale faces step on the scene. They are a three-way mix of Northern Africans, Arabians, and Aboriginal Europeans.
Okay. Now, stop. How did this split just happen like that? Cause I can't believe that, because like if some of the Egyptian temples got these 4 races.
Where did the Egyptians go when the Ptolemaic dynasty fell? They went to Western Europe. They set it up. They set up places we now today know as Rama.
Oh, cool. I'm
and
with you.
España and Gaul.
So let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
I'm just trying to speed you up.
Gaelic, Celtic.
I heard you say that OG genes.
These are all 100% Egyptian names, and is the precursors of the languages that go on to be modern French, all that shit. You get what I'm talking about. And these are the forefathers of these people today.
Yeah.
Still with the
genome.
Yeah, but them early Irish and Celts and all them niggas was black though.
Not all of them.
Majority.
So you saying?
But they bred in and became white. You can bring niggas make white people too.
So you saying those few whites just multiplied?
No, not few whites. There was a bunch of whites in the north.
Not enough.
Yeah,
it was.
From
spontaneous. And a lot of what was happening with them didn't come around to the 1450s. Right? What goes on? What happens? What happens? We got the Inca Terror, the Reconquista, and the Inquisition back to back.
I ain't gonna lie, Cosmo.
And then at the same time, hold on, what else we got going on?
I really think that Garden of Eden is their beginning.
Hold on, that's a whole nother story. That's mythos. We ain't there yet. We just talking about history. We talking about history. At the same time, all this was going on. Reconquista, Inca Terra, Inquisition, all that's going on. You still got the Mamelukes and the Turks ravaging shit.
Them probably all color beings.
No, but
until
you missing the point. Does it? So what? They did evil. So now your people is just evil niggas.
Hold on, let me ask you this then. Because I see where you were going. You saying, okay, certain group went up north, lost the little gene. That little gene you were talking about.
No, didn't lose no
gene. Whatever that
recessive
gene you talking about, where it had the white.
No, ain't no recessive. Ain't none of that. It's
you named it something.
No. I'm saying all genes that can be are in a person are already in them.
No, it was a gene name you named it that was responsible for this white thing. What was it? I forgot.
That's the OCA2.
You know what the hell I was talking about, nigga. Don't be holding
knowledge. I'm saying because of the
when did that get
genes that hold on? Because of the admixture, genes that the populations already had, right? But were not being read, right? Because the gene is still there. They just the Africans was not producing brown, pale skin and blue eyes for the most part. But the OCA gene is there.
Yeah.
Right? It's just not read. It's active, but it's not read. See, it's not like the gene is not there, right? It's just about, is the gene being read? And if it's read, if the gene is being read by the system, the chromosome system, you dig what I'm talking about?
Important in your rancher knowledge.
It produces a certain
color beings, different races of color throughout history.
Correct. But imagine if you stack that gene, it makes people white, right? Makes animals light. It's the same gene in both, by the way.
Back and forth, white to the black.
What I'm saying is, what if you didn't have just a two-way mix to turn the OCA on to make you pale, but you had a three-way mix to make you pale? And so the OCA so when the Egyptian mixed with the Aboriginal European, this why they still brown. But it ain't to them Jews, them apostate Israelites who go up into Western Europe after the fall of or from the death. First of all, from the death of Yeshua, the real Yeshua. He died in 110 BC. I know you don't believe that.
I don't hate white people, right? But I just want to make sure, because they're one of the only ones on this earth that try to claim that they're the greater race and all other races are inferior.
Well, you gotta do that.
You ever look at the Thule Society? And maybe these might be some old roll white people that went haywire, and they don't speak for all white people. I can see that.
Well,
you feel me?
Well, think about it. Think about it. You're dealing with the people. Think about it though. You're dealing with the people who have no history,
and they don't have no ability.
Their history doesn't predate. I would say the 1600s as we know it. For real. I think.
But how? If you're saying it was here the whole time,
I argue the sun keeps us godly.
If they was here the whole time, how it started in the 1600s?
No. When they were being broadcasted across the world, that happens with slavery. I'm not saying that they weren't there. They was just primarily in one region. This is where they kept breeding in Central Europe, Northern Central Europe. This is where you get words like Norsemen.
Or the story that they come from the Caucasus Mountains.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. They're not from the North. They're from the Caucasus, bro.
Listen, Norse means Northman. Guess what Saxon means? Saxon means Southern man, but they're still German, still Danish.
But German
Still
knew.
Welsh.
They made up the Germans. These are a bunch of all bunch of crackers and different motherfuckers.
What is
Germans ain't
leprosy?
even
Leprosy is not white skin. Remember, niggas got leprosy. So that ain't white skin.
Yeah, I ain't
and
talking about.
even if you had even if you had pure albinism, that don't change you from being a nigga. So something drastic happened in the genealogical record.
Yes.
I'm telling you, it's a three-way mix.
I can agree with that three-way mix, but which may have made the Asians. Where did they come from? These
The
motherfuckers
Asians
were like a different god.
The Asians are
motherfuckers.
Hold on. The Asians always been there. The brother told you they Denisovans, but they try to make it seem like Denisovans are like these cave niggas or something like.
Yeah, they made them look like dumb looking cave.
Yeah, no, man, these niggas was smart.
Nah, them niggas is Khabibs.
No, bro, these niggas is smart. They smart. You dig what I'm talking about? They had boats. They had language. They had scripts. They had burial processes. You dig what I'm talking about? It seems as if they had religion. They could paint. They could cut. They could do all that. They were not stupid. These are not cave people like they paint them out to be.
Where these
Neither
white
is
people
the
are
Neanderthal.
from, I don't believe. I agree that they was there. I don't agree they was in the north. I believe they come from the Caucasus and that whole middle region all the way down between the Caspian and the Black Sea. And I believe they part of that whole so-called Tartarian, Russian, whatever the fuck. I do believe they got a history. They just don't. For some reason, their history is tucked deep and they're taking everybody else's history. I don't know why. But I know the region they're from got a deep history.
Well, you got to understand how these areas was populated. It was populated from the east first.
Yeah, fucking Mongols and shit.
Yeah, and through Japan and through what they call the Yangtze region or the Yellow River region, all up there through Central and Southern Asia. They people
And then the Indians as well.
Now the thing is, these are your people with your epicanthic fold. Nonetheless, aboriginals just to Asia. They niggas too.
Yeah, just aboriginal to over there.
They go on to produce your Mongoloid in the north, right? Your Mongol. They go to produce what is called a mongrel. A Mongol and a mongrel are two different things. Your mongrel ends up becoming what we commonly call today a negrito, right? Or an orang, or an original man, an orang.
The Micronesians, the Malaysians.
What we know for a fact is people like the Andamanese Islanders. You heard of the Jarara, them blue black niggas. You can't go to their island, they kill you, eat you, and all that stuff. That's in the Indian Ocean. Mind you, it's in Southeast Asia, Indian Ocean. Have the same blood as the Ainu of Japan, the little short nigga of Japan.
And the Ainu are the same people as the Eskimos.
No, they're not. Not at all. And they don't have the same blood.
I was going to ask you, who are these Inuits and Tuits?
Yeah, the Inuits are the Siberians. Right?
The Inuit.
Oh, did the
Siberians, the Japanese, and the Inuits all been mixed breeding.
Where did originally come from?
Well, I think it's more like the Mongol Japanese, the Mongol Ainu mixed with the man of Western Asia, or who we would call, who go on to produce what is called a lap.
I have a hard time.
Look this up. I'm not making this up. LAPP, a lap. These are your first recognized, truly white folks in Asia, Northern Asia. You dig what I'm talking about? They go on to produce Russians like Bivol. The same cut goes on to produce a more Eastern European type that goes on to look like Putin. But if you look at Putin and Bivol, you can still see that little bit of Mongol in them. One just got a little more tan than the other. Right? Now, dig this, bro. I'm not against the whole Caucasus Island thing, Caucasus Mountain thing. But what's above the Caucasus Mountains? Central Asia.
That's where they're from. That's why they're Caucasians.
They're Central Asians, though.
Same thing.
That's why they say Caucasian.
This is what I'm saying.
They're Asian, not European.
But hold on. But they are European.
You're Asian. There was no Europe back then.
There was Europe. There was a Europe.
That's a scattered bit of islands, bro.
No.
The landmass is on the east.
No, the everything west of the Alps is Europe.
You got the little peninsula, Iberian. Then you got the little islands.
No,
and then you get the mainland, and it's like Austria, Prussia.
No, that's way over in the Slavic point. I'm saying everything from the Alps. You can tell where continents touch. You know how?
There's no other continent, bro.
It is, bro. And the proof of it is the mountain range.
Yeah, the mountain range where they kind of
where they touch. Europe is a continent. Yeah, surrounded on 3 sides with water. Yeah.
And then one can argue then America almost split up in 3 separate
Almost.
continents.
Yeah, almost. You did what I'm saying? Europe
But
is a continent.
Tectonics too. That's why I said Pangea.
I heard what's that brother, man?
And
That was an African.
The old maps got Europe on it, bro.
You know why I think about the plate tectonics too? Because I think about these Eskimos. And I can't imagine the people moving up to that cold ass shit. So, oh, I like it here. Let's settle here. It seemed more likely that they condition got harsher and harsher, and they just buried it. They ain't moved. They just stayed there.
Well, what if the place where we have ice today, right? The northern and southern poles, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if they just got there 24,000 years ago?
That's what I'm saying. I think they got.
I don't even think it was that long ago.
It was that long ago because that's when plate tectonics start. That's when the flood happened.
It was like
that's when the flood happened. And if you know why the flood happened and you know why it caused plate tectonics, then you know the amount of destruction and the actual movement of the earth. 15 degrees, roughly 15.3 degrees. It moved. That moved everything on the equator north.
So then what you think about the Piri Reis maps?
I mean, they there. You dig what I'm saying? I got history for us having boats and maps and all this shit 40, 50,000 years.
Yeah.
Here in America too.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying.
That shit ain't new.
It's
None of
hard
that shit is
to
new.
figure out who first. I'm tired of arguing about that shit.
Yeah, fuck who first. The earth is my turf.
Yeah, that's why I be trying to get them to understand.
Yeah, I run all this shit. And I ain't gonna let a nigga pigeonhole me just to America just because I'm here. Because my ancestors went over there and whooped ass too. You did what I'm saying? We wasn't pigeonholed. What they got an idea, Harold.
Y'all boys gonna be up here for a while, man. So I'm
about to shoot.
But
I'm about to shoot out in a minute, but Harold, he'll tell you I'm telling the truth. He'll tell you I'm telling the truth, Joe the Boss. In science, right? They got an idea that the farther you go back, right, the dumber the people gotta be. Am I lying, Harold?
Yeah, that's kind of how they be trying to paint that picture.
They try to make it the opposite. They try to make it seem like these people. They got all this stuff we can't even build. We can't even fathom how they did it, right? And yet somehow these people are dumb. You see what I'm saying? You see the dichotomy that kind of leave us fucked up.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? And then the whole time they're trying to say you from over there. So you trying to make that shit make sense. But I'm looking in America, I'm seeing pyramids way bigger than goddamn the pyramids in Egypt, and they older. So I'm like, what's really going on? And it's something you're not telling us.
Yeah, that they won't let us study the shit over here is the telltale.
Yeah. Exactly. For soon as anything get found,
they
first of all,
seeing anything about it in America.
Yeah, in the thing they gonna do, they're gonna call the Smithsonian first. Then they're gonna call the National Museum, right? Because the Smithsonian shit all full now. So if y'all want to find all where they hiding all the real good shit at, the National Museum. And they come in there. You dig what I'm talking about? If it's some real big shit,
you know the goddamn National Guard coming for security.
Somebody coming and before they ever let you know about, and if it's too big, it's a pyramid under the ground, or you dig what I'm talking about, something that they just can't explain away. They turn it into a UNESCO site, and then just say you can't go in it, like the Grand Canyon.
I heard that what Iraq was about. Boy, they found some shit deep up in there.
I wouldn't put nothing past
it. They did a build on video that was pretty convincing. I don't know how true it is though, but the video was nice.
They was saying they was gonna retrieve a body or some shit.
And they say they found the mana, and the people it had a force field around it.
And shit.
It said it had a force field around it, and about 4 or 5 people tried to touch it and got incinerated. You dig what I'm talking about? Before they could figure out how to turn it off and move it.
You know what else they hiding though? Because under the Sphinx, Paul. I remember I was mid-age.
They hide in massive cities under the ground too.
They're supposed to have a secret room there, and they were gonna let us see it. They did a little and when they got right to when they finna show us, man, that shit went off air and they wouldn't show us. There's supposed to be a spaceship under that bitch, according to certain documents.
Where at?
Under the Paul the Sphinx.
Well, I mean, that is in the story of Emerald Tablets of Thoth. You did what I'm talking about.
I haven't read them.
Yeah, I mean, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth are fake. They're not real. You know what I mean?
They're real.
They're drawn from multiple different stories, and they was made up in the 1950s. By I forget the little fat white boy name.
So let me ask you a question. Any of Zachariah Sitchin's translation could be.
Man, you said he asking questions, dog. I just tell you I'm about to haul ass home, dog.
Oh, okay, my bad.
God damn. I just asked y'all if y'all go be up here and chill, then I'll let this motherfucker run. I'll haul ass. So you know what I mean? Let it run, but I ain't gonna have nobody to cut it off. I just have to wake up and cut it off. But shit, it's 2 o'clock my time, baby boy.
Well, you know what though? I gotta be real. I gotta be real.
Go ahead.
Even though, go ahead, bro.
No. I was just saying, damn, I almost been on 9 hours. No, I was talking to myself. It was just out loud. My fault.
Well,
last minute. Go ahead and say that last thing, Carmine. We're out.
What I was about to say. The brother brought up the Siberians. Gotta be real. I'll tell you what I know about them. Inuit people were the very first people here besides us. They're the first immigrants, right?
Same thing, I believe.
They're the first Inuit, and we mix with them people too. They go on to produce what you call your Timé, right? And out of that Timé stock comes your Iroquois. admixed again with more Aboriginal blood. You dig what I'm talking about? Algonquin blood. But these people moved east. They moved back east. So they become your confederations, and this is why they got a little pocket of land, right? In the smack dab middle of all that Algonquin. They had to earn that. You dig what I'm talking about? And so that's the land that they was given. And we gave them a constitution, right? The Iroquois Confederacy, their constitution, they got it from the Algonquins. It's in the story of Hiawatha.
Yeah. I was telling the OTK I got the documents show that.
Mm-hmm. So people got to understand a lot of this terminology we use is re-rock, repackaged, resold to us. You dig what I'm talking about? And given different types of applications in modern terms. You dig what I'm saying? They're just working shit. You dig what I'm talking about? Like Algonquin. A lot of people won't know that's the original name of the northern United States. All of them.
Come on, if you had to write a short little story or book about the spirit realm, do you think you could?
Man, yeah, I got a bunch of books coming out 2025.
Okay.
I got a book on the cause of the Bronze Age collapse. I got a book coming out on
the Bronze Age collapse. What do you think these sea people were?
God damn, Heru.
Hey.
Nah, fuck that, man. Hell no, bro.
All right, I forgot it's 2 o'clock. Hey, I love y'all, boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all write the book called
What you eat, OTK family don't eat, and we damn sure don't shit. God damn, man. Every time my brother asks something and say something, boy, you like, yeah.
That what happened when you leave me, let me talk throughout the show.
No, that what happened for you coming in late.
All right, y'all, I'm out here.
All right, now, man. Y'all boys be cool, man. Be safe.
Y'all make sure y'all go to Heru too. Hold on, God. Y'all make sure y'all go to Heru channel 2 for them pics too, man. Joe the boss, man. Go ahead, Kaz.
Hey, y'all go to Cosmon Cal. You dig what I'm talking about? TV, Mr. Cloud Kicker himself. You dig what I'm saying? They got your boy on a ban. They got your boy on a strike for about the next week or so, but I'll still be uploading. Oh, also, y'all go to the new channel. They wipe. This is how you know you're doing something good. They wiped out all my whole channel, my extra the Creator Gang channel. It had like 400-500 people on it. You dig what I'm talking about? It was going slow. We didn't have no strikes, none, not even like a copyright or none of that. And they wiped the channel out. And they won't just reset it. And they haven't given us a reason yet as into why they took it. It's usually that should be back within an hour or two, to at least a day, and they come back. You know what I mean? With some type of result. You dig what I'm talking about? It's been since Thursday, almost a week. So we started a new one. It's called Creator Gang TV 2. So y'all go over there, sub, like, share. I just uploaded some dope shit. If y'all like, see, I like the mythos. You dig what I'm talking about? I like the story. I like to go find stuff that don't nobody got. Right? Well, today I brought out The Lost Books of King Og, Part 1. Yes, that King Og, right? But it's the real story. Do y'all know what a Raphaim is? Do you know what a Nephilim is? Do you know why Og and Nimrod had a beef, or did you even know that they had a beef? How does this tie into the 100,000 giant war? How did these people get praised and worshiped as gods later on in biblical narratives? All that, you dig what I'm talking about? And on the lost giants, you dig what I'm talking about? The lost book of Og. Remember they talk about in the Bible, the book of the giants in the mountains? Yeah, where that's at? Remember they talking about the book of the wars against the creator or the Lord or whatever they call it in the Bible? Where that's at? Telling y'all that's in OWASP. So it's a great read, man. You know, just, you know, if y'all interested. Well, I brought out the Lost Book for King Og. It's not in OWASP. It's just it's its own standalone text. Came from my OG, who used to be a Vatican priest. He finagled some shit up out of there with this other dude named Father Martin of this lost tome, and it's the only written words of the ancient giant race. And guess who is the writer? Anak. Anak of the Bible, the Anakim. He is a scribe. Now it makes sense, right? If Anak is a scribe, why Anak name means long neck. Think about it. If you're sitting down at a desk, if you had a long neck to look down onto a piece of paper, wouldn't that be beneficial if you're a writer? I'm just saying. Do y'all know who Outline is? Do y'all know he was a nigga from America? And the biggest, Raphaim, which is what a giant man is a Raphaim. Right? Guess what a Nephilim is? Y'all gotta go watch Cosby Cal TV, man. Sub, like, share. Go to Creator Gang TV 2. If y'all want to see that Lost Book of King Og Part 1, I'll be dropping Part 2 probably Saturday. And I'm gonna do the whole book because there's some information I don't none of y'all got. You ain't never heard of it before, and that's what I stay bringing out. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't worried about no Africa. I ain't worried about no color, no religion. We just go get the truth wherever it's at. I don't care who got it. You dig what I'm saying? And but y'all go over there, sub, like, share the Cosmon Cal TV. Right? Y'all go over there right now. Don't hate. Participate. And go to Creator Gang, CREATORGANG TV 2. It's number 2. You ain't gonna find the first one. Creator Gang TV 2. Sub, like, share. I think we only got like 30, 40 followers right now because we just had to remake the page. But I uploaded a treat on there. Tomorrow or the next day, I'm gonna be I'm fucking this AI up. You dig what I'm talking about? So I'm making little documentaries and all this type of stuff. You dig what I'm talking about? Working with the AI and y'all go over there, check me out. I'm doing the hidden life of Moses in the Exodus, right? I let people know that Moses is Amenemhat IV, the last male ruler of the 12th dynasty of the Middle Kingdom, right? That's the real Moses, Amenemhat, the son of Amenemhat III, the last great pyramid builder, who built the labyrinth and the Black Pyramid for his daughter, Sobek-Neferu, who was the last pharaoh of the 12th dynasty. A lot of niggas don't know it was a female that was the 12th dynasty, And that is Moses's adopted mother and sister, Latonis, aka Sobek Nefru. So I'm dropping that, revealing that it's, you know, it's two. Well, anyways, man, I'll be dropping that tomorrow on a premiere on Creator Gang TV 2, man. Trying to, you know, get that, you know, give them some hot stuff, stuff that they ain't never seen before, to get the people, to get the, you know, to come through and check me out. You dig what I'm talking about? Then we'll upload some of the old stuff, because you best believe I double down on everything. I recorded everything in 2 spots. So if I knew they was gonna take it. Shit, they took everybody else's. You know what I mean? So we'll just upload all the videos again, one by one. You dig what I'm talking about? I had, shit, 400 videos. You know what I mean? 350, something like that, 400. So look, y'all just keep y'all just keep on grinding, man. Wake up. You dig what I'm talking about? And you already on a good path, man. All praise to the great spirit. Hey, OTK, hey, you can do something for me, cuz?
What's that, cuz?
All I need you to do is breathe in and let that light in. Some Cosmon, and I'm out, man. Peace to the chat, man. Love, light, balance, y'all. Peace, bro.
Peace, bro. Love.
Love.
Man, peace to my dog Cosmon, man. Joe the Boss came up here, you know what I mean? Heru, you know what I mean? He Not Nice, you know what I mean? All them boys came through, show love. Appreciate everybody in the chat for coming through, showing love. Much appreciated. You know what I'm talking about. Man, y'all already know, man. If y'all ain't tell nobody that y'all love them, make sure y'all tell somebody that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something. And just in case ain't nobody told y'all that they love y'all, just know, man, OTK, man, you know what I mean? I love y'all. Peace.